In the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory.
Well, hello, friends. Good, wait, hold on. Whoop. Take the cover off the camera. Good morning, friends. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Matt. Here, live, ready to trade for you guys. Howdy. Howdy. Morning. Good morning. Fraser, Visual, Simon Dean, Trady, DJ Tech, TJ Tech NYC, the Media Scott said, Charlie, Lucky, Wesley, Aid, King, Elliot, and the rest of you guys. Good morning, friends. What's up, Rocket Tutors? All my tutors here. Melinda, howdy. Diego, hello. Hello from the Panhandle. Hello from Australia. Where are you all from? I got Oregon in here, Singapore in here. Hello. Fellow Rocketeers, y'all pumped for today? Yeah, like the first day in a million years that we're not gapping up above DD band. Start the day off. Oh, this could get good. An actual tradable day. Grab a dip, grab a bounce, hit a scalp. Or today, the day we just flush out all over, like all down to that level I want to get to. Who knows what happens? But either case, some exciting, fun announcement. But when I went live with Blue Sky, it only took a month. I should you guys my stats. I posted on Twitter. I traded from like July until like the first week of August, and I only had like 4 losing days, I think, out of the whole month or whatever. And after like 2 weeks, I went on this huge streak, whatever. They were like, we're going to put you to live probably by the end of the month. It's probably coming. And the end of the month, I got the email. And then once I got the email, the live account only took like 2 days. They were very quick. So live accounts already ready to go right now. So I'll be trading that on stream for a little bit. Till I do my next endeavor, whatever it may be. So I've gone live. I've been trading props since the end of 2024. So like a year, and I don't do like 10 props at once, right? I just do like a couple here and there, one at a time or something. So it's like, if I had to bunch them all up, I could have gone live with all of them earlier on, but just jumping into it. I'm live with ETF, with My Fund of Futures, with Tradeify, with Lucid, with TPT, and now Blue Sky. 6 live, and you only go live whenever you have a significantly large ROI with the prop firm. Usually about 5x, give or take, is the max you can expect. I mean 10 if you get lucky. Very few people 10x the prop firm, but if you can get 5x or 3 to 5x, typically they'll push you to live, which means you get paid out like 5 times what you put in. This is how you go live. And if you just want a little hint, a little piece of advice, watching people trade props, and they're like, here's my payout, here's my payout. They're like, I make $1 million with props, and then you're like, how many are you live with? And they're like, well, not live yet. They ain't making any money. They paying more in. That's the trick. I always tell people that. ROI. You're at the casino, you win in big, they're gonna kick you off the table. Like, sir, you can't play anymore. You're only betting big when it's +1 or what. I don't know how to count cards, you know. We noticed we only noticed your betting patterns. You're only betting big under blah 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 scenario. You gotta get out of here. So they'll run you out. Oh, they will. So I don't have any more Blue Sky to share or to show, like as far as like overnights. It's all one account now. So we're starting here, starting fresh, brand new. Apex next. Oh yeah. No, I'd rather go to a casino. No, I think next what I might do is let's see, who haven't I done? I haven't done next gen. I have done My Fund of Futures, but I haven't done My Fund of Futures Rapid, because whenever I first did My Fund of Futures, they had the Rapids. I could do there's a couple of good things. There's that new trade fund that's just about to come out. Having a huge launch event. They haven't launched yet. I could do... Who could I do? Who should I do, guys? Who do y'all want to watch me do? That sounds like OnlyFans conversation. Who should I do for your entertainment? What do y'all want to pay to see? Next gen. I think next gen would be an interesting, but I mean, if I did next gen, I would do something else with it. So maybe I'll do next gen and something else. Top Step. Yeah, Top Step actually. You know, Top Step would be kind of nice. Next gen and Top Step paired up together. Okay. Top Step would be kind of cool. You know, I got a little newsy news about Top Step. They're opening their doors back to having an affiliate program where they're going to start offering discount codes and stuff again. This is what I've heard through the grapevine. So I might be able to get you guys excellent discounts and giveaways and stuff from Top Step. They've been a little quiet for a while in that world. So that'd be exciting news, since I know, you know, a lot of people like Top Step. Top Step's certainly a top 10 firm, you know. Be exciting. Why not Fund to Next? Oh shit, I forgot. I abandoned Fund to Next, and I was like on my way to live. I just stopped trading them. When I did my million challenge, or not my million challenge, my million challenge. That's right, I was doing Fund to Next for a while, and then they capped payouts. Remember, I was building up the world record balance with Fund to Next at 330,000 built up, and then some guy came through and got 600,000, so beat me. And then I was on my way to go get that, and then they changed their plans, and then they were like, they capped their payouts. So I took out payouts in small chunks, and then it was impossible for me to get the world record payout from them. And then I kind of lost interest in continuing to try, because I was doing the million challenge at that time, which was last December. And then I just abandoned it altogether. I took all my last payouts and then busted whatever accounts were left, and I didn't even try anymore. And then I started doing the million challenge, and when I popped props up again, it was TPT. So that's right, Funded Next. I could do that. They're great. I had a great experience with Funded Next. Yeah, that's right. Diego remembers. That's right. I completely forgot. They told, and this is funny because when they were in that weird transition state of like starting a live program without having a live program, you know how all these firms do it. And they were like, we're going to push you to live. It's going to happen. That's what they warned me. They're like, you're going to go to live. And then it never happened because they didn't have the live program built in yet. And it happened now. Now they have one, but at the time they didn't. I remember. Oh, shoot. I got to get the data. Hold on. Guy, I'm just chatting with you guys. Let me get all my, let's do the important part. Let's get levels together. 705. Am I going to take this hedge pressure bounce? Let's see what we got. 768. Oh, blue hedge pressure. Not this close to open. Nah. 705 is it. I'm going to wait for MHP. Yeah, so they were, but it was kind of nice because they were trying to be nice to me. They actually messaged me. They were like, because they knew I was doing it, and they were having some fun following me around. And actually, one of the folks there was congratulating me. He was like, because at the time, the world record balance from a single payout with them was over like 100G, and then I built up 100G balance. I was like, I'm going for the world record with you guys, and they're like, oh, we're so happy it's you, because we were such a big supporter of them when they launched. They were cheering me on. They weren't like. They weren't saying anything else other than like, man, can't wait to see you get it, man. That's kick ass. And then once I got to 100K, somebody got 300K. I was like, crap. So then I kept building. I built the 300K, and then someone got 6, and I was like, what the heck? And then they kept on asking me, like, there was a couple of days they asked me every day, like, did you take your payout yet? Did you take your payout out? You should probably take your payout. So what that meant was that my connections insiders over there were like warning me, like, Matt, take your payout, because they're about to change the rules, sort of thing. So when they changed the rules, they just capped how much you could take out any given time. So they were like, did you take your payout yet? So it's kind of nice that they were looking out for me. I was like, no, not yet. They're like, you should probably take your payout. So I started taking it out in chunks. And then I managed to get most of it out, which is good. But then Fund to Next changed their rules. So it was that November of last year. And then legacies used to be uncapped, no DLL, no consistency, uncapped payouts. Ridiculous. It was amazing. Now, you know that something like that couldn't last. So I was counting my blessings, trying to build up a ridiculous balance. Yeah, I've done Tradeify. But yeah, so uncapped payouts, you don't ever see that with no consistency, no deal, nothing, right? So usually the first 1 or 2 big payouts against something like that, they're gonna turn around and cap them. Big old loss leader campaign thing. So I started taking out like little tiny chunks here and there, 50K, a little bit. But then they put in caps and legacy. I was like, so I think it was like 5 days to get it. So I had to trade 5 days, get a payout, trade 5 days, get a payout at that point. Some 5 days, I can't remember what it was. And then, yeah, so I didn't get it in all one chunk, but I did get close to 300K total with them. Managed to get most of it out, and then I busted whatever. Once you get close to the buffer, then you're just a trade or two away from busting it. But fun, that'd be fun. We'll see. I guess the way I think about it, it'll be top set, my fund of futures, next gen, or fund of next. How's that sound? One of those 4, or 2 of those 4. Start a viewer account that we can each donate $5 to, then grow that account live. Donate profits to charity we vote on. Holy shit, that's cool. That's actually a cool idea. But also, the way I think about it though, that's like a 50-50 shot that it blows up too. So somebody said, Lucky Low says, have you done Twatify? I've done Twatify before. But if I blow it up, then you know, then whatever charity doesn't get their money, the pressure's on. What charity are you donating to? What's y'all's favorite charity? Kids, I like kids. Something with kids, helping people, kids with needs, sort of thing. Like, you know, I used to do Adopt a Family. I haven't done it in a couple years. At Christmas, one of my favorite things I ever did. Make a wish. Yeah, I like something like that would be cool. Yeah. Pregnancy clinics? Wait, donate to pregnancy clinics. What is a pregnancy clinic? To help people with having babies, getting babies, making babies. Autism community, voice for tots. Should I donate to Scott's Tots? To ALS? Oh yeah, some good stuff. So assisting women like with pregnancies. No, that's cool. Special needs. Some of you guys are special needs. Y'all need to work on your discipline and trading. But you're still special to me. Men are weirdly obsessed with pregnancy. I mean, isn't that how we're biologically programmed? To be obsessed with pregnancy? Like when a pretty girl walks by, we're like, like pheromones, just like, hey, good looking at the bar, you know? It's just like, we can't help it. It's like chemical. It's all up here. Born that way. Yeah, this is true. That's actually, I think it's a good idea. If I manage to double the account, I got an idea. If we did something like that, check this out. Ready? I got an idea. Whatever we raised, let's say we raised 10K. I'm just making up a number. Say we raised 10K. No matter what, I donate 10K to charity. Whether I make it trading and we donate the win, or if I blow it up, I put in 10K to charity. How about that? That way the charity gets the money. So the pressure's on me to make it. That's how we're gonna do it. That way, whatever wounded animal, pregnant kids, not pregnant kids, but pregnant, comma, kids, whatever we choose. Or pregnant kids. I mean, everyone needs help. We get the money. We could do an event like that at some point. I mean, there's pregnant kids that need help. All right. That's right. Who needs the most help? Damn, this coffee's good. Got this Vietnamese drip coffee place called Two Tone. On the weekends, I get one and I sip on it. For a couple days. Shit's strong, dude. It's like strong. I'm gonna get wired today. Woo. Full port. There we go. Okay, so today, let's see what happens. So let's go over last week's stuff. Remember I scribbled out what I thought the path was. I'll like brag a little bit because I got most of this right. Kind of like most of it. And then the chart here. Oopsie. I was making a joke about trend lines when I put that there. All right. So back here after this run up, I started mapping these things out one at a time. And I think it's kind of great that I've gotten kind of most of it right with the exception of these little bumps here. Now let me tell you what these little white dots are. As soon as we went up here, what I predicted was that we were going to be trading inside of a range like that. Then we would trade. Oops. And remember, I drill these every day the day before, right? So I've left a history on there just to see how good I am at predicting the chart. Damn it, I did it again. Here, here, here. I forgot where I did this one, but anyways. There, 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 there. Not bad, all things considered. Like, I didn't get this little bump here. I didn't get this little bump there to short from. But I didn't get this little bump to short from. And I didn't get this little dip to buy from. But so far, I've gotten like the direction kind of right. Like every day I just have this like intuition. And today I have this thought that if we don't break through there, we're back down to here. If we're not back down to there, then the next day and next day we're down to there. And then this is the big rally we go, and that's where I want to make. If this happens, chat, if this happens, I will, and I mean I will, on this stream, make $1 million from here on that run alone. I'm talking, I'm willing to full port with everything I've got around this area to catch the run up if we get it. So today, tomorrow, and even the overnight on Wednesday night or Tuesday night, I'll be very cautious if that's the case. That's the ideal stuff, but not bad, right? Like after here, I'm like, we're going to range in here. Here, I said we're going to have a wider range. I don't know where the dot is here. Maybe I deleted it on accident. I don't remember. But the idea was here, we were going to be pulling down to here, which we did. And then, like today, I was like, we're going to bounce there and hit there. Like a V down and maybe up, and then here, there. So it's like upside down V, upside down V. Typical on a big dead cat bounce, consolidation breakout. You can see it's a short squeeze because we're trading like this and trading like this and consolidating, then we popped. And usually when you pop like this, the market's going to do whatever it can, but you're usually going to get right back on path with this pivot right here to test the bull market. And I'm willing to take the bet that we have this bull market in play, but I'm not taking the bet that it's going to run up like this every day like we did in April. So this little guy right here, essentially the first moment that the market, when it was like selling and we popped and supported and took off, this is your big support for that bull run. Okay, and that's it. That's all I'm looking for. So if we make it to here, and I mean here, you had the big run-ups, you retrace most of it here, down in here, even if we overshoot, supporting 935, which I'm gonna wait. I mean, I might put some contracts here on at the start, and like maybe 5, maybe 10, something small. And if we fall through and I stop, I wait. And then when we're back above here exactly, I'm back in. And as we run, I'm gonna add to the position on every dip, and just build. And I'm gonna buy my calls here, and I'm gonna buy my calls there. Big reversals. I'll tell you guys, I buy calls. Have I seen any promising streamer application videos? I'm gonna be real with you guys. I haven't watched any of them yet. My team has. So this time around, I'm letting my team. It's the first time ever. I feel like I'm losing myself, or maybe I'm becoming a better CEO. I'm now delegating responsibilities to people I trust. So what they're doing now is going through them and narrowing it down so we can watch. We have so many applications. And then we're going to sit down together, myself and Brad together, we'll be making the final decision as to who we think's the best fit. Last time it was iDoc and me. And this time I want to Brad's really good. He's like my second in command now. And they know what the show needs. And I was like, normally I'd pick somebody, and I'm really good at picking talent, but I was like, this time around, I want you guys to narrow it down and tell me what you think. And then from there, then I'm gonna go through Farina, Brad, Kyle, Diego. They're going through it. I actually asked, I was like, if anybody wants to go through them for fun, just to have some fun. And everybody on the team was like, oh, hell yeah, I'm in. So they're all like setting up their own systems because they all want to help out and be part of it. That's what I love about the team. Everybody here wants to be part of everything. It's so cool. So we got everybody looking through, telling us their favorites, and then we're going to go through and look. Yeah, it's competition stiff. There's some good ones this time. I think because Cat's out of the bag and it leaked as to what we're doing and how much we pay and what we're looking for. Everyone's like the first auditions. What options will I trade? I'll trade NDX and SPX call options. I'm gonna like buy calls on that dip. I'm gonna try to 10, 20x position. If we get there. Anyways, the first time people would submit videos, and the videos were like, when I said audition for the stream, I want to see what your stream looks like. Pretend like it's a pilot for a show and I'm an executive and I see your show and I go, I want to sign you for some episodes. But then we got people that didn't read the assignment. They went to all this trouble and didn't read the assignment, and they got disqualified immediately because if I turned on the stream, I want to see like 3 minutes of you streaming like this, like here, picture, words, charts, whatever. And I just want to see somebody go, guys, what's up? Good morning, DJs. Let's go. Ready to trade. Anyways, here's the chart I'm looking at. Man, we got a great day today. Let's go over the news real quick. I was like, let me see what it sounds like if I was viewing your stream. But I got a lot of these things. Like, this is what I got a lot of. And I got a lot of this. Hi, Matt. My name is, I'm just making up a random name so it wasn't you if this was you. Hi, Matt. My name is James, and I think it'll be a great asset to your show. These are my qualities. So I went to school. I come from a really good family, and I went to school and I started studying engineering just like you. And then and I think I have this great idea for a show, and I know I can do this, and I really went, and I'm just like, next. Not making fun, but I was like, it's like me sitting down and being like, I got this great idea for a show. Ready? 4 friends. They're horrible to each other. And it's a show about self-serving people that just like, and the person's gonna be like, you got a pilot? You just tell me about the show. And it's like, hey, I'm a comedian. I got this idea for a show. Give me money. I was like, no, just give me the show idea. And I'm talking about it's like Seinfeld or Always Sunny or something, So you gotta like sit down and give me your stream, right? A lot of people didn't understand the assignment, and they were wonderful, lovely people with great credentials that I got 30 seconds into the video and I was like, next, because there's hundreds to go through. So now that and also a couple of them were also like, a lot of them were kind of like this. Hold on, let me have some fun with it. Hold on, let's have some more fun with it. And it's like, no lights, bad sound. And I was like, you hear the fan in the background. And I was like, But I didn't tell anybody specifically exactly what we're looking for. Now I did. We're looking for professional streamers. Good camera, good lights, good sound. Comb your fucking hair on the audition tape. For love of God. And so it's a pilot. It's you filming your first show and showing it to me, right? And now this time we got a lot of pilots. We got a lot of like polished stuff. And so it's pretty cool. I've seen some of the previews. I haven't watched any of them in full. I see like when somebody submits the video and I upload it, you see the preview, the example, and it's like polish. And I'm like, ooh, I can't wait to go through it. So what they've told me. So we got a lot more people that are like, they know what they need to do. So it's like, you know, you want to hire someone that knows how to stream, how to talk to an audience, knows how to do their own lighting. Like, you know, when you're streaming, all of a sudden, you know, something goes bad with the sound. You got to be able to like pick up and go. Show must go on. I mean, a professional streamer knows how to handle that stuff. What happens when there's a troll in chat? What happens when this? What happens with that? So we want a streamer, right? Who's also good at talking and trading. Obviously, they're a great trader on top of that. That'd be awesome. But you know what I'm saying? It's very rare to find great traders who are also streamers. You find good traders or you know, student traders, which is totally fine. Not everybody has to be grandmaster tournament winning trader. When can I stream? Kyle want to be streaming? Better submit a tape, and Farina better greenlight you. She's tough. That's how you gotta. But anyways, we're looking for flat open. Well, right now, yeah, flat open. But I think the way that today's been trading, especially pre-open in our market, I think that this is probably a day that might interact with lower DD band today. So I'm a little excited to see this. I am sort of going to be trading kind of light, especially on this Blue Sky Live account, till we hit some lower pivots. I've been waiting for the market to finally retrace, maybe like a 1 or 2 day flush. I was like, what was I Googling over here when I flipped over real quick and there were 2 older folks looking at me and I realized, oh wait, this is investing.com. I was like, what article was I reading? Investing.com loves to load you up with ads. I love it. That's how I want to start my trading day. Best ways to drain lymph fluid in ankles and legs. And then there were old people for this. Just think I'm old? Investing.com catering to me like I'm in my 80s. Oh my goodness. All right, let's look at the calendar. This week. Like it knows. Oh my goodness. It's like, hello, Matt, having issues with your incontinence? Like, no. I don't have incontinence. I'm just kidding. All right. So today, what's the 10th? That's today. Okay. Nothing big. Nothing big. Home sales. CPI Wednesday. 10-year auction. This is gonna be big, by the way. Obviously, you know, treasuries are a big important part right now because we're trying to see, like, here's the thing: when inflation's high and yields are going up, because people don't want treasuries, yields are going up because inflation's high, and people don't want treasuries because inflation's high. When you start to see the yields go down, it means people are leaving the stock market and going to bonds, especially in the 10-year. If there's really a bubble, you see the yield in the 10-year go up in the auction. So wait for this. So like the idea is like when people have money in the stock market, they're going to put it somewhere. You don't want to put it in treasuries with the low yield because the low yield will not surpass the inflation. You're going to lose that much value and you're going to gain value that's a fixed amount and lose a fixed amount. So inflation's high, treasuries completely dump. They did since COVID, right? But if people are in the stock market and they believe the stock market is going down and they're selling, they'd rather take a 2% loss on a treasury over a 10-year than a 20% loss in the market. So right now money's being forced in the stock market. There's nowhere else for it to go. But if people are like sensing a bubble or you start crashing out and you start to see the yield 10-year go up ever while stock market's pulling back, there's your bubble popping. And you're gonna watch for the 2-year, 10-year yield curve inversion. Same way I always talk about that. We'll let you know that again, this is like months away, but this could cause some stimulation that Wednesday at noon. PPI, so CPI, that's gonna be CPI day also. It'll also be buried underneath the effect of CPI, but it will have an effect. And it's not gonna be like an overnight, like, oh shit, the market's crashing, but it could amplify any move we have on CPI. PPI on Thursday. Okay. These Fed member speaks kind of thing. Again, I think that these days, like the whole thing of the Fed is like, we're giving no forward guidance. So I don't know if the speakers are even one-star news anymore. Balance sheet on Fed. That was an important news event during quantitative tightening. Now there's no more QT. We really, you know, the balance sheet just exists now. It's not growing with new things. They're just letting things stay the course. So can you still apply for the streaming job? Is it too late? Here's another thing. when you apply for the job, you got to apply on time. I'll let you slip one in, but we put out the announcement and we closed the door last week. But hurry up, get one in now because we got to start. We got to get through them. So this is the week we're going to probably make the decision. Remember, it's got to be, you know.
Hi, Matt. My name is Tenno. I have this great idea for a show. Oh, you're gonna love it so much, bro.
Ready? No. Good morning, bitches. Welcome to the show. Time to get rolling. We got CPI today. We got whatever. See, I'm giving you straight up. So now that people know what we're looking for, we got a lot of professional streamers auditioning. Plus a lot of people that saw the success of Brad and Neon. I have a lot of people from like trader TV shows, prop shows and all that. Professional streamers that run their own channels. They're like ready to throw in the towel. We can't beat them, join them sort of thing. So I have a lot of people that are even like famous streamers that you guys, or semi-famous or what, famous to me, you know, people I would know. Maybe y'all don't watch them, I don't know, but popular streamers. Maybe they have 100 people or 200 people watch them. They're not that big, but they're big enough wanting to join the team. So it's going to be a cool vibe, especially having people, you know, streaming to like a South and Central American audience, India, Europe. After that, maybe we have an Arabic stream. You know what I'm saying? So how cool it would be to just, I don't know, be global. It'd be fun. Is Troy my #1 pick? If only. God, I wish. Oh, I've never wished for something so hard in my life. But unfortunately, we can't afford her. Too expensive. So the audition's over? No, the audition's not over, but the minute we stop watching tapes, the audition's gonna be over. If someone leaks in and you're like the A+ candidate and you leak in at the last minute, then okay, but we're going through them now. Love from India. Thank you, bud. Thank you. I'm a big fan of, even though I don't trade the stuff they trade, I'm a big fan of India YouTube. The community around trading is crazy cool and huge, and the loyalty they have to their streamers is big. There's some people out there that make me look small, some of these streamers. It's a huge audience. And like a lot of our employees are from India. So they're as equally as excited to have some teammates from their home country join up. Talk about degens. Population wise, there's a huge percentage of a lot more people there than there are here. So there's always gonna be more degens there than here. I think the degen percentage, the same amount of degen percentage in any population, but oh yeah, it's an Asia thing, dude. This might be a stereotype, but Asians love gamble. That's a cultural, you know, it's a more popular thing in Asian countries, India and towards East. It's more of a hobby over there than it is here. And Dane, Vietnamese girl. Asians love games of chance. They love games. They love gambling, all that stuff. But so do we. We're degens. We are all degens. This is the way that it goes. But yeah, my team, we're all excited to bring on some new folks. You sent the audition, Shimon? Oh, awesome, bud. Appreciate it, man. Make sure it's an order flow person, not ACT. Well, no, the requirement is to trade rock scooter style. We're not going to throw, and except if we don't have US markets as the focus, like in other countries, like in Asia, for example, during the Asian session, if you're trading US futures, okay. But if you're trading in that environment, it might be CFDs or Forex or something, right? Or something different because they're not fully trading US stuff, then they might have a different style. That's the exception to be made, for example, for India. I think we have like we have our Arabic speaking stream. It's in the Mediterranean, which is that Africa, Europe time slot. So it could possibly be US markets since that overlaps with our market. But certain times that, you know, like, because India would be essentially like when Brad ends and before Europe starts, that time slot. There's no US traders really doing US stuff. There's nothing really to do. So it might be somebody streaming gold or something. You never know. But our goal there is to break prop score into the Forex and CFD prop firm world. So to expand that way, and it'll just be like a whole separate community that's different from what we're doing, because we're doing US futures, and we might have a gold trader, who knows, or trade in the Nifty. Yeah, I mean, something like that. So again, it's going to depend on who we find and what they do, and the strategy we design with them. So what's this broad yapping about? What's up, baby? I'm just killing time for the market opens. I missed you. Did y'all miss me? He's telling me to get my shit together and get rolling. So let's go. We got to do it. We're opening above MHP. We're opening flat in the markets. You know, when you're flat, resiliences need to be pretty strong for me to take a big decision. It's the first time in a while we haven't opened outside of DD bands. We got a tradable day. So the way that I'm thinking is that we're gonna play out. It's probably gonna be something small like this. I'm not betting on that today. I'm believing that we're coming down to that retrace. I wanted to see that retracement. I'm gonna trade pops on the way down if we get them. Volatility is still low enough. We're probably not gonna overshoot these pivots a lot, but I am looking for this. Remember, I guessed it kind of right. I wasn't so bad. Ever since the run up, I drew these dots on here, and let me make it a little bit more so I drew this upside down V. Here, I'm going to make it a little more like this. And we might overshoot a little bit. I'm being ultra specific now. So I pretty much kind of predicted this little consolidation a little bit. I got some of it wrong, but I got most of the direction. I mean, most of the direction right. I drew kind of that sort of thing. We be chopping the top, now be breaking out like in April. So today, I think we get to here. And if somehow we flush from here to there, if we have a small flush today, it's a 1, it's a 2, it's a 3, it's a Mario. And then we do that, 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 and that, and that, and that, and we go. Down in here, Daddy's gonna buy his calls, like I always do when markets are reversing. And if I lose, then I lose. But the idea is again, this is just a glorified test day. Like we fall, we overshoot something, come up to here, pop, support, we'll support there, and then close at a high. Then we good for the run. Okay, that's what I want to see. So inside of here, the goal is I'll probably take some long scalps still as it falls. I'm not going to be taking the bet to the downside. Clearly not, because the market's not volatile. VIX is below triple B 17.74. So not volatile enough for the market to sell really hard. It's going to have to turn that way. And we're also going to need to see chips and tech stocks pull back. And like I said, Intel been selling a little bit this morning, right? That's why we're pulling back a little bit overnight. And it's all going to come down to what's happening. Like, I'd love to see the entire index support out. And then bond yields go way up this week and people are just jumping right into stocks, and the only thing they can do. And then a nice little rally there. All right, it's like load this up. Boom, 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 boom. What's NVIDIA doing? My chart's all centered here. Okay. Oh, 5 minutes. So I'm live with Blue Sky now. Normally I was streaming my Blue Sky accounts on the stream. Show you guys the progress of that. I don't have time to go through a lot of it, but I do have a tweet. So let me just pop the tweet on there really quick. Guys, hit the like button really quick. Do me a favor. Like button. I tweeted somewhere back here. Yeah, so it's so funny because there was like, I don't know if people just like troll for the life of them, but there's some person that was like, I saw that guy, all he did was lose the entire month. And I'm like, what the fuck? I lost 3 days on the account on screen, 3 days total, and went live with Blue Sky. This is one of my Blue Sky accounts, and I lost 1 more day, I think, or 2 more days in August, but they pushed me to live after a month of trading with Blue Sky, and pretty much almost all days were green. I think people like to troll or whatever, but I've had amazing performance at Blue Sky. After 2 weeks, they're like, we're kind of going to push you to live. You're doing too good. Well, thank you. So I managed to take, I think 20 something thousand in payouts from them. You could take 21,600 total, and they rolled balances in the live. Most people aren't brilliant. I know. Yeah. Most people enjoy the flavor of blue crayons, which obviously tastes better than the red and yellow ones. It's the crazy thing. I think it's I have this theory, and I know because I had to bury some loser that tried to do this to me before. They used to have a community, and now they're pretty much dead. You know, don't come after daddy. Daddy got the money to shut you up. But anyways, I had some guy try the same shit, make fake accounts, try to destabilize your community by spreading fake lies and fake rumors or whatever. Because they think it'll help them grow. Like if they're in your vicinity and then people are like, well, let's not watch this guy because somebody said that he hates puppies or something. And let me watch the next guy. And like they did these like tactics, like underhanded tactics for small people to grow. It's always a streamer or somebody that got a fake account making up stupid shit. So it's always like no random person would care that much, right? But people, it doesn't go below some of these loser degens to make fake accounts and troll because they think it's gonna remove viewers from there and spread the market share out this way. You know, advertising tactics have always slandered the competition in a way. One of my favorite commercials was the kid taking Coca-Colas to the Pepsi machine, or he bought 4 Coca-Colas because it was the bottom button. Then he put them on the ground and he stood on top of them so he can buy the Pepsi and walk away or whatever. That's a brilliant commercial, like taking a little jab at Coke. So the kid bought 4 Cokes so he can reach a Pepsi. Like I was like, that's smart. You know, I get it. You know, advertising is content, but these losers out there are a little they're a little underhanded. I hate puppies. I hate them. They're the worst. MHP stands for bad hates puppies. Right, 1 minute till we start, guys. My ES VWAP is 10 points higher than the one CME you have. Any idea why such a big difference? You probably are. Let's see. I'm on a 1 minute chart. Number 1. 2 is you might be using overnight data aggregates different. I don't know if you're using all data candles or not. We're using the native VWAP and TradingView. So VWAP references your data. So you might have a different set of data. Are you going all the way back overnight? Make sure it's like for like. Spread rumors about people just for fun. Very cool. But anyways, so that it'd be like that sometimes. I feel like the people that say that are just people that are, man, I got like, you know, some fucking loser with 60 people that watch a stream call my girlfriend a prostitute over the weekend on Twitter. Like, what? It's always the hateful people are always the people that sit on the sidelines and be like, I wish I was as big as Matt. Why can't I be big too? Why can't I have the Ferrari money? I deserve it. You know, these kind of people. That should be me, man, with all the views. It's that kind of person. Auditions are going fairly well according to my team. All right, we are open, guys. Nice flat open. 30 points NASDAQ. Obviously flat open. Less than 10 points on S&P. Definitely flat open. Flat opens. We wait and see what resilience does. I'm going to give it like 3 or 4 minutes to figure itself out. VWAP interaction today I think is possible. A little bit of opening kind of volatility here. VIX is still in decay, so not shorting this, not playing this. Obviously S&P is rotating in a little faster than the NASDAQ. We have a little bit of tech selling to start the day off. Wait for pockets to come through and see if we got any cool liquidity pockets to trade. I personally am in the mode to want to wait just to see if we get our lower low target. I don't necessarily want to trade from here, but since I might, update today. Okay, here to VWAP connecting to there. If we break through MHP, it's a sell to D band. Okay, so no diddle in the middle. The right approach is to buy some micros at MHP, trade up to VWAP, and that's it. If I wanted to be super duper adventurous, clap a short from there to there. Boom to boom, boom to boom. Strong enough. Darb is not that strong. The question should be, should I fire some micros? MNQ, MNQ, MNQ. Throw some micros. Just a couple. Oh, oops, I got. We're gonna do this over here. Resilience negative, by the way. Trade up to VWAP and that's it. This is my Blue Sky funded account. I'm a little nervous. I just got started, so we'll pop some micros to start off the day. And just see what happens here. There's a lot of selling pressure right now. A lot of it. Somebody says birth rate is declining proudly. What am I missing over here? What are y'all talking about? Prostitutes need love too. I know, right? There we go. 2 micros put in the work. Putting in the work for the gap fill. Negative res though. Be careful. Remember, resilience, we want to see 50, above 50, below minus 50 to be really strong a deciding factor. It is less than 0, but again, that's not my bigger deciding factor. I do want to connect to VWAP, and I might actually be ballsy enough to short it from there. I still have that same feeling that we need to flush and retest a little bit of this. So one more wave up and I might flip polarity. And just like I said, I don't normally do midair fades like that, but the way that we've been selling in the morning, it's might be. See how it's trying to sell? I can feel that pressure. I'm watching on the side over here. I can feel it. I can feel it falling in the air. No, all right, no trades last night in the challenge account. Like I said, the challenge account, I'm on hold waiting for those levels. Challenge account, I want to hit it hard there. That's the goal. And there we go. Losing MHP. It's gonna, there we go. See, good. I'm gonna get my level. Perfect. All right, MHP break. We're gonna be about 60 will be my stop on this. I can just put some micros in here. Holy shit. All right, fuck that. Yeah, we're gonna get there. Okay, I'll pull back on that one. Let's not die on that. Down 189 bucks. Great, I just tried some micros there. Awesome. Below target, yeah. Okay, let's get back to the bigger plan then. All right, perfect. So today, or maybe even not today, I'm looking for like finally the low pullback flush. So yeah, I got out of the way pretty quick. I had a suspicion already. That's why I only tapped it with micros. Excellent. I like seeing it. Yep, we're getting a lot of flush across the board, so that's good. And the best part about being a trader like I am is that when you try to attempt a bull market and it works, and it doesn't, you lose small. Easy as that. So let me see if there's anything else going on here. Nasdaq does have a bear zone on monthly map support exactly here at about 744. It might actually try to support here. But I'm going to be safer rather than sorry. I don't want to fuck up Blue Sky account on day one. About a 25% chance that we stay above here, and about a 75%, it's like set 24 and 76 something, that we break through. About 1 out of 4 chance. We don't have the confluence, so it's not a stronger position, but I get right back above. I'll jump back into it. But usually on days like this, when you tap it from below and the resilience is negative like it is, there's always a good short setup to take. So this being a polarity shift could be a short setup to take if we jump below it. But flat markets, choppy markets be like this. They do. Okay, I can get back on the long as soon as we get above. One more time. Okay. Let's try one more time. And if I fail a second time, I'll stop at the same spot. I'll be down maybe like 500 bucks. Be super easy day today, but I tapped it on the reclaim. I don't have confluence again. I'm not hitting it with anything greater than a couple micros just to see. There's that liquidity pocket on monthly maps. Let's scroll through and see what some of the stocks are doing. They hit any kind of supports or whatever. Again, if I lose 2 times, then I lose 2 times. But MHP on what's it called? Nvidia. Like I said, I always keep taking stabs at the bull market until it doesn't work. I don't bet that it doesn't work. I always stay the course. All right, so we hit this. I got 3 on the retrace. A little bit of overshoot there. Yeah, big account. I'm waiting for my bigger pullback. That's for sure. Okay. What happens here? All right, AVGO. A little bullish there. Let's try to chip stocks and see what we're doing here. Micron bumping against MHP. SanDisk slightly breaking MHP. AMD losing bear zone. Intel supporting at MHP. Oh, this is crazy. So good. We have some supports here. I might get lucky on this. But if we're consistently below MHP, then be careful this doesn't flush out today. All right. VIX is dropping, which is crazy, but this could turn around. The selling pressure was pretty gnarly a minute ago. Again, I'm trading on the MHP reclaim and overshoot. I bought again. It's only micro. It's going to keep us small. And the bet is that at least we get above here, connect with VWAP, and that's the trade 860. That's what I'm looking for. Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. I got a weird feeling about this one. Do you guys? But like I said, my bigger goal is to be down towards here in a couple days. So right now I'm being a little dangerous, betting against what I think is going to happen, but I've kind of mapped it out. I think we're down here. The idea is at some point today from this equilibrium, this high, I think here it's a short, even to flush out the day, if not. So I think this initial push, we might, unless we just fall from here, that's fine. But I think by the end of the day, we do close lower lows. I had that feeling today. The question is, could I, if I get lucky in a second, we get a little pop here, I might do a little VWAP short to take MHP to the downside. Right now, it's a flat day, so the market when it's flat is going to be pretty damn choppy. But in a second, I think we get a green candle that's strong enough to push us through, at least for now. We're gonna have the stocks, and if they just melt through MHP, then the market just melts us fine. I've kept the position small for a reason. Overnight dynamic flush real quick. That's why I'm hanging on to this, because we're stuck between the two MHPs. So if I get something like here, I took a reclaim there, and I build from there. I'm looking for at least this. So MHP, I long from MHP every time. It's part of my strategy. So when we reclaim, I can choose to take it. If it's less than 0 on res, I can choose to take it. If it's above 0, I take it every time. This time I chose to take it because some stocks are sitting at MHP. So if they hold, they hold. Like I said, this is just sampling the market, right? I've been so up, especially with Blue Sky, following the same strat. And the question becomes, are we going to flush today or not? I think by Wednesday we're going to bottom out. I think after CPI, that's going to be that catalyst to kick this market lower. So this is my next lower pivot. So I'm building a position here and here. If we lose this, then I'm out of the way till DD ban. So that's it. So that. Little arm flip-flopping there. Watch this candle here. If we open a new candle and we're red, watch the flush. Be careful. Like I said, I'm just keeping it small to hold through it. The play on this one, if I get this one's about 100 points up. So if I get, like I said, we connect with this, then I'm golden. That's all I want to see. So VIX is below triple B. That's another part of why I'm just holding through and buying the dip. Check the semiconductor index. And I said, this ain't gonna make or break me. I got some micros just to start the day off, but I think so far so good. We should be all right. I think we should be good. Although the signs don't look so good, which is great, which means I get the bigger trade I want. I want to get my options rolling. Intel sold 15 billion worth of shares. Oh yeah. Are they expanding? So this is the first time in a while with semiconductor index open with a bearish liquidity map. Are they like expanding their facilities or something? I was reading somewhere, was it SanDisk? I don't remember who it was. Somebody, like, there was a RAM manufacturer that was sold out through 2027. Like their entire production is already sold out. And that's ridiculous. You know, a friend of mine who just upgraded to like a, you know, from their modest house to like a $3 million mansion and just bought each other like APs, and one of them got the other one a Ferrari as a gift. You know what they used to do? Construction, commercial construction. But you know what they do now? Data center construction. Like, business is booming. So my buddies out there, they used to do just regular commercial construction. And then somebody gave them a data center project, and boy, they walking around with monocles and top hats now. We're in the money. We're in the money. You know, cigar out of your mouth, martini glass, throwing money in the air, you know. That's the life now of data centers, dude. There's so much business. They're like, all right, yep, let's redo our business and do just data centers. Why don't I show the DD ratio? It's on the top of the screen. Yeah, it's on top of the screen. Here, let me help you out real quick. So DD ratio, right? If you go here and you go here and you get this, it'll show you the DD ratio all the time. You never have to ask me. You know what I'm saying? I know. Dance, Matt. Boy, that wears me out. You can get it yourself. You can buy this. This is possible for you to own this yourself. I'm just kidding with you guys. I love y'all. All right, get up there and turn me green today. That actually made me out of breath. Clip it, chat. Or you know, like the monkey with the symbols. Yeah. You can buy it. You can buy it. You can have it. You can have it. It'll show it all the time for you. Sometimes I scroll down a little bit. That's why it disappears from the screen. You need a prop firm that has no caps. And there's only one I found. The payout cap for the life of a trader is a lame. That's not how prop firms work, though. I mean, the prop firm is not designed to give people infinite sim-funded payouts. If there's a payout, if there's not a payout cap with the prop firm, it's going to go bankrupt, or it's going to change their plans pretty quickly. It's not a sustainable business model to allow somebody to make infinity dollars from your casino. And the casino is going to find a way to stop a player that's making a lot of money real quick. Come with us, sir. We're going to comp you a free room. Why don't you take a break for now? Come with us. Let's have a talk. You know, like, They're not going to really have that in a safe capacity for a long term. You got some firms do it sometimes, like fund and exit it for a while, but after about almost like 3/4 of a year, they pulled it back and they capped the payouts. I never even heard of breakout prop. That's another thing. I don't know who you're talking about. Breakout prop, crypto prop trading firm. I already am nervous. Crypto? I don't do crypto. I don't do crypto. Look, I'm just going to tell you, when it comes to props, there's always a catch. There's always a catch somewhere. There's never a infinity potential from, there's always some kind of thing in the fine print. You either make a little bit or there's no such thing as a unicorn prop. There's going to be something. Either they either push you to live or they got hidden rules or they got something. They don't have traders have unlimited potential. If they do, it's only for a short period of time. I gotta look into it. But I wouldn't at all trust a prop firm that we don't put in a prop score and give you guys the full rundown of what's behind the scenes. There's always something to fine print. Always something there. Yeah. So by the way, guys, avoid it at all costs right now. Whatever she's talking about, don't even look at it at all costs till we go look at it ourselves. Don't believe anybody says anything about something. We'll get our team on and go read the fine print. When we open up into other realms besides just US futures, we'll know what the deal is. We get the nitty gritty. There's always that something there that's not on the surface you got to find. They have to make money somehow. There's always a way they got to catch traders, fail them, whatever. I forgot what it is. If you're trying to gain info, Annie, listen to me. I'm the world's foremost expert in props. I'm one of the largest prop affiliates on planet Earth. You want info, you get it from me. I'm the guy to ask from. And I'm telling you, let us look into it and we'll give you the real answer. There's got to be something under the surface to catch the traders. Let us figure it out. We'll give it to you. We'll go look for you. Our team will get on it at some point. I just don't ever trust the surface marketing. There's always some kind of, oh, but you can't do this. Oh, but there's a contract limit. Oh, but there's DLL. Oh, but there's a payout once every 2 weeks. There's always something that's not so easily seen on the surface. There's the, oh, well, sometimes we just won't pay you out like with Apex. And there's always a something. You've got the world's greatest sleuth investigation team on it. The prop score team. We are the world's foremost experts in the prop space. This is our job to know things. Never heard of that firm before, but we can look into it. See what we can uncover in the dirt digging. VWAP. That was what I was trying to get. VWAP today. You like my crushing dance move? Do it again? You just want to clip it, bro. I know you're... All right. Like my hoedown? Hey! You motherfucker. I know you just want to clip it. That's all. You're like, oh, he got his record button ready. I knew what you're trying to do there. You can't fool me, sir. Annie, we'll look into it for you, darling. I got it. Okay, we're gonna look into that stuff because I'm curious myself. Anytime I hear too good to be true, all the little firecrackers go off in my head every time. I'm always like, what's the catch? There's always a catch. And if there is no catch, then it's a loss leader campaign, which means they're losing money on purpose to get market share. And then at some point they pull back on the awesome products. Costco sells a $1.50 hot dog. Why? Because you go in there and you buy $400 worth of mayonnaise and pickles and shit that you don't need bulk of, but you buy anyways. You buy 5-pound bags of potato chips. It's all that hot dog to get you in the door. You'll lose money on purpose to make money elsewhere, to get market share elsewhere. Part of the game. Now, again, I probably could close this out, but let's hang on to it a little bit. I think this is giving me some promise today that I do want to hold on just to get a bull long up and see if maybe we can't turn conditions around and get a little breakout there. Display, define display, the CEO slide. What was the, I wish I could do the, I have a dance move in my head, but I don't know if I can execute it. It's like a, it's like a 80s hip hop slide, like MC Hammer style. Why not cover Funder Pro? On prop score, if it's a US futures prop firm, we should have it on there. If it's not on there, one of two things can happen. Either A, it's impossible to model because our current model only models a certain type of prop firm eval, with like the standard model. You know, you have evals with different rules, and then you have funded with different rules and live with different rules, sort of thing. But every once in a while, there's a firm that has a unique thing, so sometimes it doesn't fit into our model. So we'll have to either make the model adjust it to be able to fit in certain parameters that aren't unique, that are unique to that firm, or B, we just never heard of it. But we should have everything on there. I don't know what Funder Pro is. I've never heard of them either. And in my other defense is that 10 new prop firms start up every day. So not really sure. Are they futures? Are they US futures? Are they CFDs and Forex? That's another question. We only do US futures for now. We're about to break in the CFD Forex world. So trade funded, I'm kind of like locked into confidentiality because I know pretty much everything about it. I had a 2-hour conversation with one of the founders of trade funded over the weekend. IDOC and I went to go get coffee and kolaches. I was on the phone with them the entire time, just rapping about what they're doing. I'm very excited what they're doing. The creator is an old friend. In the space we've been chit-chatting about life and everything for years. And I'll tell you, the neat thing about it, let me just give you, if you guys want in like a little hint, I'm not going to spoil the surprise, but if you want a hint, there's nothing like what they're doing. I'm not even saying that like it's another firm that's going to be like when a firm comes out, it's so hard to be different. They're all the same, you know, the same accounts, whatever. Every little thing they're doing is different. There's not a single firm out there that's comparable at this current state. It's different. It's so radically different. It's hard to explain why it's different without spoiling anything. Is it good for you, the traders? I don't know yet because, and I'll be honest with you, I don't know the answer to that yet because even though I'm probably their most trustworthy friend outside of their business, we're locked under NDAs, and even so, and over the years, he was protecting his awesome secret. He always like, Matt, dude, he's like, I'm gonna completely destroy the whole prop game. I had this brand new idea that nobody's done. And I was like, cool, you know, let me know when you build it. And then years later, boom, it's popping up, right? And so we have a meeting with them this week, and they're going to present to us exactly what it is they're going to do. We'll be one of the first people they tell. They haven't told anybody what's even happening. We got hints of it. The hints that I have, the conversation this weekend, reaffirmed my idea that this is a cool new thing. It's different. But again, I don't know what any of it's going to look like. So we're getting the reveal this week for the first time. So we'll let you know what we're allowed to let you know. But I'll just say, like, here's an example. Remember when the Futures Desk came out? And everybody here loved the Futures Desk because it was so different, right? There's not a single person in the world that ever said Futures Desk was a bad firm. They were universally loved by everybody. I mean, it's one of the few firms that would have all 5-star reviews, right? Absolutely goated. The plans were so cool. They had this ability for you to pick and choose your plan. You can these little sliders, you can change your consistency that you want, would adjust the price. You can give yourself more contracts or bigger profit targets or whatever, change the price. And then once you pass the eval, you go to live, right? There's nothing like it. They were 100% unique. They were loved by all, and they didn't do a lot of sales because, you know, in the world of sim funded account, they did a lot of sales, but not like through us. In the world of prop firms, you guys just love your sim funded accounts, right? So their model was more of a boutique model for certain types of traders that really were serious about trading. And if you were that kind of person, you absolutely loved them and they were the firm for you. It was like licorice. You either love it or you hate it. And for them, people were like, yeah, they don't have sim payouts. I'm not into it. But everybody that was like, man, I love these live accounts, they got into it. And they were like the goated of goats. And Topstep bought them out because they were goated of goats, right? And it's rare since then that you've seen a firm just appear and you're like, oh, that's cool and different. Trade Funded's like it's giving me those kind of vibes when, you know, when Futures S came out, I was like, oh, this is cool. This is different. So Trade Funded's going to be different and cool. Definitely worthy of the buzz. It's not just another, here's your eval, 2-day pass, 1-day payout sort of thing. It's different. It's truly a unique idea, at least from what I've been hinted towards. And they're even hesitant to share anything with us until they give us a little presentation about it. So kind of neat to see what happens. So I've just been holding this MHP reclaim just to see if we get up to VWAP again. It's looking good so far. I guess I just grabbed some micros just to hold through the chop. Yeah, TFD was so close to being awesome. So I said crazy consistency requirements. But the thing is that when you go live, their whole thing was like testing you for a live account. They weren't just like, go sim funded, here's your payout. You know, if you pass with those guys, they would front you with real money instead of give you a sim funded account. So clearly they were making sure you were a good trader. And if you were a good trader, the reward was really good, right? So the point I'm saying is that you don't see a lot of the new stuff come through. You see 10 prop firms start up a day and they're all the same design. Here's your first step. Here's your second step. Here's your payout. Blah, 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 blah. So truly excited to see what they come up with. You said TFD screwed everybody when they merged with Topstep. Well, okay, hold on. It's not how a merger works. They don't control the terms of the merger. They all agree on it together. Topstep would be the one that owns the assets and owns the liabilities and owns the responsibilities. So that would be a Topstep thing. When if you buy somebody out, you have the rights to make the decisions at that point. So if I were to say that something previously was not given or a credit you lost or something, that sucks that happened. I would say that would be more of a Topstep decision, I would say. Did I see IQ Capital? No, I haven't seen them yet. But yeah, if new firms pop up, the goal with new firms is for you guys, if y'all don't see a prop score, to let our team know, and we'll go look into it for y'all. Let Farina and Kyle and the crew know. They'll go and look at it. We'll get to know the people. The first thing we do is we get on a phone call with them and we're like, hey, we're the Futures Trading with Matt crew. You guys know Matt, you know Neon, you know Brad, you know Prop Score. Everybody's like, oh, we love you guys. Yeah, definitely. We'd love to sit down and talk with y'all. Everyone's like, oh God, we'd love to sit down and talk with you. Everyone in the prop space is so eager to sit down and talk with us because they want to get listed on Prop Score. And we list them anyways, but they want to make, everybody knows now that we're the accuracy police. And everybody want to make sure that we put their information in correct so that they get the proper score. So these days when they're like, oh shit, prop score, yeah, we need to make a meeting ASAP. And then it's kind of like when you're grading something, right? People want to look over your shoulder and be like, so what'd you put? What'd you put? What's the answer? You know, like, oh, let me give you your score. Hold on, I'm doing it over here. Yeah, but remember, but we have this and we have that. They want to make sure they get the highest score possible. Words on the street that our score matters to traders. So we don't ever call anybody. They're like, yeah, we'll set up a meeting in a couple weeks. When we call them, they're like, holy shit, yeah, let's y'all free today? So any prop firm out there, we'll get a meeting with them ASAP. They're always eager to talk to us because they want to make sure that we put in all the data right. Like make sure that you put in that we let you news trade. Oh yeah, don't forget. We let people algo trade. Oh yeah, don't forget we have this, we have that. You got that in your score, make sure you give us all that. And so that's usually the play. All right, here's the tap on VWAP. I need a song called Here's Sound Beyond. Now again, I didn't make any money on this. I did break even after the first loss. Here's the second one. I could hold through the VWAP, but all my indicators are slightly negative. This is the proper trade to take. And am I going to flip and fade it today? Probably not, but the volatility is a little crunchy today. Proper trade is for me to take the profit there and close out. Unfortunately, that ended up being a win for the day, but that is the play that I took. I could hold for longer, but with all my indicators being negative right now, the safer thing to do is to accept a smaller loss, 88 bucks. Don't worry, Kyle, I'll send you a bill. You can reimburse me. It's your fault that I lost this money for some reason. I don't know. I'm blaming Kyle for breaking MHP. How dare you? How dare you, sir? You talked to Justin from Blue Sky the other day. Isn't Justin cool, man? He's such a cool dude. He's always around and helping out. My document your whole journey from beginning to legit as a trader. Dude, that's awesome. You should do it. Kyle, you know what you did, Kyle. You know what you did. So, unfortunate as it is, you guys got to watch some pretty good handling a position. I longed small because it was a flat open. And what I normally do is I still take the bull side, I long, and then I usually dip in. But this time I just bought, I stopped, we reclaimed, I bought again, I got the trade, and then now we're good. And I could rally for the rest of the day. And that's the trade setup I would take. This is looking pretty good. Clearly with the scenario, this is not strong enough for me to bet on the long side, but flat days could just easily pop out of this. And that is the play. Long MHP every time is kind of the play. So I'm letting it pop around here. This is the little tap right here for me to try one more time. Conditions on this tap have slightly improved off of that tap. The question becomes, how does it trade from here? Now I can choose one more play to long it every single time. So remember, I close out at the top, which is the proper thing to do. And then I can take one more play to long it every single time. Even without the confluence, I can trade it to trade small. Okay. So 2 this time, and now I'm going to let it ride. This is a masterclass in position management. I'm glad you guys paid attention because although the size was small, this is the proper way to trade this type of event. Bought, stopped, reclaimed, held. I could have added back in down here. I didn't get this tap to long and add to it, which is why it turned out to be red overall, but I got my 3. I would have added 3 more down at the bottom. The trade would be green at this point. I closed out on the VWAP tap and gap fill with negative res, which is what you're supposed to do because it says resistance right here. And then when we hit MHP again, with no fear, I dove the fuck back in, but with just 2 because I don't have confluence that it's big and rally. But if it does break out and ride, I can just hold it all day with 2 and turn this account green. Market doesn't make sense, but with VIX collapsing, just understand volatility is going to dry up very quick. And shit like this is going to happen. Now I'm only down $8 for the day. Let's go. This is day 1 in a funded or a live Blue Sky account. Blue Sky put me live after a month of trading with them. There's VWAP tap number 2. I could take that scalp a second time, but I'm committed to like holding and seeing where today turns out. Is this a flat day open on ES? Correct. Yeah, Joe, good question, brother. So whenever you open within 10 points on the S&P, it's considered a flat open. With flat open, it's going to be choppy, and you really can't trust your resiliences too much to give you a solid answer unless they're really strong, like 30 to 50 or greater. And as you see, the trade is starting to take off. No volatility down. We're up a little bit. Good deal, good deal, good deal. S&P starting to move. S&P did support. VWAP starting to run. I like what I see. Let's get my little risk interval tool over here. I'm going to see how much a risk interval is. I know I got you over here somewhere. you are. I pre-drew my box over here. Good stuff. You guys witnessed a masterclass in position, shift, and sizing. Shifting, where did I put it? That's probably the area. Oh, where the hell did I just put that thing? Oh, there you are. Get over there. Oh, that, yeah. I just making sure we had that full risk interval distance, which we did. We've now retraced half the distance there. I would personally, 800 to 860. On this next little bump, I'm just gonna close out, take that scalp, let it do its thing, and I'm good. All right, so that's enough for the day. I like it. Is it gonna rally from here? I don't really care. But that was a beautiful play. That was pretty textbook stuff. Annie, are you okay? You kind of seem like you've been in a bad mood today. You know we love you, right? Everybody here not complaining. It's a good market. $3K a day keeps a job away. There you go. Congrats, Annie. Crushing it as usual. Orb just got clapped. Yeah. No giveaway, so we can't get Matt to 100. See, 1,000 likes. See, Nick A understands. Get the likes up. You thought about to hit. Annie, are you okay? I was about to say that, yeah. Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? No, breakout prop, the reason it's not really talked about, because I've never heard of him until you just mentioned him. With the prop space, here's how it is, right? Let me give you from like my point of view. There's so many props out there, and there's a million of them that are like, hey, okay, let's go back 5 years. You're a trader, and there's a prop firm that says, hey, how would you like to make $10,000 a month? Like, go back 5 years. And some random influencer be like, yes, I'll take your money, please. We'll just promote our firm. And then as the years go by, that number gets bigger. You know, 10,000 becomes 20, becomes 50, becomes 100. You know, price tags go way up per month. Yeah, I'll talk about your firm, but you can pay me 100,000 or whatever. Like, so anyways, the point is that competition got so big, the bigger ones got big, that influencers now, when I go to my inbox, I've got 20 offers a week for something. Hey, we got a new prop. Hey, we got a new brokerage. Hey, we got to do this. We love to make you an affiliate. Love to make you an affiliate. Love to make you an affiliate. My entire inbox is full of that. Somebody trying to make me an affiliate of something. And now there's so much of it, I ignore almost all of it. 5 years ago, every influencer would have jumped on the first offer they had. Now there's so much, you reject 95% of it because there's just a new firm every minute. And everybody wants to give you the same offer. Hey, we'll give you a 20% or 10%. And so nowadays, the rule is people only take an audience of somebody who's like trying to pay them big monthly salaries, I think, in the big space. So the big influencers aren't talking about it. Let me tell you how it goes. I'm not going to say a name, but think of the first person that comes to your name when they're a big streamer, influencer, whatever. Some prop firm goes, hey, we'd love to make you an affiliate. And then they pick up the phone and go, an affiliate. What else you got? That's everybody. My price tag's 100,000 a month. As a matter of fact, you can pay me that much. If you don't, I'm gonna gatekeep and not mention your name ever. As a matter of fact, I'm telling my friends not to mention you too. So here's the price tag, just to me mention your name. Is that cutthroat? So the firms right now, there's a threshold of money they got to get over to reach the affiliate space. So nobody talks about them. They haven't reached out, and I call it paying the toll. They haven't paid the toll. To become a thing in this space, prop firms must pay the toll to allow cars to even drive on it. The space is run by influencers at this point. So the reason nobody's heard about a firm is they haven't cleared a toll with one of these big fucking losers out there that gatekeep this stuff. That's definitely the truth. And people don't just wake up and go, oh, I love this firm, it's great, let's start marketing, because you've got 1,000 offers in your inbox. The only time you see somebody pushing something, they're paying they're paying you just like you would traditional marketing. They're paying someone to say it. That's the name of the game now. So the only reason you haven't heard of a firm is this day and age is because nobody's paid the toll to somebody. The troll toll. Gotta pay the troll toll to get into this boy's soul. Gotta pay the troll toll to get in. Am I shorting VWAP? This is not a short setup, even though one suspicion I have is the market can sell off. This is still a long setup day because we open above MHP and it's a bull long up on S&P. The problem is I don't believe it's a breakout long trade. This is all that I had was trading from pivot to pivot, and this says resistance, so I closed out because it was a small trade only. Always Sunny fans in here. Half of you guys are laughing your ass off. The other half are saying, wait, is this guy saying boy's soul or boy's hole? What is he saying? That's the joke. You know, I heard they did Nightman Cometh at live performances. Did y'all see those online? So the Sunny crew actually did a live stage performance of the Nightman Cometh. Man, I would love to see that live. It was so funny. Mac with the cat eyes. What you say? Oh, it's good stuff. Good stuff. You know, I saw this video when Danny DeVito got on the show. His original contract they said was 2 weeks because he was taking a risk on joining the show and he was in between projects. He's like, sure, I'll come be on the show for 2 weeks. And it was Rob was the one that was doing the interview. He's like, you know, we got Danny on the show and his contract was for 2 weeks. We did as much front loading all his scenes to film the whole season up front. And, you know, we had to meet the deadline. And he came to me and he was like, look, man, I think your show's a good idea. I come from a different era of comedy when people thought something was funny, but these days y'all think something else is funny. He's like, just tell me how to be funny on your show. Tell me what you want me to do and I'll do it. He was like, he was real humble. He was like, just coach me on what to say and how to say it. He's like, I want to be funny to this new generation. And then after the first 2 weeks of filming, he said there was so much chemistry that Danny DeVito was like, fuck the contract. Let's keep rolling. He's like, let's keep going with this. He was like, take as much time as you need. Let's keep filming. And they were like, that's how we knew. And then like that show wouldn't be that show without him on it. Froggy. Froggy, the frog kid. I've been checking my emails recently. Simon, I swear to God, I haven't. We got busy this weekend. We went to this huge party. It was, yeah. I kind of overdid it. Half man, half frog. I'm a good actor. I should probably try Hollywood. I was an actor in my school. In my high school, I was the lead actor. You know, I did all the plays and stuff. Because I was the comedian. I was like the goofy. I did some serious roles, but it didn't come off as good as the comedy ones. So I played a crazy person at institution one time, but it was like a comedy institution. Like Nuts in a Nut House sort of thing. I did I was in Bye Bye Birdie, which was like a comedy musical about Elvis. Danny is unbelievable. Always funny. I mean, like I got my Watt 100s. I got my Magnum condoms. I'm ready to plow. Why do you keep doing the dance like that? The move. Don't hate on the move. The move works. It's not 1942 again, Frank. Do I like AI? Bro, why do I feel like there's a D's nuts joke coming at the end of that if I say yes, I like AI? If you pull a D's nuts joke out of AI, I swear to God, I'm gonna love you to death. I told you a long time ago I look like Robert Downey Jr. Oh. Nah, he looks like me. Nah, appreciate that. Thank you. I think the brown eye, brown hair, fair skin, white dude with a beard look, we all look the same. Me, Jim Carrey, Jimmy Kimmel, Colin Farrell, Robert Downey Jr., you put us all next to each other, we look the same to anybody that's not American. I bet you I'd go to like an Asian country. I go to China. They probably think I was Robert Downey Jr. Chris Evans. Yeah, we all kind of look the same. Like David from Schitt's Creek. Yeah, or the what's his face from Roseanne or from Big Bang Theory. I always forget his name. You know what I'm saying? We go to like non-American country, we'd all look the same to someone else. Are the red and yellow lines mentioned somewhere as an indicator? Yeah, so it's in the boot camp we teach you how to do it. In the boot camp, it's called illiquidity pivots, and it's a method we teach on how to do it. No, not Sheldon, the other guy. Leonard, yeah, Leonard, that guy. The guy from Roseanne. Yeah. I look like him. Yeah, I probably do with the glasses, right? You look more like the Chris Farley variety. But can you do cartwheels like Chris Farley? If you can do cartwheels like Chris Farley, I'd be super impressed. All right, we got our first giveaways coming up in a little bit, about 10-15 minutes. We'll chill. This is a pretty good, I'll give it detail what I did this morning. This is pretty common with MHP interactions. My decision to hold was because VIX was lowering. So when VIX is getting smaller, your volatility is likely to dry up. And so, well, I don't believe this is rallying for the day. This is a very easy play. VIX was going down on morning rather than going up, which means after this flush, it was better to hold through it. When your volatility goes down, your V's dry up. And typically when V's dry up, the next move is to follow the trend, which has been higher. If you open above MHP, you stay above MHP without the confluence 75, about 75% of the time, 25. So my bet was we'll get above here. It's a flat open, so you know it's likely to be choppy. The indicators were bad, so I only traded small. And then I stopped on the initial plunge just so that I would not get caught up in that. I would have held through that, but that candle was very violent. I decided to pull the plug 40 points under and waited. We retapped. I jumped in again small to see if conditions got better. Resilience did go above 0 for a hot minute, so I jumped in on the long and I held. If we were going to hit the other pivot, I would have bought again. That's why I only got like 3, I think. I would have done 3 more, filled the gap, would have closed out. This, I just held through that. And then when we got there, or wherever it was, I closed out. Sorry. When you got here, I closed out. When we fell again, I looked at the pivots. They were slightly better. Remember, resilience you have to take with a grain of salt when you're in a flat open. But when we tapped it the second time, you see how these improved. Anytime you have a better, on this tap, resilience was minus 29. On this tap, it was minus 20. There's more stocks breaking through half gap. So usually, if you have a better resilience on the second tap, I bet that it goes to a higher high. It's a great way to use resilience, and I teach that in the boot camp as well. So question, so I bought like 2 whatever, stopped out, bought 3, held, closed, bought whatever more, closed wherever I closed. Easy as that. So that was a good demonstration. This is my first live Blue Sky account, so I'm live with Blue Sky. Now it's a real account. I was just, testing the waters here with my first trade. $100 I didn't have before. You missed seeing bull zone, bear zone. Oh yeah, the choppy markets, man. You get a lot of LPs on that one. But that's it. No trades overnight for me at all. Again, I'm waiting for the bigger sort of 2 things. Now, either A, I'm wrong about this and we're like April and we're breaking up and continuing to go, or B, I'm possibly right and we're going to retrace this and then we get the breakout to go. Either way, we get the breakout to go. How does live work? Yeah, so live, okay, so when you go prop firm, you pass the eval, then you go to some funded, then you take your payouts, and then once you take your payouts, at some point they moved me to live. Now with Blue Sky, I took a total of oops, let me just a little screenshot here. A lot of times when traders are trading, getting payouts, they burn through like thousands of funded accounts before they go live. Take a guess, team. Take a guess. So remember, like, you pass your apexes, right? You pass 10,000 evals, then you get like 500 fundeds, and then you get your lives and payouts. How many fundeds do you think I went through with Blue Sky before I went live? Like, get through your funded and either fail it and reset or get your payout and reset. How many fundeds did you think I went through? Let's see if I can guess. Damn, y'all have high hopes. Y'all think very highly of me. Y'all don't think it was like 40 or 50 or 60? It's got to be at least 3, right? All right. It was 8. Less than 10. Less than 10. My original 3 orbits made some payouts, and then I busted them, and I went to launches, and then launches went all the way. I think I reset one of them twice. So my initial 3, I lost like the orbits. I had like 2 orbits and then 1 launch. Then they gave me an extra launch. Then yeah, so it only took 8. That's it. 8 funded accounts. Nice. So yeah, going live, obviously with like some people, they blow up and they take hundreds of accounts, and it takes them hundreds of fundeds to try to make 8. Single digit, right? I'm good at this. Total purchased evals was like 20. Literally 20. 20 something. Which ain't bad. With at $30 a pop, you talking, I put in $5,000-6,000 maybe. I'm almost 3-4x this firm, which is good. How many evals? Said probably 20 something. Let me look. Oh, it is right here. There you go. There's the full stats. I didn't know they had it on there. These launches at like $30 a pop. Let me do the math here. 30 times 30 is 900. What's the activation fee? Like 130? 100 and something? What's the activation fee on Blue Sky? I wish there was a website. You could tell me these answers. Oh, there is. Oh, it's called prop score. God, I wish there was a website. Now just tell me how much activation fee is for these. $100 bucks, 100 and some change. $100. So let's just say like $100, right? I don't know, I can't do the math with myself. Let's just say 100 and oh wait, no, the $100, so $100, yeah. So times 100, 1,500. If it was 200 to be 3,000. So somewhere between 100 and 200. Anyways, there's your magnitude. Plus a couple of resets. So I think actually, wait, 100K is one, I don't know how much the activation fee is, maybe 130? It's 130. Okay, that I was like, that sounds more familiar. All right, 130. 130 times 15 is 1950. 1950. Fight me on that. My mental math is good. So that's like, is that $3,000? Plus a couple resets. I think I reset twice. Another $1,500. It's about $4,500 total. So I guess I probably 5x. I thought I had 3x, but 5x. Not bad. Yeah. So yeah, maybe I have 4x, 5x. I'll do the action because some of these are orbits, but the orbit 100K is $200 a pop. And then the launch 100K is like 180, but either way. Yeah, so look at that. 5x ROI or 5x. It has to be higher than 100. Yeah, so I think the orbit, I don't know. See, the reason I'm confused right now is because the price now is different than the price when I bought them, I think, because there's a discount right now. It's like 50% off. I didn't get the 50% off deal for the first one. It was slightly different because it was only 30% off. You get 50% off your first account right now, and the rest of them are 30% off. So the price is slightly different. The activation fee is still the same though. So either way, if you estimate $200 per account, you're on account 820, but ain't so bad. You know, the whole point with the prop firm is to have a return on investment on what you spend, which is really good. Okay, here again, my belief system is that the market's kind of like this. I don't know you or me or what, but I have a feeling that it might be like that today. What do you guys think? I'm still not a prop firm trader if I didn't buy 100 accounts. There you go. Send me an email, but I forgot to attach your screen name that may be recognized. There's any chance you will see that today. How about you resend the email and then attach your screen name and be like, by the way, this is Skydoc72. Did I ever reset a sim funded? Yeah, I do every time, by the way, with the exception of the orbits. I didn't reset the orbits because I wanted to go full to launch. So when I first started off these guys, I had 2 orbits that went funded and 1 launch. I wanted to do 1 orbit and 2 launches, you guys remember. So I actually messaged him. I go, hey, you know, I thought the launch, when I got payouts in these and then one of the orbits blew up, they took another orbit and put it back in. And I was like, hey, can you guys give me, I passed a bunch of orbits, passed a bunch of launch, and it was like first in, first upgraded. So when the orbit blew up, I wanted the launch to elevate, but they elevated another orbit. So I told them, I was like, hey, can you guys elevate a launch for me instead and just throw the orbit away? They were actually really nice about it. They elevated one of my launches. I had 2 and 2s. They only allow 3 total funded accounts, but they allowed me to have 4 because I told them I wanted to trade the launch. They were so nice about it. I was like, you can throw the orbit away. They're like, no, we'll let you keep it. So for a hot minute, I had 4, and then I busted the orbit. And I didn't reset it. And then eventually I busted the 3rd orbit, and then I had 3 launches, and I went. And I think I reset the launches maybe twice. For me, because my ROI is really good, I always pay the reset fee to reset a funded, because I don't want to start over and waste time, especially firms like Blue Sky that take you like 5 trading days to get to your final destination. For me, time is money. I'd rather pay the penalty to avoid some time to restart over. That's just me though. And for me, prop firm is like a business, right? I've got a big pool of money that I don't have to worry about spending money, because I know at the end of the day, what I pour back in is bigger than what I draw out. So it just takes out of my net profit on the overhead. But if I waste time, the overall pull over time is small. Time is money for me. It's like every minute that I'm trading, I'm going to make money, like in props, if that makes sense. So for me, I'll pay a little bit. It's very rare that those $1,500 hits. Like in TPT, I reset every single time I failed, $1,500 a pop. Because starting over and waiting another 5 days, it just doesn't make any sense. Oh, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Pips Ticks over here. Wow. You guys are awesome. Look at you getting the free subs to the channel here. Right for the giveaway. Perfect timing. Is the chart glitch? Why does it say QQQ close and open? It's to remind you that that's the equities close futures price conversion. So this is where NASDAQ was when QQQ closed. So at 8:30 or at 4 o'clock yesterday, Friday, this was your futures price at that point. This is your futures price at 9:30. Because when you say open and close in futures, typically that refers to the Globex. So this is the equities. Pips ticks. Oh, brother. I didn't know. Yeah. Can I spill the beans? Tell everybody who you are, if or where you're from. That gifted sub from a friend of ours. I didn't even pay attention to who had donated to the channel. Thank you. Y'all want to take a guess? Who just blessed you with the gift on the stream? Where they came from? Maybe not the person, but where they came from. Which? It's Tory Trades, Ross Cameron. That's both. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. My crack dealer. 100%. Man, so you guys know me so well. I can't fool any of you guys. It's a friend of ours from a prop firm. Taco? What kind of answers are these? Taco. Is it breakout prop? Oh man, that's funny. Like the way the conversation happens in this chat is like it's like an episode of Arrested Development. Like the jokes circle back till at the end of the show. All right, gotta log into here. It's our friend from Trade Funded. That's a gift from Trade Funded, you guys. Y'all could everybody thank Trade Funded for the gift. Is it a bot? Your buddy Taco? The hell, Taco? Oh man, appreciate it, dude. With more donated subs here. Kick ass. I almost wish we had a giveaway to do with you guys. But either case, we got Blue Sky giveaways. I was talking to Blue Sky a second ago. Really, thank you for the gifts, my friend. Appreciate that. Why is your rock scooter resistance but yours is support? I don't know. It's really weird. Yeah, it should update to say support. Maybe hold on. Let me switch it and switch back. Is it? Did I disconnect or something? Yeah, I must have disconnected because now I refreshed the chart and now it says support. I've been noticing my platform, my browser's been having caching issues. Like sometimes the liquidity maps don't open until I trigger an event. So yeah. All right, I don't feel the need to short or fade this today, but by the end of the day, be very careful that we don't end up lower. I think today is building up the case to rally up. I wouldn't be trying to fade this from here. Not that resilience is going positive here. Thank you, Trade Funded. Come back often. Yeah. Was HP short a valid play? We no longer have a liquidity map to short off of weekly hedge pressure. We used to. Let me tell you. The answer is yes. But yes and no at the same time. There used to be this kind of play. It used to be that. These three. And we got rid of it because when we finally got our back test with enough data, we found out that it was only a 60-40 trade. And the edge is still there, but it was only about 60%. Because it was only 60%, we pulled it off of liquidity maps because we made a rule that every arrow that we draw on here is something that under the ideal confluent conditions would be 70% or greater. We said 60-40 was too close to a coin flip to like have traders learn to short in what's normally bullish pressure sometimes. Like BSD is definitely bullish. BSU is definitely bullish. Even though below here, there is usually that resistance that you see. See how there's a little resistance that you see? It's the same thing as the DD band. And again, we can maybe change the education to teach that. The DD band, I can also short against the confluence, but it's always a scalp. Blue, you can always short against the confluence, even though it's always a scalp. You're never shorting for a reversal, and we took it off because we thought traders would see that and say, oh, here's a good short. You'd get in, sit there, and then get squeezed and then get caught upside down in something that's 60-40. It's too close to 50-50. Or another thing is traders would see that and see this and jump in at the bottom and immediately get squeezed, and then they're wrong. Because a lot of you guys, as you're learning to trade, are very scared to trade a reversal until you get some kind of confirmation. Like me, market's like green, 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 and I'm like, cool, let me fire the short, right? A lot of you guys are like waiting and waiting and waiting. Okay, fine, let me get in on the short. Like you see this and you're ready to get in on it. And you get in late. That's usually the bulk of the move on those scalps. So we were like, we decided as a team to remove that play because of this exact thing you see. See how people would like get in and then just be squeezed or like, you know, cut by 1,000 paper cuts sort of thing. And we thought that would have been a dangerous trade to take, especially if it only 60% of days stay on the same side you open on. And without the confluence, that's what you get. With the confluence, it's 80%. If this said resistance, then it would be 80-20, right? So, but even so, we decided that it's not a good short. We remove it. But one could always try to short off of a bull pivot for a small little scalp only. Like right now, see all the indicators just flip bullish again. It wouldn't be a short for a fade, right? It would be just a tiny little short to next support, which is all down in here. So it would be very rare for this to end up down in here against all confluences, but we need to see some big selling. Like I said right here, if I were shorting, I would take little scalps personally. Like, not investment advice, but personally, if I was trying to short against this kind of move, I would be taking small itty bitty scalps. Like 30, 40 points, 30, 40 points, whatever. Okay, so anyways, back to Blue Sky. Like I said, I just did the quick calc. I think I'm missing a couple of like buffer resets in there. It might have been another $1,000, but with Blue Sky, as you guys went, I went through the data with you guys. I pretty much somewhere between 3 and 5x to Blue Sky. I need to really add up how many I did, but 29 evals total. That includes resets. So like if I blew up an eval and reset it, you know, I think that first day I went so aggressive that first day to try to get funded the very first day. And so I probably reset a bunch of them that first day. I started on a Sunday. By Thursday, I got my first payout. It was that easy. But I got lucky and did really well. But see, what I do is I brute force those evals to just go fund it as quick as possible. And once I start rolling with the funded account, the buffer, I'm golden. And so with Blue Sky, like I said, I took out 21,006. But the remaining like 15 whatever grand I had sitting there, I had roughly like 7,000-8,000 per account. Then I took my final payouts, or sorry, no. One of my accounts had like 15,000 or whatever. Then I took that loss on stream. I had about 11,000 in that one. Then some of the other ones had like 7,000-8,000. And I took payouts and then added all up. It's like a little bit over 20. They take all your balances and just roll it into a live account. So not bad to get like 3 to 5x on a firm. And again, for people that are like for budget savvy folks, this is the best part about the Blue Sky. And it's not bad to say that, you know, you can net about 15 grand in a month in a firm and then go live. And it didn't really cost that much on the front end. Now the ROI is pretty much the same. Like with TPT, I'm putting in like, I forgot the amount, I'm make up a number, 70,000 into TPT to pull out 300 plus. I don't know, 50 to 70, somewhere in there. Pulled out 300 plus. So it's still like a 4 to 5x ROI. But I mean, who got 70K to pop into a prop firm in a month, right? With Blue Sky, it's more like I'm estimating 5K and getting out 20. Ratio's the same, but up front, this might be more somebody's flavor because, you know, your initial investment's not so much. And that's what's really cool about Blue Sky. It's similar to the same TPT, My Fund and Future stuff. but it's the lesser investment, same ROI, at a much more reduced cost. So anyways, we'll give away some of these launch accounts for you guys. Y'all can check out how that goes. And again, thank you, Trade Funded, for the 30 gifted subs. You guys are the best. Hope you're the best. Heard some awesome things about what they're doing. That's extremely exciting. I can't wait to get my magnifying glass and scrutinize what they got going over there. You know what I mean? I'm data mat. I gotta look it up. We got, I think, 3 of these, right? So the way the indicators are looking, no short setup today. I think this is gonna continue to ride. I think tonight is where I'm gonna get that answer if we're gonna fade to that level I want to see or not. Looks like it's still trying to push higher. No shorting for me. Trades are all still longs today. I need to figure out which prop firm I'm gonna trade next. We got 3 of these launches to give away. If you have green text by your name, you're sub to the channel. That green text gives you 3 entries into the giveaway. What's the lack of liquidity pocket, Swamp Demon? Bull market. Let me remind me in a minute to teach you the trading regimes. There's 3 of them. Should I trade family? Oh, yeah. Haven't traded family yet. Zenus Trades. The bottom rated firm. Oh, you mean trade Apex? I'm just kidding. They're ranked in the, and they're notoriously ranked exactly in the middle. They're not the bottom. Apex is literally as mid as it gets. Like if there was a definition of mid, that's Apex. They're like 8.0, smack in the middle. They're not great. They're not terrible. They're just mid. How about Trader's Launch? Trader's Launch is a really high score on prop score. Do a wheel and get one at random. Apex 20 account copy trade full port. Why don't I just send you a check with my money, Ultimate Flow? You'll spend it better than I can if that's the case. I'll just send you a $600 or a $2,000 check. How about that? This is good as gone. Zenus did it. Oh my God. Buzzer beater, bro. Buzzer beater. Oh my word. You came in like at the last possible second, dude. Can try to get max payout from Apex to see how they react. Then they capped payouts already though. You can't get big payouts with Apex anymore. You can't pull a 6-figure payout with them anymore. Can you? I don't think you can go any higher than that. Don't they have like payout caps now? Like Top Step in a way where you can only make so much every so often. Can I say about the risk interval? Okay, all right. We got 2 things to talk about. Regimes and risk interval. You can different accounts. Cap payouts are so lame. Oh, well, I mean 100K if, yeah, through multiple accounts, yeah. What's the biggest single account payout you can do? Oh, that's right. They did. Oh, that's right. They did bring back the legacy. But it's like a short term, right? Can you get paid is the question, right? Yeah. You saw your name on the wheel for the first time in 2 years, chill guy? Hey, man, you're wearing it down. It's coming. You're wearing it down. Pretty soon, you might see your name again every 1 year. Where is DD? You go to rocket.place/Matt and buy the Pro Plus, and DD will be in your pocket all day long. Trophius. Trophius. All right. They finally have live now in Apex, I heard. I heard it's one $3,000 account. Out of all the work you put in. Literally one $3,000 account. After you pass the Blue Sky launch, how long does it take for the account to upgrade? It upgrades on the same day. It varies like an hour, give or take. For me, each time I upgraded, I passed, and on that same day, I was able to still trade. And then when I got to the buffer phase, I passed on the same day I was able to trade funded. So refresh. Here's a couple of tricks. With accounts like these prop firms, do a couple things. Number one is refresh your dashboard. Number two is go to another account and open and close a micro real quick. This works with Lucid also. It triggers their dashboard to force an update in case it gets stuck. 10 minutes. Yeah, it's quick. If I remember correctly, it's less than an hour. It's quick. With Lucid, sometimes it doesn't automatically upgrade you. And if you go in there and open and close a micro real quick, it'll put you back in queue to check to see if you pass and upgrade you automatically. So sometimes that can force, this is a Trade-of-8 API trick. So all your firms that work on Trade-of-8, you can force the dashboard to update by forcing a trade. If you're like, I want to go now, maybe you can reach out to customer service if you're still being like a little impatient. But somebody said 10 minutes. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it definitely didn't take you more than an hour. How about pass the buffer? Same thing. So when I did it on a Sunday I passed on the orbit. Then I went to buffer phase. Then I made the trade in buffer. Monday, I made the next trade. Tuesday, I made the next trade. And then by the evening, I went funded. And then I made some money. And then the next. So essentially, I was able to trade overlapping buffer and funded and overlapping live eval and buffer. Trade both of them in the same day. So a lot of the newer, bigger, or a lot of the bigger firms are taking this newer approach that when you go funded, you don't have to wait an extra day. Like with TPT, you still have to wait an extra day for their dashboard to update. And they've been talking about fixing that. And by the way, this Friday, I get the owner of TPT coming on the show. And everybody's question right now is, who's the owner of TPT? You probably never even knew the owner hasn't really made a strong presence. James Sixsmith, correct. I got Sixsmith coming on the show. Hasn't made a strong presence in the public with TPT. Professional hockey player, former professional hockey player, started TPT. And yeah, he was a hockey player. He's going to be on the show and we're going to chat with him. Lately, like this last couple of months, starting to like make appearances. I'm just super excited, man. Like I say, TPT is my all-time favorite experience in props so far. Congratulations, 3 winners. So it'd be fun to just chat, and I'm not even kidding. It's been my favorite experience with props. I consider that my personal number one. All right, Zenus. No more regret. Oh, no more regret. And Zakra. All right, how do you claim your prize? You need to go to the Prop Score Discord. Go into claim your win channel and then claim your win there. You have to have an account with Prop Scores. So go to link description below the video. Click that link, make a Prop Score account. It should take just a second. It's free to sign up. How much capital do you think it takes to start a prop firm? 0. You're not seeing the Instagram ads? Start a prop firm tomorrow is early. Start a prop firm in 90 minutes or less with 0 capital. You not seen those? You seen those ads? Oh, you don't have to have any money. You should have some money, but you don't have to have any money. I've seen people start prop firms with 100K or less. But, as long as you turn that casino on and people are losing money before they're winning, you'll be solvent. Or you got to delay payouts until you get the money to pay out if they're winning before they're losing. But yeah, you don't need any money. I don't know if Trade-of-8 requires a funding source anymore. Originally, the rumor was they did. require you to have a significant funding source so that the firm didn't go insolvent and, you know, create issues for the industry. But now I don't have to have anything, I don't think. You have a whole PDF on how to start a prop firm? Hell yeah. If I were to start a prop firm, I would start a prop firm that's only live accounts. Like, I would make you go through a lot of challenges. Like, I would be like Willy Wonka of prop firms. I would make you go through lots of hurdles. It'd be cheap, like infinitely cheap. That'd be my prop firm design. I'm talking like $20 evals, but you got to go through gauntlets, like hurdles. And then if you win my heart and you win the chocolate factory, I give you the keys to the factory and I fund you with a good account. Like, there'd be like a less than 1% pass rate, you know, like to get to the end, but I would give you real capital. Like, you're a really good trader, and it would be full discretion. There won't even be rules. It would be Matt gets to decide. I look at your stats. I see how you trade. I see that you have good stop losses. I see that you use good position management tricks. Then I'll fund you like a real prop firm. Valeris Vega, appreciate the millions of questions here. How do you enter the giveaway, bro? You need to be here and then type in the magic word we do the giveaway. So just be here for the next one in 30 minutes. Don't ban anybody. Please don't ban anybody ever from chat. But if you're gonna spam like 20 times, they're gonna time you out. You spam like 2 or 3 times to get my attention. When am I starting? No, I don't. Reason number 2, I'm never starting a prop firm is razor thin margins. And it's a hard business to break into, and it's saturated. And I'm sure if I started a prop firm with my popularity, it would grow. I bet you I can be a Lucid sized prop firm just using our brand to grow it. But I have a conflict of interest in doing so because I would teach you guys how to beat the prop firm, but at the same time, I would have a business that profits off your failure. So I in good faith could never own a sim funded prop firm or be a part owner or anything of it, because I believe that's unethical from a standpoint. Now, a sim to live or live only prop firm like that, I could get behind because it's different, right? You're actually paying to pay. You're not gambling with sim money to get payouts, and the goal is to squeeze traders out. The real goal is to give live money to traders. There's no baiting you with sim funded. That's a little more ethical. And in reality, I would be dying because I would only make money if you made money for the most part. Then the challenge is to be affordable or something. Then yeah, maybe I could get behind it. But the goal wouldn't be to fail traders, right? So if there was like a live only, like I wanted to create a way to front traders. That would be something I would do, but still I wouldn't do it because margins would be razor thin. And with all the businesses I do, there are so many now. MHP long, second time. Let's analyze this. Hold on. Arguably a good entry. Let's double check VIX. Do I want to play it one more time, or do I want to let my gut instinct play out? Let's double check tech really quick. Nvidia's finding lower lows. That's a lot of what we're seeing today. Google's taking a leg down. VIX not moving up too yet, but there is a little bit of a V in VIX. I have a weird suspicion about today. And again, like here's one where we just did fall from there. With the confluence, it is 80-20, by the way. We talk about that. 80% of days will stay on the same side of hedge pressure. Now, in this case, 75% of days will stay on the same side. With the current confluence, it's like this: 20%, 80%, 75%, and then 25%. So this is the rare case to be down here. It's comfortable inside of here from today's open. I think the market's going to let us crash out today. What do y'all think? Yay or nay? What do we think, chat? I think something like this. You want to smack in the big account, or just let today see if it fulfills the destiny? I mean, every single time, right? Confluence isn't there, but I'm going to take it EST, and this will be holding for the day, by the way. So if this takes off, I'm going to hold it all day long. Again, 2 micros because we're going to just close at highs and I'll take it. I should technically close the scalp out on the gap fill or half gap because the resiliences are negative. But the idea is if we break this, and I'm super excited, I'm gonna make, if we break this and die today, I'm gonna make $1 million next week. I swear to God, I'm gonna make $1 million in a week. If we hit my target and I get that fade out, 28,500, 28,700, somewhere in there, I'm completely ecstatic about that. You think TPG's changed to intraday when funded as predatory and immoral? No, no, no. Don't ever say that about a prop firm. There's nothing immoral about. Okay, let me explain how prop firms work. There's nothing immoral about it. You guys are just being too greedy, and I'm saying that to be mean. Let me explain. We're all greedy, but y'all are being too. Think about it like this. It's kind of like saying, well, the 00 and the 0 on the roulette table, that's immoral because it gives a house the edge. Think about every game you play, the house needs some kind of edge. And you have a bucket of edge to choose from where you have to sustain the business by having enough people fail to pay out enough people that win. So you have a bucket of edge to pick from. You can pick from all kind of stuff. Consistency, DLL, drawdown types, intraday drawdown, whatever, payout caps, you know, whatever. So every firm will choose certain things to have edge. They move the goalposts. That's not the definition of moving the goalposts, sir. Firms have some, like, here's an example. Tradeify has consistency and DLL and payout caps on all their accounts. They choose 3 edges. My funded futures and TPT, no consistency, no DLL, but a payout cap. The way that they choose their edge is through drawdown. It's a different flavor of ice cream. In the example, Tradeify is your rocky road. In this case, TPT is your chocolate. If they didn't have some kind of edge, that plan could bankrupt them. It's not moving the goalpost. Moving the goalpost would be making the target different. Like you get to a level. Moving the goalpost means when you get to the goal, it's a different goal. Moving the goalpost doesn't mean the rules change, or there's a different rule for the next level. Moving the goalpost means you walk, you score a touchdown, and right when you're there celebrating, they go, oh, by the way, it's actually over here. You didn't know that, but I just moved it on you on the spot. So they don't do that. The rules are clearly stated up front. So the goalpost is the goalpost. Nothing's moved. The drawdown type has changed for funded because that's the only downside to the account. Every other thing they have, there's no DLL, no consistency. You can make 10K payout on a $200 account. 50x ROI well before split. It's like, to expect otherwise is to be greedy, because there's nothing else they have to squeeze you, right? Does that make sense? Makes sense, right? I would not at all call a casino's behavior predatory like it's an insult. It's a fucking casino. They're all predatory. All 65 of them on prop score. Every single one of them. That's the job. Business is predatory in that particular example. I run Rocket Scooter to make money. I have a bakery and make kolaches to make money. That's predatory. Well, the goal of business is to make money. To take people's money, and you make more than they spent, or than you spend, you make some money. Business is predatory in that example. Every prop firm's goal is to be profitable. And you can't call it predatory if it's clearly stated. Predatory is apex. That's moving the goalpost. You get to live, you may not get the account. You get your funded, you may not get your payout. That's technically moving the goalpost. You get to the end and they're like, yeah, actually, it's not really what we said it's going to be. That's what's predatory, that behavior, lying to you. But up front, if the account design is different and you just don't like it, then trade something else. There's a lot of firms that don't have that. Blue Sky doesn't have trailing drawdown when you go funded. In the buffer phase, they have end of the day drawdown. But the idea is you have to think of a prop firm like this, brother. You have this in your hands. For every benefit, they gotta take something from you. And for $10,000 a day on day 3 is ridiculous. That's a huge payout. When I went to TPT, I made $63,000 in 3 days on 5 accounts. It cost me like a couple grand for. It's a huge risk to them, right? So they have to have some kind of downside. So the rule is with all the firms, TPT does this, Lucid does this, My Funded does this with their same day payout accounts. The goal is like normal prop firms will let you take out like 3 to 5K every 5 days. These firms are like, you can take out 10K a day. Clearly it's going to be harder for the bigger windfall. You know what I'm saying? It's like on the skee ball machine. The big ring is worth 10 points, easy to hit. The small ring is worth 1,000 points, harder to hit. So as a trader, you get to choose which risk you want to take, right? Do you want the bigger chance of a payout, but the harder rules? Nothing predatory about understanding how the system works and the game works. If you don't like the fact that it's trailing drawdown, do Blue Sky, because they don't have trailing drawdown on the funded. But then again, I personally don't care because I have a way to trade trailing drawdown that makes it easy. Just go from base hits. But the idea is I wouldn't be mean about it. You have to be understanding, because his response would be like, he has 2 responses. Number one is he can like be turned off by that kind of aggressiveness. But number 2 is, if he was to be honest, which I would be, is I'd be like, look guys, to be real, it wouldn't be sustainable as a product if we didn't have something that made it hard. You can't just be, if they didn't have trailing drawdown, that shit would just be a cakewalk. Anybody can get it. No DLL, no consistency, no trailing drawdown, 10K payout on a $200 account. Oh boy, times 5, 50K a day. The very first time gold moves 5%, my firm is bankrupt. You know what I'm saying? The volatility is what trailing drawdown is designed to do, is exploit traders who don't know how to trade like I teach you how to trade, which is to hold through chop and to trade small around volatility, right? I'm only trading, you know, a couple micros, add some more. We plan to trade volatility. We know how to do it. Most traders don't know how to do it. So in trailing drawdown, Apex just made a fortune today, right? I get it. But, you know, certain firms, well, if you, here's a rule. Consistency punishes you if you make too much. Like you make too much too fast. So consistency requires you to make money at a pace. DLL allows you to not make so much, and therefore you can't return to the trade till the next day. DLL, so consistency is an anti-YOLO. Let me teach you the firm space. Anti-YOLO preventative measure. DLL is DLL is designed to combat DCA or martingale, because you can't just add and get back in. You're forced to stop for the day. So consistency is anti-YOLO, so is news trade rules. DLL is anti-DCA or martingale. You just can't add to losers. And then trailing drawdown is a rule designed to exploit volatility. You have bad position management. God, my drawing tool sucks balls. The volatility. So each one of these rules are designed to squeeze you on a certain factor. This will squeeze you on sudden moves to the upside. It'll prevent you from making too much too fast. It's a limiter. This will prevent you from adding to losers, and this will prevent you from trading strategies through volatility, right? So the idea is they got to pick one of the 3 to squeeze you technically speaking, by your definition, they're all predatory. They all got to pick one. But what makes them the least predatory, which I'm trying to have this conversation with your brother, is because they only have one of the 3 rules. Certain firms have all 3 of those rules, right? They've got DLL and consistency and trailing drawdown. Fucking Apex has all 3 of them. Am I in a trade? Yeah, I bought 2 micros right here in MHP. You get what I'm saying? So the fact they only have one of the 3 rules actually makes them one of the riskiest from the firm's perspective. It's risky to them. So these daily payout accounts everybody has to do something. And that's the rule they choose. But then they offer no DLL, no consistency on funded to go with it. So you know what I'm saying? It's like there's always a give or take. And honestly, if I want, hopefully I want to change your opinion, I would praise TPT for giving you no DLL, no consistency. Because it's, if you have to choose 3 rules, DLL is the worst of the rules. It's the worst of all the rules. We teach you how to scale into a position. You need to have drawdown to be able to navigate most markets. And now I'm gonna talk about those other things you guys asked me earlier, regimes, and what was the other one? Risk interval, right? Regimes, risk interval. Okay. So, my handwriting's not bad, I promise. My drawing tool tends to like glitch out while I'm drawing. It's so weird. Regimes. Somebody asked why we haven't seen a lot of liquidity pockets lately. And there's 3 different regimes of trading that you're going to notice, especially with Rocket Scooter. Okay. They are as follows. Number 1, in a bull market. In a bull market where we are right now, you're going to see a lot of this. You're going to see, you're going to open way above MHP, and it's really far. Every single day, you're opening above MHP, opening above MHP. It's out of the way and usually don't touch it. In a really solid bull market, MHP is going to be like this. You're going to notice this a lot. In a bull market, monthly hedge pressure is going to tail alongside price and only get close to price at expiration. Okay, there's a reason for that. But let me give you like a little better example. If this is a trading month of 20 days and 20 trading days, and this is where price was for all 20 days, it just was a straight line. Price went nowhere, and it was a bull market. Like you have bull long up, you open above blue, and blue is above orange. Then MHP every day would slowly get closer to price until expiration. Then MHP will be actionable like in the last week in a bull market. Trading regime 2 is a bear market, and it looks like a choppy market with different example. Bear markets tend to move up for 2/3 of the time and then drop really hard for 1/3 of the time. And the number of daily candles, well, actually depends. Typically 50-50. So I'd say more like 50-50 rather than 2/3 and 1/3. In a bear market, more like 50% of the days are up, 50% of the days are down. But it's not, when I say 1/3 and 2/3, it's the amount of time in the crash. Let me start over. You're going to have red day, green day, red day, green day, red day, green day, red day, and it's going to move up, and you're going to have red day, red day, red day, and it's going to move down. So like 3 weeks up, 1 week down, and the week down is just red, 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 and then the 3 weeks up is like red, green, red, green, red, green. Over time, it's roughly 50% green, 50% red candles. On a calendar, it's like 3 weeks up, 1 week down. Get it? Okay. And over time, that's just a different amount of candles. So in a bear market, you're gonna have like a bunch of weeks up, then a couple weeks down, and then a week down. I'd say I'm gonna go to a bear market. We'll go to like 2022. Walk you through it here, and let's here. This one's a little different than your traditional bear market because there was a lot more bull waves up. But yeah, so in this example, not as much. Like this is why I say like 3 weeks up, 1 week down. Then you have like, you know, 1, 2, 3 weeks up, 2 weeks down, 1, 2 weeks up, 1 week down, 1 week up, 1 week down, 1, 2, 3 weeks up, 2 weeks down. You see what I'm saying? Like bear markets are gonna over a daily or over a monthly chart are gonna have red candle months, but most of your candles or half of your candles are not gonna be red. You're gonna have about 50-50 green versus red, but you're gonna have long waves of green and then really sharp sudden red. Kind of what I'm saying. A better example of a bear market. Let's go back, I guess, to the last recession. The big one. Like recession market. 08, let's do it. This was a bear market. This was a market crash. And regime 4, I forgot to mention, is market crash. So we'll talk about crash later. Bear market. This one was like up, 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 a little bit down. Up, 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 a little bit down. Up, 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 a little bit down. And this is the bear market. And then you had down, up, down. Then you had up, 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 up. Down, right? Oops. And then you had a crash. A crash market is when a bear market falls on top of itself and then cascades down. This is not the bear market. This is the crash. This is the bear market. So a crash is going to look like a bull market, but the opposite. In a crash, MHP is above price and you're going to open way below it. And you'd be lucky if you even tapped it. So the opposite of a bull market is a crash market, not a bear market. A bear market and a choppy market look exactly the same on your overnights. They're going to look like this. MHP is going to be in the vicinity every other day. You're going to tap MHP and trade, tap MHP and trade. Oh man, all you did all year was make money overnight. How are you making all this money? Because it's been choppy market. MHP taps are beautiful. They're my favorite trades overnight. And the times you guys see me do the challenge, go to make all your money overnight. Yeah, this MHP is tapping price every single day. It's not like this where MHP is trailing it from below. A rally market, which is regime 1, rally or bull market, you have a bear market. The opposite of rally market's a crash market. And you have a choppy market in the middle. This is choppy. The difference between choppy and bear market is that choppy market's monthly candle is probably not red or maybe slightly red. A bear market, the monthly candle is a solid red candle. So the month just sells and usually sell an expiration. A choppy market usually might be like slightly down, if not a wick. This one is going to have a lot less difference is volatility. So a rally or bull market, there's no volatility. There's 60% green days, and MHP is going to be really far away and not actionable till the end of the month. A choppy market is less volatile, sometimes not volatile at all, and smaller ranges. A bear market is volatile with higher ranges and a red monthly candle, and a crash market is like a bull market in reverse where you are below MHP all the time and you're opening in bear zone monthly maps, to where the market will sometimes open and just dump without touching anything. That's crash market, right? We saw last crash market was like tariffs. So why, somebody says, why no liquidity pockets? Well, we're in a bull market. In a bull market, your liquidity pockets are going to be all down here. And it's consistent, right? It's the same every day. So liquidity pocket down here, bear market, right? Down here, bear market. MHP way down here. So in a choppy and a bear market, you're going to have tons of MHP near price and pockets to play. So in a bull market, you have basically two options in your trades on a bull market. And you'll see all the liquidity maps have that same thing to tackle the bull regime. Number one is your trade is long at the open. It's the same thing as a crash market. In a crash market, short at the fucking open. Software is called Rocket Scooter. Links in the description at the bottom of the video. So like, you know how in a bull market, the goal is like, let me just long at the open and then buy the dip. In a crash market, the goal is short really small, and I'm a micro at the open, and then short at every pop. But the volatility is going to be massive in a crash market. You're talking 1,000 points of NASDAQ. You'll have 300-point candles every minute in the worst crash markets I've seen. Imagine 300 points in a minute on NASDAQ. March of 2020 was like that. So bull market and crash market are opposites. MHP will be really far away. You want to buy, and then if it crashes to the dip, buy the dip. You want to short. If it pops MHP, you want to smack it again. In a bull market, in a bear market, you're going to trade exactly the same in opposite, or sorry, bull market and a crash market. In a bear market and a choppy market, you're going to mostly be longing off of MHP every time. You're going to be buying every liquidity pocket, even if there's like 8 of them. I'll stage a bet at all of it. I'll build the whole pocket. Betting that choppy markets pass through the middle. So the goal is small, bigger, bigger, bigger. And then when you pass through the middle, you've made profit. Bear market, I trade exactly the same way as a choppy market, just the understanding that it's slightly more volatile. I'm going to trade slightly smaller. The 4 trading regimes, to answer your question why we don't see a lot of liquidity pockets, because we're in a bull market now. Most liquidity maps are just long at the open. And you're going to be very far away from what's Matt's favorite trade, which is here. Matt's favorite trade appears a lot in choppy markets, appears a lot in bear markets. In a bull market, hardly even there. In a bull market, your regimes are basically longing at the open, longing at weekly hedge pressure, and longing at MHP if you get lucky enough to tap it, which I'm doing right now. And then if we lose MHP, then I get out of the way and I long DD band only again. Yeah. All right. So I made a question. Where was going to go? By trading MHP for 40 point scouts in the chop, I was earlier, and now I got in to hold for the day. But now when I got in right here, I expected things to get better, and they're getting slightly worse. So this might actually be a small loss today. If we're lucky enough to get the MHP in the market, you better smack the hell out of it. Yeah, that's exactly the rule, right? Now, not smack the hell out of it, but smack it according to confluences. And right now the confluence is pretty bad. These all say resistance. So the gamble is I'm going to trade it every time. But what I'm betting on is that somebody comes and buys the stocks to give it a reason to move. Right now, it does not have a reason to move. So what I'm betting on is I'm saying, okay, maybe people will buy some stocks. Like buyers are waiting. They want to get the stocks. Right now, the evidence is, nope, we're going here. Because of that, there's micros on the table, right? And I mean, that's how I win tournaments. People don't understand. If you watch me and go watch someone else trading, you will see a difference. You will see a gambler on someone else's stream. You'll see a trader on this stream, right? The art of day trading, boys and girls, I'm gonna do another giveaway in a second, is this right here. Is decision-making process. I don't have indicators that prove that it's gonna go up. As a matter of fact, they're proving its resistance right now. But I still take the bet every time. And the size of my bet reflects the confidence of the bet. It's like, shit, I need an ace, or else I've got a 10, jack, a queen, a king, and a 4. I need a fucking ace. I got a 4 out of 52 chance of getting it, minus the cards I've already been dealt. Well, that's a low probability, but man, if I get the ace. So right now I'm saying I hope somebody flops an ace. So I'm not all in betting. You know what? I got a 1 out of 4 chance, whatever. Or sorry, like a 4 out of 52, an 8% chance. Okay. All in. No, right? That's like $5, $10. Does that make sense? So the idea is I bet MHP every single time because, as I drew earlier with you guys, under the current confluence, it's about a 75% chance and 25% chance that we close above here and here, respectively. So the odds are better that I go this way, but the confluences aren't there, so therefore I bet small. But it's okay because if it does go this way, it goes this way big, and therefore I don't need a big position to get a lot of run on this. Have I tried Funded Next? Yeah, Funded Next is really good. We have a code with those guys, code SCORE. Like I took like 300K payouts from Funded Next. You could also wait for the breakout either way. Right, and so that kind of trader that waits for the breakout is absolutely fine as well. Me, I take the risk at the bottom. I like to be first in and first out. I don't like to be middle in, last out sort of thing. Breakout trading kills traders in moments like this. Imagine orb traders. Break this, reject the low, break out the opening range, find lower lows, you shorted, you got screwed. Break out the range, buy here, you longed, you got screwed. Broke the range, longed again, you got screwed, right? In bull markets and those regimes, a bull market orb traders crush. In a crash market, orb traders crush. ICT traders crush. The majority of markets, however, are choppy and bear. I'm sorry, choppy and bull. So your breakout will work 60% of the time in a bull market, 50% of the time in a choppy market, because market's 50-50 choppy. So the strategy that works most of the time is not breakout. It's what we do. It's dollar cost averaging or cost basis management, allowing little bits of volatility like buy and buy again, or in choppy markets and volatility slightly higher, 6 or 7 different bull bear pivots, trade all of them, build a smaller, wider bet and accounting for volatility. So for us, our strategy works in all 4 environments fairly well because it's practically the same approach. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of the same approach, we got some giveaways to do right now. Something different. Something different. My Fund and Futures rushing out 20% rapid end of the day going on here. And My Futures just released a new rapid end of the day 50K accounts. Let me tell you guys these real quick. Type in the rapids. The brand spanking new. It's end of the day drawdown for somebody earlier that was like, isn't trailing predatory? Well, my friend, My Fund of Futures just released a brand new rapid account that has end of the day drawdown in the buffer phase. They decided to take all the rules away, and now they don't have anything that squeezes you except your own bad trading. No DLL, no consistency, and end of the day could just very well be the best account type. Let me go double check really quick. Is it here? Rapid end of the day, 1 step end of the day. 4 days to pass. That's how they get it. So what's the rule? They add a few. See what I'm saying? You guys are starting to learn how prop circuit now, right? Look, they move trailing to end of the day. So if they take something away or they give you something, I take something away. Well, here, now it's 4 days to pass, right? With 30% consistency. There we go. They added consistency, but they gave you no trailing and buffer, which is nice. And probably same day payout too. Yep. Okay. So you see how these firms have to like take something when they give something? This one, for example, the original rapids were end of the day, 2 day pass, 1 day payout, but trailing and buffer. They got rid of trailing and buffer, but then they added consistency on the eval, 2 extra days. It's a 4 day pass, 1 day payout, which by far is a kick-ass plan if you hate the trailing. Not bad at all. 8.6 in prop score. Let's give away 3 of those bad boys. 3 of those bad boys, rapido. All hail Surf God Rockagloob Scoober. Rockagloob Skewer. Yeah, I got some of those letters right. If Matt and Paul Dana had a love child, it would be this guy right here. Or not Paul, what's his name? Dano, yeah, Paul Dano, that's right. That's right. Artix. The reason I say him is because he has this like his like look, let's go here. I have the same look in my face, like with the squinty eyes and the. I don't think it's possible for that guy to smile in all of his photos. He's never smiling, never. He hates smiling. Artix, where you at? Looks like we're dropping below HP. I might have to stop out on this one. Yeah, let's go. Close it. I close it out. 40 points. I just pulled out. So the best part about like when it fails, I lose small. That's it. No big deal.
Gets tested sometimes. We've used our risk in turbo. Just find another day to trade. You can pick up the pieces. Ooh, you should stay disciplined.
Oops. Why did I do this? Alright, I just like freaking... Alright, sorry, my bad, my bad, my bad. Sorry, I had a barrage of text just come in. I love that song. I keep playing it. This song makes me want to get a surfboard and retire, man. Are we bouncing back up? I stopped just to be better safe than sorry. It might still bounce out of this, but this is my first day on the Blue Sky Live. I don't want to take too much risk. I knew it was going to be a bullshit day, so. Congratulations, August. Okay. Cool. I just got, speaking of Traders Launch earlier, I just got a little tip off. We're gonna be doing an event with Traders Launch starting tonight on Brad's stream. So if you guys want to check out the new Traders Launch accounts, again, this is our first time doing some of these guys. They're coming in really hot on prop score. With a 9.9 on the scores. So we got an event, a big giveaway event in that next couple days with Traders Launch. If you guys want to check those guys out. How you sign up for the giveaway? You just got to type in the keyword in chat. And then you got to send me, you have to Venmo me $100 each time. Kyle will give you my Venmo. I'm just kidding. Sorry, Alphonse, I'll give you an extra minute. My bad. I was covering up the screen here. Every $100 you send me will get you on the list. Yeah. Just Venmo. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Who got a 9.9 Traders Launch? Yeah. So come to Brad's stream tonight. He'll go over some information about Traders Launch because we're doing a 2-day event with those guys starting tonight. I got to go learn myself. Alphonse, let's go, baby. Can you get an L in Traders Launch capitalized? Oh shit, is it not capitalized? Yeah, mods, can we make this capitalized? Traders Launch with a lowercase L? I should be like Steve Ballmer level of horrible CEO. You're fired! Capital letter, huh? Or like Donnie from Big Short, and the guy's cleaning his goldfish bowl. You're cleaning your goldfish bowl? Oh, I had some downtime. Oh, yeah. On fucking IPO day? On IPO day, this is what you do? Give me that. He eats the goldfish. Get your shit and get out of here. And everybody's like booing him. Boo! And they're throwing shit at him. On new issue day? All right, Kadir, congratulations. Winner. You know, I heard a horror story about Steve Ballmer. All right, 3 of you guys are winners. Giveaway's over. Done. That's it. It's over. When Bing came out, remember Bing before it went back to being Edge or whatever, their search engine? Or is it still Bing? I don't fucking know. No, wait, Bing is the search engine. Edge is the browser. That's right. So when Bing came out, right? The rule was, if anybody were to come to you and point at you, you had to go, Bing! You had to say it. They'd point, you had to say Bing. You had to spread the Bing culture. And if he did this, and I remember there was a horror story, and I read this on Reddit or somewhere, like I used to work at Microsoft, and this got fired by Steve Ballmer pointing at me in an elevator. He's like, I never seen the guy before in my life. He walked in an elevator, and I was there, and he turned around and pointed at me, and I didn't know what to do. And he said, get the fuck off my elevator. You're fucking fired. Because he didn't say Bing. Bing! Believe it or not. I guess they were that insecure again. They're asked what by Google. I don't know. Nobody uses that shit. Anyways, little bullshit day today. But hey, I did want to see that lower low, which is great. I did want to see that flush case I talked about last week, and if we get it, then beautiful. Like I said, my ideal low is right down in here where I've drawn these dots. I love to see this end up here, so I can play it here. That would be ideal for Maddie. That guy was saying send the memo. That was his first, and that was his first day after the memo. Yeah, y'all know the story. Yeah, his first day after the memo had been sent. Yeah. That's the story. Yeah, y'all know the story. I mean, fucking Steve Ballmer was a cokehead, dude. You see that guy sweating up on stage? Developers. He got like sweat coming out of his ears. His fucking teeth are sweating. He's on so much coke. Your teeth don't even have sweat glands. He found a way to sweat out of his teeth. It was an absolute cokehead, dude. That's your 80s CEOs, man. Developers. To be a CEO in the 80s. Just wake up. What do you have for breakfast? Cocaine. What did you have for lunch? Cocaine. You know what I had for dinner? Let me guess. Was it cocaine? Oh, from role models. Bill Gates seems like he would be much nicer, yeah. At least he doesn't force his employees to wash his cars in bare feet. One of these days, Brad will earn his flip-flops. I will don him shoes at some point. MHP is only one line, but there's volume. But there's volume big near same amount. Why don't we have to make 2 or 3 line MHP, big volume, open interest? We use the maximum gamma. There's also large gamma exposure everywhere. MHP is just the maximum. There will be pivots at other places, but we try to isolate it to the best option so we know where the market has flipped to negative gamma versus positive gamma. We want that definitive spot. There will be more. You can find technically high volume pivots at multiple places if we use just the open interest, but we need to design a threshold as to what creates a pivot or what doesn't. We do the maximum, which is always just one maximum. Any trades today? Yeah, I just goofed around today. It's like I had one losing long, one gaining long, a second losing long. I'm down 66 bucks. My goal today was to see if today is going to begin the flush procedure to those lower levels that I want. You know it's all right. We know our risk intervals. Oh, another announcement, guys. This is my last week on My Funded TV. I got fired. No, I'm just kidding. I got fired for being too sexy. No, just kidding. We elevated our relationship to a different thing with My Funded Futures. It's actually a promotion of sorts. But I will no longer be doing My Funded TV show because My Funded will no longer be having a TV show in that time slot. So Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday are my last 3 days on the My Funded TV show as a permanent guest. I will be making content for them. I also will be doing guest appearances in the morning shows and stuff, as they've asked if they want me to do something like that. Every once in a while, I might make a guest appearance in the morning. I don't know how I do that if I'm streaming, but I didn't say Matt Leach walked by and he does this, and I didn't go, "My Funded Futures," and I think he just let me go. He's like, "Get off my fucking elevator." Is My Funded Futures TV going? No, they're changing their content. They're doing a smarter thing, I think. I think prop TV show in general is an overrated concept. There's a million of them now, and it's not really, it's the biggest complaint on the back end of a prop show, I agree, is that, let me ask you guys, let's see if y'all have a perception of this as an audience. What do you think people watch prop shows for? Take a guess. If y'all guess it right, then the choice is obvious. Why do you think people watch prop shows? like how smart you guys are. Giveaways. There you go. Not maybe call us with the giveaways. Yeah. People just watch the prop show for the free shit. As a matter of fact, most people have all the prop shows open and have an AI agent watching for the giveaway signal, and as soon as it's done, the AI agent enters the giveaway. Watch. And one of you guys running AI agents right now, watch this. Watch this. How many of you guys got AI running your fucking... Maybe you're not bots, but I bet you got an AI agent. Watch this. Watch chat. Watch chat right now. How many people watching my stream for the giveaways? There we go. There's one. There's two. There's three. There's four. There's five. See what I'm saying? Yeah. So you got agents, you know, in the world of AI, this is how this fucking happens. So as people have started doing, don't ban them. Hold on. If I were to write my own AI agent, I would be doing the same thing. I wouldn't be entering with multiple accounts. I would just have, there's nothing illegal about having AI do your work for you. Let's not be anti-modern. Again, don't ban people that do that. Why would you ban somebody that makes their role more efficient? It's kind of like somebody that does their homework on paper versus Excel. Ban them, they're being more efficient. There's no evidence that that's one person using multiple accounts. Our rule is if you enter twice, you will get banned. And we will catch you because you ultimately have to go through and get your account and do your KYC. Here's what happens if you scam us. Don't ban anybody. Guys, stop being boomers with technology. You're not gonna ban somebody for using AI, okay? Here's the other thing. If you come and you use multiple accounts to enter, it's okay if you enter quickly with AI and you only enter one time. That's a smart decision. But if you enter with multiple accounts, you will get caught and you will not only get banned, but you'll get banned from every prop in town. Here's what we do to you if you use bots and went on our stream. If you use bot, meaning that you use multiple accounts and multiple bots, that's the rule we have. If you claim your prize and you get an eval account and you go and you try to pass it and they ask for the KYC and you go in there and they find out that you already have another account with them, not only do they let us know and we ban you from Rocket Scooter, no refund, ban you for everything, but they ban you from that prop and they give us your email and we give your email to everyone else. Oh, My Funded Futures ban you. By the way, here, Tradeify, Lucid, we watch out for this person and this social and this whatever. Well, we don't give your data away, but watch out for this email. And they'll watch out for that email and all that stuff. And you'll get banned from trading props. People don't like you to be scammers and botters. They'll actually ban you from that too. So, you know, like if you're going to cheat us, you're going to cheat them, right? So, you know, clearly it's in everyone's best interest for you not to be scamming the casino either. Nobody shares your data with each other. They don't violate privacy laws. But, you know, your email is not private information protected by that. Point I'm saying is you get caught, you get, you know, giveaway bonanza. That's all the bots we catch. That's why we get leftovers at the end of the month. What we found out was when we catch people, we get them banned or whatever, we'd have an extra giveaway account. So what we do is giveaway bonanza. We throw them all back at you guys. Sometimes we might catch 10, 20, 30 people in a month. It's crazy. But we always give them back to y'all. Point I'm saying is an AI agent, not a bad thing. You might have something watching the screen that says, anytime Matt brings Botrix on there, look for this and type in the keyword. And anytime I do this, people will start doing it. Now, that doesn't imply they're using multiple entries. That just applies they're being efficient. That way they can go focus on their job or do their work or something. And maybe the AI agent maybe send them a text. Hey, you just won the giveaway. Go type something in chat. That's smart. Matt can be annoying sometimes, but actually a pretty smart guy. Well, thank you. Point I'm saying is nothing wrong with being efficient. But yeah, don't enter more than once, then you'll get in trouble. But yeah, Alex is like rapid with the smiley face. I'm gonna be like, yeah. In the world of AI, we gotta adapt and get used to it. Using AI is not cheating. Because technically you have to be active in watching the stream, which is what we want. You have to type the keywords, what we want. You enter one time, that's what we want. You get the same amount as anyone else, but when you claim your prize and try to get through the gauntlet at the firm, there's no way you're gonna get a payout and get funded with that account if you're already got an account with them. The KYC only allows you to have one account per social, right? So you got to go leaps and bounds to scam the prop firm to have one. Like, you'd have to basically win the account here on a fake account, have a completely different email than you already have with My Funded Futures, try to sign up through that, and then win that account, and then win your payout, and then use your grandma to KYC it for you. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think anybody's going to go to that length. If anything, the bots, what they do, and I'm just saying this isn't speaking against any kind of culture or country or anything. What the bots usually do is they usually get these accounts and then they sell them on the black market in third world countries. They gamble a lot and they sell them for pennies on the dollar in a place where $5 stretches a very long way over there. At least bots are usually like the same kind of people that sell currency in video games like MMOs, like Warcraft. They will take the accounts and they will take them. And imagine that you go to some black market website and buy a Lucid account for $40 instead of $140. And that was one in a giveaway on a stream. This is where most of them go. So somebody creates a business out of reselling these codes and accounts. How can you access this black market? I know, right? I just speculate it exists because of the conversations I've had with prop firms as to where a lot of the giveaway accounts end up. Again, I'm not going to name countries or names or people, but a lot of the giveaway accounts end up in certain places where that type of business of ripping off companies and selling things for cheaper is common. What website is that? You know what I'm saying? Like making cheap knockoffs. Please drop URL. When a bulk of your consolidated giveaway winners come from a certain country that's known for creating cheaper rip-off versions and reselling them, the business of undercutting American companies. You guys all, if you've worked in any industry, you know exactly which country I'm talking about. Temu, there you go. Yeah. It's a business. It's a business to resell or rip off American product because there's no way for us to counter it. Yeah. So one of Donald Trump's favorite countries. Point I'm saying is that's not saying that when you say something like that, people will say like, oh, you're saying everywhere in the country. No. Not saying anything at all about anybody. What I'm saying is there's a trend there when people have found these sites. There's a couple of really smart entrepreneurs that figured out they can do that and make money. So, like Temu, yeah, like literally like a Temu. But anyways, beautiful country, beautiful people, very smart. I mean, there's nothing illegal about doing that. So it's a legitimate business, smart idea. Create some AI, have some kids in a cafe, go there, enter all these giveaways, collect them all, turn around, sell them on the dark web. If I lived there, I'd have the same business. Yes, sir. Yeah, anyways, can we get that link, fam? I mean, like, speaking of that, yeah, can I get that link so I can buy them accounts myself? Like, where can I buy these things? I've never really found anything. It's just rumored to exist. This is the rumor. I'm sure the prop firm owners know where they are. They're not revealing that to anybody, not even me if they're my friends. But damn, you know, give me that link, you know what I'm saying? If somebody finds it, let me know. They can go buy me some cheap prop accounts. Give me some cheap TPT and Lucid accounts. Just let me know. I'm not gatekeeping you. I swear to God, I'm not buying them for myself. Okay? Maybe I am. Maybe I know where they are and I'm keeping it all to myself. But no. But that's where a lot of it goes. And a lot of it just, I mean, a lot of times it'll go to like somebody that's using bots because they want them themselves. But a lot of times for somebody, I mean, like, you know, 200 or 300 USD is enough to live on in many countries. I mean, 200, 300 USD, you sell a couple of those things, you've paid your bills for the month. You know what I mean? I mean, we kind of overlook it because we're like, oh, it's like $100, $200 account. You know how valuable that is in many countries due to the conversion. Selling something in US, 50 bucks, net full profit for you. No tax, nothing. You can eat for a month on 50 bucks. In country, go Vietnam, 50 bucks you can eat for a month. You know, like that's a lot of money in a lot of places. So we don't realize this, but we're handing out something that we look at and think is 10. To other people, we're handing out gold. I mean, it's really that valuable. Matt has half the bots in his stream, give away the bots, and I'm taking my own black market site. Bro, you know, that's so great. I never even thought of that. I'm my own bots. Wow, what a Shyamalan twist ending to the movie. The bots are really me. I see bot people. Yeah. I mean, you can think about it like that. I mean, we're handing out like somebody's rent, you know, in a single account. I mean, it's crazy to think that wouldn't be a business somebody would have. I mean, it's such a valuable thing we're just giving away here, you know? Very American of us, I guess. Give away valuable stuff. It's over. They found you shutting down. Oh no, that's really rigged. That's funny. But the times we do catch the multiple accounts, Slack's really good at catching people. And then we don't tell you how we catch you guys because we don't want people to counter it, but we're really good. Giveaway Bonanza is mostly recycled accounts that we catch people. And we have a master ban list and all that. And RuneScape is a business in Venezuela. I don't doubt it. Gold farming is a huge, I mean, I know it's a huge business because I'll tell you, every MMO I ever played, bro, you know how many tens of thousands of dollars I pump into MMOs to buy gold and just buy my way to the top. I'm that kind of scab. I know you guys probably hate me if y'all are MMO players. I will always buy the illegal gold currency to skip ahead. I hate wasting time. So I'm like, where's that gold farming site? Let's go, bro. I need the best gear right now. Used to buy the gold as a kid. I know, right? Ask your mom for credit cards so you can go put it in some shady site in China. So you can buy like, you know, 100 gold in World of Warcraft. You know, and you don't know what's going to happen. That pays to win. Oh, dude, 100%. I will pay to win. But the thing is the reason, but I also like to just save time. I hate. Sometimes I play games where I didn't pay to win. Like when I played Aeon, I didn't pay to win. Guild Wars, I immediately paid to win. Guild Wars 2. Because that's the only way you win in Guild Wars 2 is you buy gold and then buy siege weapons with it. I mean, if you don't, other people do. So it's not like it's seen as immoral. You have to do it because the highest competitive level does it. So therefore you must compete with the Joneses. If you don't, someone else will. So then it just comes to who can outmoney who, and then it's sick how that is, but that's how it normally is. How long did I play WoW? I only played WoW for like a year. I played Rift. I played Guild Wars. I played Aeon. I played Guild Wars. I played Dark Age. I played Rift. And then I dated a chick in like 2012 that was a professional WoW player. Swear to God, this chick was like a top 3 raid guild player. She's like, you should play Warcraft. I'm like, it's kind of late. She's like, no, this has a new expansion called Cataclysm. It just came out. It's crazy because like the original world, but it's all blown up to pieces and it's different. Ooh, MHP with better odds. Should I try one more time? I'm gonna get squeezed, but I don't know. Let's go for it. I'm gonna try one more time on this reclaim. It's not much better, but let's go for it. And so I jumped in and I played WoW during Cataclysm. I got into it. I played a little bit and I immediately went to Arena and started playing PvP. And I played it for like a year and got bored. I was really good at PvPing. But I also was a Frost Mage when that was meta. So like all I did was go into arenas and sheep people. So it was a very... I always play finesse classes in MMOs. I'm always finesse classes, like you press more buttons. You have to be very meticulous about your button and button orders. You have to do a lot more to get a lot. It's not just a button smash class like a warrior or something. I don't do sneaky classes like rogues. I don't do hunters. I don't like to evade. I definitely like always play glass cannon. Cat of Frost Mage is dope. Yeah, see, she was like, what do you want to play? And I was like, I need a control. I want to play like a glass cannon control class. Like I like to do where the control class is the person that controls the other team, slows this guy, silences that guy, stuns this guy. And it requires teamwork. It's like the smarter position that you can't just spam buttons and win. Well, that's how World of Warcraft, right? So finesse class requires like a lot of extra button inputs. You have to be really meticulous. It's like you got to really get in there and time it perfectly and do it perfectly and control things, time things. I was always good at that kind of class. Looks like the scout paying off. MHP tap. Fill the gap one more time. Again, counter confluence there. Turn this account green. Let me take my 50 bucks and ride. Again, I'm just taking it light today, playing the chop. That was a good play. Can't complain there. No trades in the challenge account just yet. You enjoyed being the DPS punching bag? See how long you could survive? Hell yeah. You're like a Templar in Aeon or like a Paladin or something in WoW. Healing, like a healing class, a healing tank. The cloth life. Hell yeah, priest here. Let's go. I never was good at the healing classes, but if I was playing anything, I probably would be a healer too. Healers are really underrated as far as how smart they got to be. But yeah, I was always a glass cannon, and I couldn't be who I was without a good debuffer or a priest or something. Because in a glass cannon, the minute you get rooted or the minute you get stunned, you're dead. One hit from anybody, you're dead, right? So if I didn't have somebody watching my back, I couldn't dance around throwing fireballs, you know? Fireball, fireball, fireball. So in Rift, when I played Rift, and you can even go to Rift now 15 years later and go to leaderboards, I still have my name in the top 5 is the highest kills ever scored in a single game in PvP. I actually log in every year to see if my record's still there. The longest time is the highest record. In a 15-minute game, I got like 90 kills. And I was just a glass cannon just nuking people. Nuke, 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 nuke. So it was a record that stood for a very long time. But I was like straight up, dude, just glass cannon. But yeah, Disc Priest was crazy. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good class. Will trading cards be out of beta? Need any help with them? They're in beta now, but they're pretty much mostly completed. I mean, with the way they are. Pally is cheater class and well, yeah. Played Shadow Piece and raids, Healer Priest and PvP. Did I play Gears yet? I've never played Gears of War. Nah. It looks cool though. What about shooter games? You're always sniper. I do both. So like in Battlefield, I'm really good at Battlefield, by the way. It's one of my favorite games to play. I play all 4 classes and I shift in the middle of the game as needed. My favorite class to play in Battlefield is support, which is the res class, the healer class. But I'm a really, really, really good sniper. I played a game yesterday. I went like 45 and 4 sniping. Am I play Aeon 2? Yeah, that comes out next month, right? Aeon 2, or is it this month? I'm gonna get iDoc to play Aeon 2 when it comes out. I got so pissed when they announced Aeon 2 and it was only gonna be a mobile game, and then they redid it so it can be PC. So that'll be fun. Aeon 1 was really nice. Aeon 1 was a lot of fun. I got a lot of old... Dude, I gotta whip these out and shit gets how nerdy I am sometimes. I have a lot of PvP videos that I made and like montage videos of me playing games. Like when I was a kid. I got another YouTube channel that has like all the little hacks and exploits and shit that I ever got good at. Like I told you, I played Aeon. They had to patch Aeon because of something I did. And I made a video about it when I was in like 2009. They had to nerf one of the skills I exploited to one-shot kill anybody. Share it. So I can find it. Hold on. Oh, I'd have to log in. The thing is, if I log in, it might log me out here and end the stream. I'll get it and download it and share next time. Yeah. My other channel for gaming, it's not my channel for gaming, it's like my personal YouTube account. And all the videos are private. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I made them public or not. And they were private. They're old. Let me see if I can find... Hold on. Yeah, the videos are private. It means I gotta log in and show it. Oh, yeah. So I'll log in, I'll download them and show you guys. Yeah, I don't know, I might play Aeon 2 when it comes out. Let's see the montages. Do I have the early 2000s metal too? Bro, you 100%. That's exactly what I had behind that. It's like I got like Let Go by Red. Oh, 100%, 100%. But I'm curious if I log in, will it kick me out of the stream? Hold on. Y'all want to risk it? If I log in, it kicks me out of the stream. All right, we're doing it. Okay. Are we still live? Are we still good? All right, we're good. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm looking. Oh my God, all these videos, they go so far back. They go so far back. Hold on. Shit, we ain't going anywhere now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. Hold on. Can I play it? All right. 16 years ago. I have it. I have it. Hold on. We still here? Oh, but I can't play the music though because I'll get a copyright strike. But yeah, so the music itself is a yeah, so I use Let Go by Red. Hold on, I'll show you guys. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. All right. This is me 20 years. Hold on, is it 20 years ago? 16 years ago, playing Aeon 1 montage video. I can't play the music though, because I get a copyright strike. But there I am. There's little Menace. Look at him go. Look at him go. I wore a white tuxedo with emo hair. I used to crush kids. And let me show you the one-shot skill exploit. That's it. That's it. They nerfed this skill because of me. Let me show you. This is the trick right here. Watch. I'll show you. This is the famous Beluslim bombing video that caused them to nerf the game because I could do this and do this and do this and kill the highest ranking players in one shot. And one shot and one shot. And it pissed everybody off in that fucking game. One shot, one shot, one. They had to nerf that skill because of me. Back in the day. Back in the day. So the trick is that I would stack a certain amount of buffs and I stack my character a certain way that one skill that you can use once an hour, and I had food that would allow me to do that. Once an hour, I can one-shot the highest ranked player on the server and get a buttload of points for it. Boom, 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 boom. And they got pissed, dude. These guys in that game, what happened was you'd grind out these points and it was currency to buy your gear. And when you kill them, it's an elo system. You get their points and they lose a lot. And these guys bitched at the devs because I was one-shotting them and knocking out weeks of work with one skill. But I didn't, it definitely was an exploit. I just stacked my buffs the right way. They had to nerf the damage on that skill so that you couldn't do it. And boy, those guys are mad. It's a game where if you lost, you actually lost weeks of work. And those guys sitting in town, there's a special place I could fly where the guards wouldn't see you. The guards would one-shot me every time and kill me, but when you die to the guards and nobody hit you, you didn't lose any points. So it was a risk-free play for me. I'd hover at just the right spot, at just this one spot, and it's by a place where people would go all the time and stand still and like go idle. I had a couple of places I can be that the guards couldn't see me. Collecting tears, baby. Oh yeah. And there was like all these posts back in the day, the infamous Belusalem Bomber Menace, because that was the name of the city. Yeah, that was fun stuff. Let me see if I got another video. Boom! I know. Let's find another one. I got all kind of stuff. Hell yeah. What's this one? Oh yeah, I got another one too. Oh yeah, let me show you, dude. This was me. This was God, like so long ago. All right, look at this. That was my traditional look. I had a white tuxedo and emo hair to be funny. And a lot of these videos are me like 1v2ing people, showing all, I had these ways of like doing really good button presses. I could like stun a guy, kill the other one, stun the other guy. This is like 16 years ago, man. The bomber scooter, baby. You're kind of toxic. Oh yeah, I had another character that was a level 35. We called him Twinks. I don't know if y'all call him now. It's a character that purposely stays low level, but then has really high gear. They're like twinked out. So like you have like level 50 gear at the lowest level you could be. And that way I can go into the newbie zones and just one shot every person and collect tiers that way too. And if you level up past a certain level, you can't go to that zone. So I'd be as maxed out on that low level. Oh yeah, they hated me. But I did that for fun. I got bored with the game, so we just did that for fun to collect tiers a little bit. Your twink characters, hell yeah. So I twinked out a ranger for a little bit. But that was when I was done playing the game. I was just like, let me go out with a bang. And they hated it. But I didn't grief. I wasn't mean enough to grief like the level ones, but in like the level, this is a level 50 game, and at level 35 was the highest that you could stay in the lower zones. So I would go to like the level 30 and 25 and 30 grind areas. I would never pick on the people farming boars, okay? Never. But Aeon was kick-ass because you could float around with wings and stuff. You could PvP in the air and stuff. And I had these ways of like, I had this one little trick that I can do. There was a timing issue that if you cancel animation, which it wasn't part of Aeon 1, but if you figured out how to time it right, you could cancel your animation on any of your skills and instant cast your skills by certain things like jumping, like here. That skill that just clinked that guy's shield actually has a half-second wind-up, and then I completely animation cancel. So I learned how to do all these like little finessey things to really screw with people, and it was like little exploits of mechanics, and I got pretty good at it. But anyways, that's what I used to do. Play these games and like 1v4, 1v5 people, and I'd make videos of me doing all that. And that was it. That's that. That's the montages. I have some, let's see what else I got. I got videos from Rift. I got videos from Guild Wars. I got videos of me shot calling in MMOs. Oh my God. What on earth do I got here? I got a lot of stuff. We got one more giveaway to give away in a little bit, guys. Oh, what song is this? Hold on. I don't know if this can be a copyright, but this was us playing Rift. We were very We were very good. If you ever saw mixed martial arts and crafts in any of the MMOs out there, that's my guild I started. We played every game. And different people ran different factions. It was big in Warcraft also. I didn't play that though. But that's actually and I've abandoned it fully. I don't even know who runs it now. Because I haven't played an MMO since Black Desert, and I didn't run with my guild. I just soloed in that. But that was my I started that organization. So they were like in Rift. Oh, we had a hack in Rift too, which was kind of neat. Rift, you can write code for each one of your skills. So we had code called target, my target's target. So whoever the lead guy was targeting, all I had to do was spam my button. It would automatically switch targets so we could focus fire. We taught everybody in our guild how to do it. So whoever our lead guy, which was the 8, whoever he was smacking on, everybody's skills would direct immediately without having to retarget. So we wrote code to our skills, which was pretty neat. Yeah, there's a coding language that was different with Rift. You can automate your skills by writing code inside the game. So that was kind of neat. So we had autofocus fire on our tank. And there's me being Mr. Glass Cannon Mage Finesse class. Just smacking that look at that overextending warrior. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get down. Get out of here. Overextending my backlines. Straight up macros. Yeah. So that was us back in the day. Let's see what the market's doing. Bouncing up a little bit. I did close out my trade. I think today, guys, this is a good, I think we're going to end probably at a higher note. There's no volatility to sell this up. I think we're good. But yeah, so I don't know if you can hear, let me see if you can hear the combo. I was usually my team shot caller. Oh, no, it's just random music. So this was us against 25 people. It was like us 10 just kiting like we had this trick, like there's a little thing you can drop on the ground to slow people. We would kite the back line and make the team overstretch. Like this is like what we had this little strategy we'd run. It's like right here, we're kiting people. Somebody's gonna drop a slow right there. Boom, it slowed everybody and these guys overextended. Their healers are back there and we just smack them all down. We were really good at like squad combat. See that strategy there? We're like run uphill. Okay, stretch kite. We call it stretch kite. And stretch them out, kite them, drop the slow in the back. Make some of them overextend. Pull them up. Watch the warrior. We ran this with a warrior, 3 assassins, no healers. Wow, we had no healers. Crazy. We even ran this with no healers. We had support bard class, which can kind of heal a little tiny bit, but that's it. Wow. That's us in Rift. We were probably one of the best PvP guilds in that game. Ah, super nerdy, man. BDO was fun. I liked BDO, but man, I got tired of spending money on that game. I'm not ashamed to admit I probably spent like $30,000 on BDO. Trying to grind out my Pendandy and Penzarkas, bro. You have no idea how much fucking money that cost me. I was in a siege guild, so we were very competitive, but man, BDO, those fucking Korean MMOs are like loot box, cash grab, drain your money games. But I think price action today, I think that today is really testing out if this market's going to rally from here or not. I'm waiting personally just to see if we get that sell off to my key level. Today's just a chop day in the zone. I've been taking longs and leaving it light. I don't want to make any more trades for another hour or two. I want to see how we finish the day out closer to like 3 o'clock to see where that final hour turns up. Do I play Magic? I don't, man. I played it probably like because of middle school though. That's it. We should have been at the same school and been friends. Hell yeah, dude. In Ultima Online in high school, I ran a PK guild in the Pacific server. We were all murderers and thieves. Back in the old days of Ultima Online, it was a video game where you could actually like kill people and steal everything they have. And this is before MMOs became these watered down versions of themselves where you can respawn with no penalty. Like somebody would grind out currency for a month, go to the deed shop, finally buy their house they want. And I got my guy in there who's a thief, who's hidden, who could steal it right from your pocket the minute you buy it and then sneak away and you wouldn't know it. Like, diabolical the old days were. The olden days. Yeah, so I used to do like that. Rift was kind of like the one I made the most videos on, I think. I used to do these like educational videos, like how to play your class sort of thing. I had a bunch of those. I think this really cool one that was like, yeah, like I had this one. Oh, I had this like whole kiting video. I think I can do this one. Fun stuff. Anybody play Rift?
Buddy, this is Menace, the GM of MMAC.
So this is where I like went 35-0 in a single game, and I'm like teaching people how to do it and stuff.
Burst damage 101.
Just me, 35 kills and no deaths, and I just show people how I did it. Talk people through all that stuff. I had a lot of videos like that. I mean, dude, I still have these kind of mice from my old MMO days. I used to hotkey all my shit on the thumb buttons. I got so used to playing with a Razer Naga that even with like Battlefield and stuff, I put all my skills here for like.
But he gets a heal at the same time, so finish him off right there.
I used to do so I do all my like my gadgets and stuff, hotkey everything on the mouse. I did not play Rust. No, I didn't. But yeah, I can maybe one day we'll play that montage or something, have fun with it. Okay, so today we've traveled almost nowhere. Choppy day, flat day, we know it. I've just bought the dip. Just testing the waters here. I didn't really make too much of a splash. No trades in challenge account. Challenge account, I'm specifically waiting for this area right here where I've drawn. I'd like to see this. If this escapes this today and keeps rallying, that's what we're going to see. This high consolidation looks like it wants to keep going. If we close here today, it's a very good chance that tomorrow we break out and go. Tomorrow is going to be the decisive day. If there's volatility, my ideal trade is to long from here for whatever reason. What I personally think is that CPI on Wednesday is going to be what breaks this out one way or the other. CPI is going to be the way to go. You haven't seen that PvP map in years? BG? Hell yeah. That's good stuff. Right? Rift was like what? 2012, right? 2011? God, there was like Black Garden, Codex, old stuff. BG, that was Black Garden on Rift. Oh, yeah. Anyways, my ideal situation is to have this area pull back to these levels here. To have this flush to there, and then support out to finish the month this way. Like, we might have just a breakout candle on CPI as well, but that's Wednesday. So be very, very cautious today. Remember, this flat open, this market's going to chop around. There is not a lot of volatility to bring this down, so I don't think we're going to sell off. And if it's goofing around on stream, chat with you guys. VIX is still in decay, which is fine. And while we are opening and dumping on some of the stocks, chip stocks, there's enough rotation and other things to keep this from selling off. You can see that NASDAQ is still not dumping really hard. If we finish the day down here, then it's tonight, and then Wednesday is the bottom out. Ideally, I think that today, if you want to tell me, I think that today might be that day that it does close lower, then we open and then trade lower and trade lower and trade lower, and then CPI finishes us off, and then we reverse and rally out of that. We'll see. Do we have enough confluence to go short? You're asking me, so I can't give you advice on your trades. Personally, myself, there is enough confluence to go short, yes. On MHP break, with all your resilience is negative, is decent enough to take that bet that it sells off. The only problem is the last 2 times it has found that rotation back up. So today is not the day to short midday. If I always want to make that bet, it's usually waiting till after lunchtime to see if we get that sort of, you know, sell off in the last 2 hours when I aim for. How far out do I plan to open those calls? Usually 6 weeks. No, I don't go that far out. I try to go at least 1 expiration cycle or greater. Since we're expiring in a week, or a little bit over a week, I'm going to aim for 5 weeks out, something like that. The next following expiration, probably the Monday after. Have I watched the audition videos? Our team is watching them. They're narrowing it down for me, and I'm gonna watch like the final, however many we narrow down to. But yeah, so I play. So we say earlier, I play Battlefield. I do very well as a sniper. I usually like medics, my class I play the most. But I'll cycle in as needed. Like if I'm playing Breakthrough and somebody's got a tank on our base, I'll jump into Engineer, and then try to get that tank taken care of. Like very rarely, I just swap in. But I play all, like if I play a map in Battlefield, I'll play all 4 classes in that map. I spend most of my time as a medic because I play Breakthrough a lot. That's the most valuable class on Breakthrough. And I do the work nobody wants to do, but we win. If I'm playing defense on Breakthrough, I will play Sniper. I'll just hole up and snipe people. If I'm playing offense on Breakthrough, I usually play Medic, but I'll play Assault a lot of the times. If there's not a strong Slayer on the team, then I'll jump in and just melt kids. But yeah. Now I'm pretty decent mouse and keyboard sniper. Call of Duty sniping. I only played Black Ops 6, bro. I hated Call of Duty more than anything. I played a lot of ranked, but then it was like, it's so hard to like Call of Duty when Battlefield is just such a superior experience. The large scale battles, like a game takes an hour to play. Like I love that. You just get invested in a game. Call of Duty, like Twitch kill. You just like twitch and shoot. You're up and down. There's no goal. You just run around and whoever can push the button first. Everybody looks like Beavis and Butthead or Homer Simpson. It's like, whoa. I got so bored. And then I got Black Ops 7 when it came out. I played it like twice. I couldn't get back into it. It was just wasn't tactical enough. There wasn't as large of a skill gap. I mean, everybody could slide jump and stuff. So it was like, there was really no way to skill gap other than playing with the squad. And I didn't have anybody to play with that was good. So it just felt like everyone was good. The skins were annoying. Yeah. But my favorite thing to do on Black Ops 6, I forgot the name of the map. It was the map that was in the apartment. And you had left side, right side. There was the kitchen and the hallway people would snipe down, the 2 kitchens or whatever. And then you had like the buildings you can leave on the outside to jump on the windows. I would run around in a circle with a knife and just one shot. I would get like 50 kills in a game. Just being that guy that just run around a corner and just shoom. Not Nuketown, no. It was the apartment map. We're gonna name of it. I grinded out like all my skins on that map too. So I basically played with myself, yeah. Somebody said Black Ops 6 Fire got dark matter, pretty much all your guns. That's cool. Yeah, I grinded out the dark matter in my assault rifle and then I quit. That's the only reason I played it for so long, is grinding that thing out. You hated the knife guy? I know, right? Or the drill guy? The baseball bat? Yeah, I was the baseball bat guy, the drill guy. I was a skateboard guy when Ninja Turtles came out. I'd run around and hit you with the skateboard. That was me. You can get behind the snipers with a knife in that map. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you would run around, jump over the windows, and then run back into the kitchen and just spink. Am I a main sniper or a rusher? I would play ARs when actually it depends. When I played ranked, I played SMGs. You know, no scope on them or nothing, just raw SMG, no attachments for the most part. Maybe anything that's recoil control or gave me hip fire. Cause I was good at like slide jumping and stuff, but I would play, and it just depends. But I'd switch around. I had an AR and SMG run. I'd play both of them. No, I didn't snipe. But I do like sniping in Battlefield, dude. In Battlefield 6, I'm a mini scout slut, dude. Mini scout is so good. There's like no bullet drop on that thing. It's like I forgot the name of the sniper from Battlefield 5 that I used to play, but it's got like 3 times the velocity as the best sniper from the previous game. In 2042. So mini scout is a sniper with no bullet drop, and all your engagements are like 100 yards. maybe 150, and you barely drop like anything at all. You aim at the top of the head, you hit him in the chin at 150 yards with no adjustments to your scope. It's kind of overpowered. The rangefinder attachment's good too for distance. I don't, yeah, well, the thing is I don't, well, the thing is rangefinder is like 25 points in Battlefield. And so I don't want to waste the points. Instead, what I do is I just mark wherever I'm aiming. I just ping it. And your ping on the map will show you the distance. So I just click. Two things. If I'm in a hurry, I'll just shoot and I'll measure how far down it moved, and then I'll adjust my aim. If I'm in a hurry, there's like 5 people, and I gotta get them quick. But if I have some time, I just ping it on the map and then unscope, and then you see that your ping is like 160 yards away, and then adjust from there. I never buy the rangefinder attachment. I always just save the points and do that. But it is good. It's really good for like, you're playing like 400, 500 yards. But it's almost impossible to hit a moving target at 500 yards. But you take out other snipers though. I can do that for Conquest a lot. Anyways, anything else coming in? Holy shit, I forgot to do the last giveaway, guys. Oh my god, we were talking about video games. Too much goofing around here. We got one more thing to do. I totally forgot. Why didn't y'all remind me? We've got a Lucid account to give away. A couple of these bad boys. So we're all gaming nerds here. But I'll probably play some Battlefield in a little bit. You guys want to jam? We'll squad up. If y'all want to hang out, y'all got me on Steam. Just hang out. We'll probably play some games. Chill in the afternoon. I got nothing to do today. Kind of a light day. Type in gaming. Yeah, I'm excited to see. Like, I think because iDoc's never really played an MMO, so maybe she'll like Aeon. I don't know. I don't know what the classes are. I haven't even researched any part of that game. I had fun playing Sorcerer class. Let's see. In Aeon, I was a Sorc. I was a caster in Ultima. I was a Dark Elf Wizard in EverQuest. I was a Cross Mage in WoW. I played a bunch of classes in Rift, but I was mostly what they called a Pyromancer or Pyrodom. Split class, you can do that. Throw on fireballs. I played I forgot the name of it, but I was in Guild Wars both 1 and 2. I was caster class, the Mage or Sorcerer, whatever they called it. I did AoE casting. In Black Desert, I was a Sorc. And what else did I play? Arcage, played that for a little bit. I was a I was like a tank mage in that one because I was mostly a siege leader, so I needed survivability. It was a name of the class. Arcade was crazy because there's an infinite number of combinations of classes. You can be like a million different things. I didn't play Elder Scrolls. No, I never played it. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum. All right, Lucid, going on right now. Lucid came out with their really, really badass. And again, I don't know if my team, if we can't have some of the Lucid's new accounts to give away because we're doing flexes, we could figure that out. Lucid has now a daily payout account just like all the other daily payout accounts you like, which is fantastic. They've got their it ranks as a 9.4 Lucid top in the charts there with their new dailies, but they have the flex account, which is kind of like a legacy there. Flex account was where most people spend most of their time. They also have a brand new daily account. They have a no DLL and a DLL version. You can price out of having DLL and pay a little bit more. Flex is a 2-day pass, 5-day payout. It's a very moderate path to payout, but it's a consistent path to payout. And it's pretty simple. For most people, it's their favorite Lucid account. A lot of people spend their time with. Very similar to like your Top Step experience and stuff. It's just a good, well-rounded experience to trade. You get 2 days to pass the eval, 50% consistency, no DLL. Then you go 5 days to trade. And then you just have to make a minimum for it to be a trading day. Then you can take your payout on the 5th day. So with Lucid, it was like $250 minimum, and that's all you had to do. And as long as you make 250 bucks, it'd count as a trading day, then take whatever payout you got on the 5th day. So no pressure to make a target. Just had to make something, which is kind of nice. All right. 2 of these flexes to give away, these bad boys. $49 today. I knew it was going to be choppy and weird and transitional. That's why I just didn't want to be caught longing if there was a flush. But I've been scraping up these MHP plays a lot. It's been a really solid trade for those folks playing it. As a matter of fact, I'm going to play some Battlefield when I get off. I don't have my funded TV today. Y'all want to play some Battlefield? I played Red Sec yesterday for the first time. That was interesting. And I'll probably go to the pool later. It's like Monday's like my day off. So, by the way, this week is my last week with My Funded TV. They've been changing their content all year to like less of a variety trading show with like different hosts every hour to more of like quality content, less frequent content sort of thing. I'll still be working with them in different capacities, being a guest on the show, making content, but they're not going to do the live stream through the afternoon anymore. And so we're actually going to up our, if everything goes through, our relationship with My Funded Future is about to be bigger and better for you guys. Better deals, better exclusive deals, more stuff. So this is more like for us, a promotion in a way. But also no more My Funded TV after this Friday. So for the afternoon show, there won't be one. So if you guys have been watching My Funded TV, just come over and hang out with Neon in that time slot anyways. Nothing will change on our end. What are my thoughts on props and single stock futures? It's pretty good. Stocks are harder to trade than the index just because, you know, stocks have different mechanics. You understand a lot about the company and pay attention to a lot of company news and rumors and forecasting what companies are going to do. In trading equity futures, index futures, you're going to have a single stock futures just like trading the stock. Not as liquid as the stock, but it's getting there. Liquidity is getting a lot better at those things. I think indices are much easier to trade because the macroeconomic factors are a lot easier to understand and more plentifully available than you having to understand and have rumors about a company. Like I got an inside guy at Apple telling you, we think we're going to do this and you can buy Apple, and that's illegal. But you get the point. Like, you know, one company is not going to change the direction of the index. And so the index is a little more resilience to like, if you're trading a bunch of stocks, you gotta have ears everywhere, right? With the index, you just gotta pay attention to like CPI and make judgments on the Fed and GDP and like the bigger stuff. It's much easier to trade, I think. That's why I don't day trade stocks. Even with single stock futures, I wouldn't. I do My Funded TV. Yeah, I do. I always do it at this time. You didn't know that, Trina? I go to My Funded TV at this exact minute on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. I used to do it every day, but now it's just 3 days a week. But this is the last, shit, I gave 3 again. Oh, damn it. Oh, well, I'll give out a 3rd one, I guess. Yeah, if you guys want to, maybe I'll play some Battlefield for a couple hours and I'll go to the pool today. Y'all got me wanting to play games, so I'm watching my montage videos. Hit me up. If you go to the gaming channel in the Rockscooter Discord, I've got a thing that has my gamer tags in there. You can just add me on Steam. Oops. All right, winners, congratulations. You know the drill. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Claim your win there. Neon will be up here for the rest of the afternoon. Have I selected another streamer for YouTube yet? We're going through the videos now, Justin. There's a lot to go through, and we're still getting late submissions. It's like, but we're going to be watching them all week. Is there a point when I don't re-hit MHP when it drops to it? Usually, no. Like, I'm usually hitting it every single time and watching conditions. Like right now, a good time for me to probably try it again one more time. But since I'm not going to be, I'm probably going to be kind of hanging out and just taking it easy today, I'm probably going to not trade today. Is ED ratio 0.8? Yes, sir, it is. It's greater than half. It indicates that the market is, it indicates that most stocks are in a bull zone. And you see we're this far up in bull zone, DD ratio is going to be high for a while. It usually indicates strong support at the lower DD band or at the liquidity pockets when the stocks themselves are above in bull zone. For a day like today, it's not going to be super useful for pivoting action because none of our pivots that use it are nearby. Their support is like way, way, way underneath you, but yeah. Can I ask Brad not to call women females? It's offensive and sexist as fuck. What? Are you joking? I can't ever tell if you guys are joking or not. If you're serious, what the hell? What the hell? I hope you're not serious. If you're serious, then take your fucking pronouns somewhere else, bro. We don't care about that shit here. I love women. Brad loves women. Have you seen Brad's wife? That's a hottie. Brad's got nothing but respect for women. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon sees acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom.
Someone says buffering really bad? We're buffering? Hold on. What's going on here? Let me check. Let me check. Horrible connection? What's going on here? I got 0 drop frames. Hold on. Hold on. We got no drop frames. Hold on.
Something left to say. Every candle leaves another trace. The answers never lived inside.
I have no drop frames. My connection is moving quickly.
Everything gets quieter when you stop trying to force it.
Let me check. All right, it should be good now. Let me know how it is, guys. That's the first time this has ever happened. Looks good now? Okay, smooth now. Okay, cool. You know, I really don't know what happened there. Haven't experienced that before. No one's ever said. There's never been a unanimous feedback that there's been buffering. So that's the first time that's happened. So thanks for the feedback, guys. Hopefully we're good now. Hopefully we are good. People are saying we need the intro song again. We got you. Oh wait, hold on. That's the wrong one. Top right. There we go. Intro song. Run it back, baby. Run it back.
Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon
Damn, that kind of messed up our viewers. That's all right. We'll get back.
We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it.
The room shows up. All right, we're back, baby. We're back. Let me just get the let me get the engine fired up here. Yeah. The room shows up. Thank you for the feedback, guys. We appreciate it. Because, you know, I had no drop frame, so it must have been something with the stream link or something. I don't know what's going on there. Dude, I don't know. I'm going to turn this off. Guys, I'm sorry. This is I can confirm this is something with YouTube, not something with the actual stream. Because we have the streaming platform tells you if your connection is poor. Let me try a secondary connection. Good now? Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys this. If it gets bad again, let me know. I'm gonna switch to another connection. However, I will say this. I think it's something to do with YouTube, because the streaming platform lets you know if your connection is buffering, and it says 0 drop frames. So just keep me posted. I apologize for that. I apologize for that, everyone. We're back. We're back online. All right, let's look at the charts. Let's zoom out a little bit here. I'm kind of hoping we get down to this. I'm kind of hoping we get down to 29,700 area. I would like to trade from there. 29,700. I was kind of hoping we would get down there. That's where I would like to trade from. Let me see the exact spot I want to trade from. 29,700. Yeah, honestly, 29,700 to me seems like a good spot to trade from. I would like to trade down there. Overnight MHP's there. Oh, you know what? My rocket scooter's not updating either. Stand by. I have an order sitting at 29,699.5. I have an order sitting there just in case we get down there. I might want to trade down there. Looks like we're heading there now. 29,700 basically is the area that I have my order. I'm just getting my rocket scooter synced up here. There we go. Uh, 29,699.5. I'm gonna put that on 2 accounts. Oh. This is going to be a 2-leg trade. One leg there. And one leg in the middle of this seed zone. Let me see.
Scars don't fade, but steel is forged where fire's made.
29,658.
Face the pain. Freedom's worth the cost I've paid. Pressure rising, I won't fall.
Yeah, I'd like to trade from the overnight. I'd like to trade from the overnight MHP area. Placing a bet that we would come back into this range. Market's been pretty happy in this range today. We had a flat open. I still like the range. There we go. All right, let's see how our stream health is doing. Okay, we're much better now. All right, let's see what we got for giveaways today. Stand by. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Thank you so much for being here. Market's moving around a little bit finally. Breakdown at MHP. I still think MHP is a good spot. I wouldn't be surprised if we close in that area. So, if we can get a little dip, then trade it back to that area. That's what I would like to see. Let's see what we've got. We got some news today. TPT round trip commissions have changed. So it looks like they've increased the round trip cost on micros. They've tripled the cost on micros. From 50 cents for a round trip to $1.50 for a round trip. Well, that's actually more realistic. 50 cents for a round trip is cheap. $1.50 is actually more realistic, but still, that kind of sucks, but whatever. Trade Day now offers rhythmic and rhythmic-based platforms for trading. Traders Launch has announced a 1-week summer sale, 20% off all accounts. That's cool. I haven't heard of them. And then Lucid Rhythmic Trade C outage. Lucid's got an outage right now. Okay. Good stuff. Let's put on a little hype. Let's put on a little hype music.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
We're gonna do a little rap. Don't forget, we got a new tradition. We close out the stream with this song as well.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real trader ass ninja plays.
Someone said that's insane, triple the cost. Yeah, I guess they're just trying to make it more realistic. Also, I don't know. I'm surprised. Maybe because that's a small change, so I can't imagine it changes their risk model a whole lot. I'm sure they've done some calculations, and maybe it'll make it harder for scalpers. I'm not sure. That's an interesting change. Changing the commission structure. I will say though, I had noticed that their commission structure was very low. Because there was a day or two where I traded my TradeEvade accounts and my TPT accounts. You know, well, no, actually, no, I don't. No, I think the TPT ones were higher once you were unfunded. Actually, I think they were higher once you got funded. It's raining money. My cloud said, "Do I know what just happened? It dropped like crazy and blew through all your stops." Probably just news. I get a velocity warning right as this happened, so I'm assuming it was just a news catalyst, some sort of news catalyst. But we are making our way back up to the pre-news price, so Probably a non-event.
When to step away, when the market's choppy and there's nothing to play. I got my dime up, my footprint chart. I read the VIX, I got the heart to pull the trigger when the setup's clean.
Barley back in my cup. We're back in business.
I bank the profits while the newbies cry about the blown accounts and their broken dreams. While I'm in the scooter room.
Someone said deeper, por favor. Yeah, I kind of feel like we're gonna get down to this 29,700 area. I feel like we're gonna get down to 29,700. I mean, I don't know. I would like, because I would like to get filled down there.
A word from Sir Darb. Listen here, young Padawan of the future's game. The market will be here tomorrow. So
Sounds like a lot of people got stopped out and slipped on that news move. Okay, let's see what we've got for giveaways today. We've got a bunch of giveaways. Let's see what we got. I will say the market has been a little bit tricky today. Mainly because, I don't know, volatility just fell off a cliff, you know? So really no volatility. It's just been kind of stuck. I took a couple of good little scalps, but haven't really been able to get anything going. So I haven't been able to get anything going. I wonder if I'm the only one or if I'm not alone with that. Let's see. Monday. Okay, we got 2 Blue Sky accounts, 2 Blue Sky 50K launches. We got 2 Lucid Flex Eval 50Ks, and we've got 2 My Funded Futures 50K Rapids. So we got a nice day of giveaways coming up as well. Let's see if we can't get a fill. See if we can't get a fill.
Scooter. Mount up.
Someone said no trades for you yet today. Yeah, today was a little bit of a tricky session. Little tricky.
Wake up early, London open, charts moving fast, my plan still golden. Hands off the mouse, emotion frozen. Discipline strong, account stay loaded. They for my win, I stay calm, check my lot size, steady my palm. I don't chase green, I follow zones. Risk to reward, I protect my throne. Yeah, stop loss and take profit. Lock it in before you lose it.
Oh wow, this barley coffee is good now. Been a while. Someone said, where do I put my fill? Right now it's sitting at 26,697.25, and then I have it on another account at 29,699.5. Trying to decide if I want to trade it on both accounts or just one account. Shakester in the house. Someone said, am I long or short? I'm flat. I'm flat right now. Looking for a pullback a little bit deeper. See, the problem is there's a couple of spots that I'm interested in trading from. I have the order at 699.5. The problem is the seeds 50% is at 29659. I got a couple of spots to trade from here, and I don't know if I want to average in on this account. This is the account that's red. Let me think here. Let me think here. Let's rebalance. Let's see. Stats over stacks. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd rather trade it deeper. Man, it's one of those days where the chart is just kind of messy, you know? It's messy. The levels are real scattered. Real healthy spot on the chart. Real healthy spot here. So, I'm looking to trade somewhere down here back up into that area, or at least towards that area. I wish that scare move had brought us lower. Stats over stacks. When we got that little scare move, I kind of got a little bit excited, thinking we were gonna get down there, but.
We never chase that.
Stats over stacks. I think on this account I'm gonna move these orders deeper. Let's see. I'll start with the 50 pivot of the seed zone here.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my.
Someone said on the Varus band, what's the inner band? I'm not sure. I'm only charting the outer bands now. The inner ones, they overlap too much with other zones. So I've taken them all.
I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn.
And then basically, if there's a session where there's not a lot of zones, then I add them back. I could show them if you want, though. I could show them. You're my exit. You're my exit. Did they show up? Yeah, there you go. See them? It's at, it's up here. And then the other one is, looks like it's right around, this, looks like it's right around this overnight MHP right now. So we're still well within the bands.
I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof? You want it
this seed zone, this bottom of this seed zone, been support all day. We're trying to remount it now. Oh, this is good. With this low volatility, market, with this low volatility and adequate liquidity, market has a difficult time pulling in. Market does not want to. Market's having a very tough time pulling in. Giveaway in 15 minutes. You know what? Let's actually do it. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Let's do a boot camp giveaway, and then we'll do a proper count after that. Boot camp. Start capturing. All right, type boot camp in chat, guys.
Every loss play this part. Let's go.
Boot camp, scoot camp.
D for discipline, a thing I can throw. E is for entry, chase it too late. F is for FOMO, I pay for the bait. G is for gap, we open wide. H for H pressure, where the dealers.
Anyone buy that dip?
Impulse took over my mind. J is for journal, I never wrote those lines. K is for kill, count when flat. L is for leverage, why that size like that?
There's just such a small distance back to MHP right now. I'd rather trade from a little bit more of an extreme position.
N is for NASDAQ, moving too fast. O is for open, where demons are born. P is for payout, I pray for that form. Q is for qualified, I finally passed. R is for revenge, that account ain't last. S is for stop loss, should've stayed there. T is for tilt at me, punch in the air. U is for uptrend, I call that a blessing. V is for radish, it show me direction. W is for wick, all the ones that I sniff. X is for exit, should've clicked it quick. Y is for yesterday, I can get it back. Z is for zone, where I waited to tap.
J-Bull said holding through the dip. Damn. Is your average at MHP? MHP average?
3 for the trades, I had no business taking. 4 for the rules, I kept on breaking. 5 for the losses that humble my pride. 6 for the nights, I kept staring at line. 7 for the setups, I finally let pass. 8 for the patience I never used to have. 9 for the times I wanted to quit. 10 for the trader, I became misfit. I learned every letter the hard way. Paid every lesson in red. Now when the charge starts talking, I know what it says.
All right, here we go. 7. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me give it 10 more seconds. No. Guys, thanks for bearing with us while that stream issue was resolved. Hopefully it's nice and smooth now. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Pick a winner. Joey No 710. Hey, that rhymes. Joey No 710. Type something in chat, brother. Sister other. You're a winner.
Watch the market rise. When the sun dips behind the strip, I find my zone. Charts already loaded. Levels set in stone. Neon seeds on the screen, painting levels in the dark.
Someone said, how was the road trip? Oh, man, we had a good time. Joe said something in chat. Congratulations. We had a great time. It was a nice leisure trip once we got there. We went to a fun restaurant, and then we went in the hot tub, went in the pool, did a little night swimming. It was real nice. Saturday we were just kind of lazy, hung out, kind of did the same thing. We went out to a nice there's like an Italian style diner I like to go to. We went to that. It was fun. We had a good time. And then yesterday we came back. Just 2 nights. Oh, someone said what crime series? Okay, here's the one. I'm currently listening to Bone Valley. Who suggested Bone Valley? Bone Valley, and it is good. I'm on season 1. Who suggested Bone Valley? Might have been multiple people. But I was asking chat on Friday about podcasts to listen to, and someone said Bone Valley, and that one kind of jumped out, so I listened to that one. I'm on like episode 4. Hypnotherapist Trader, you did? Was it you? Nice. Hey, it's good. Mike H said Bone Valley seems like a different kind of genre. It does, right? It does sound a little scandalous. Bone Valley. Welcome to Bone Valley, baby. Giveaway engine. Hey, congrats, Joey, on your big win. JB Sports Love. Hey, glad to have you here. What'd you guys get up to for the weekend, chat? NQ780 wall. Yeah, it's the bottom of that seed zone. It was support all morning. I don't know if it's going to become resistance now. Truck broke down. Fix the truck. Cali was nice. Cali was real nice. 10 out of 10. Really enjoyed it. I think I'm ending the Caesar salad kick. Guys, I'm ending the Caesar salad kick. Caesar salad kick is coming to an end. I don't know. I don't know. It's I don't know. I guess it's because having the dressing late in the day like that, having the dressing, the dressing is like all oil. Having the dressing late in the day like that, I feel like when I wake up, I look so, I don't know. I feel like it like removes that leanness. So, which binge replaces it? I don't know. But those dressings are just like, I was looking at the ingredients. They're like mostly just vegetable oil in the dressing. And I'm like, eh. And even the regular ones, they're mostly just whatever. I don't know. Just kind of defeats the whole purpose of eating clean.
The child, let the candles burn. Inbox buzzing like a warning. Sorry, I swear I'm done. Then I start rewiring. New login, new hope.
Back at the pre. Oh, this. Souvlaki? Great. Who doesn't love souvlaki? My first girlfriend, she went to a Greek church and they had like a fundraiser. They had a fundraiser once a year. They had the most amazing souvlaki at their church fundraiser. Oh, it was great. It was so good. Let me take a look at VIX here. What's going on with VIX? Let's see. UVXY. Oops. Oh, VIX, right? VIX floating around at hedge pressure.
Wake up early, eyes on the zone. London open, I'm in my zone.
1225. Oh look, this little collapse happened right when UVXY was at hedge pressure. Surprise! Surprise! Surprise!
That's how we behave. Faith in a plan, no time to crave. Consistency's the key that make you brave. Don't feel lost, it's just the pay. The market tests you before you say.
All right, now we're back at the pre-news. Back at the pre-news level. I thought we were gonna. I thought we were gonna get down there.
Faith and profit, divide, repeat. Faith and profit, we ride, we shine, trust don't lie.
Man, flat open and then just an absolutely sticky MHP. You know, just like the extremes, just getting brought back to MHP, brought back to MHP, brought back to MHP, brought back to MHP, right? The only thing if we do get down here, I hope we don't snap that rubber band and then we're not able to get back there. But somewhere down here is where ideally I was hoping to trade from. But with this excessive low volatility, I don't know. It might be a little tricky. Let's see.
I watched the chart like rain on glass. Did my homework, let the weak ones pass. Pull back low, then the wick grew fat. I don't chase it, I'm too smooth for that.
Someone said, did I see any auditions? Apparently there's a lot. I think they're filtering them first. And then maybe I'll see them once the initial ones are filtered. I haven't seen any. Because I'm sure a lot of them are kind of just like... Oh, let me just make sure my autofocus is still working. No, it's not. I'll fix that in a minute. I'm sure a lot of them are just not... Because one thing I've learned... like a lot of people just don't listen to instruct, like, you know, I even learned that with like the velocity beta. Like people just don't listen. Like on the beta website, it literally says how to request the access code. I can't tell you how many people were like, hey, how do I get a code? And I'm just like, wow, like people just don't, you know? So anyways, so I think that, I think a lot of the videos are probably people like, you know, hey, this is a little bit about me. I really think I could be a good whatever, you know. I'm sure a lot of the people didn't listen to the instructions, so they're probably filtering those ones out. David Weber says, is that why I didn't respond? No, if anyone emailed me for the code, I sent them the code. That was the way to get it. Anyone who sent a request for the code via email, they would have got it. Someone said, did I check out Saint Honor? No, I didn't check it out. I didn't check out Saint Honor. Saint Honor? Let me check. Oh, the donut place. Oh, no. No, we weren't here this weekend. No, we weren't here this weekend. We were out of town. We went on vacation this weekend. Hey, Kate, take it easy, Kate. Thanks for being here. Come back soon. Come back soon, Kate. We'll miss you. Thanks for being part of the community. Alright, guys. 3 minutes till giveaway. Let's see what we got. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. We're going to start with a... Hey, David, let me respond to your email, brother. David, I just got it. Oh, David! David, I responded to you on July 29th. I responded to you on July 29th, 2026 at 1:39 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I responded to you, brother. I'll respond to you again, though. I responded on July 29th, 2026, 1:39 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Ticker streams, flicker, glow on my view. Liquidity moves, I groove trades, true fire in my veins. Resilience kings do. Rocket scooter vibes, the world askew. Chasing green.
I took some cool pictures. I have a digital camera that takes I have an edit for it that makes the photos. I mean, they're very hard to tell from film photos. And I kind of like, I like film photography a lot. But like sometimes, you know, when I don't feel like getting film developed and stuff, I have this one camera that it's basic. They look just like film. So that's the camera I took with me. It's a point and shoot, but it's cool. So I'm gonna edit those photos up. They're just kind of standard They're nothing like crazy artistic photos. They're just kind of cool vacation snaps. Sometimes I like to just take cool vacation snaps with a film camera. Okay. Code word is going to be Bone Mountain. Pump it up, but the sharks so high. Code word is Bone Mountain. Bone Mountain's the code word. RHS Photo said you do landscape photography. Hey, one of my favorite cameras is a Fujifilm GFX 50S2. You know what about the Fujifilm GFX 50S2? I know landscape photographers love that thing. My three favorite cameras are Olympus. What's my Olympus? Olympus XE1. That's my point and shoot. I have a D700 Nikon. I have a Leica M240, and I have a Fujifilm GFX 50S2. And then I also have an RZ67. I have an RZ67, which is a big medium format camera. I have a digital back for it. But I do more like portraits with that. That's more about creating an experience for whoever's being the photos being taken off of from, because it's a different experience with a big box camera. Pump it up, but the shots go high, high, high. Samsung S26. I'm not too familiar with that one. Shakespeare said, you've got some serious equipment. You're from the film days. We had Hasselblads. Hey, I have a Hasselblad, actually. I forgot about that. I have a Hasselblad, 503CX. I got a Hasselblad 503CX with an 80mm. Hasselblad 503CX with an 80mm, the 80mm lens. That's a little box camera. 503CX. With the A12 back, but honestly, I want to get a digital back for it. I'm gonna get the digital back for it. But I don't know how much I would use the digital back. I think it's like 15,000 for the digital back. Let me check. 503 CX digital back. Oh no, 7,500. Okay, I thought it was more than that. Yeah, I might get a digital back for it. That would be cool. But the problem is, I don't know, it's like, you know, that camera, when I have it out, I'm kind of like, I don't know, it's in pristine condition, and it's like over 50 years old, and it's pristine. So, because I'm kind of rough with my stuff, so I can't be rough with that camera, because it's like a piece of art. So. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, hold on. This is for a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Blue Sky's great. Make sure you check out Blue Sky. It's BLUSKY. There's no E in the blue, okay? 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Dalil A. Hey. Oh. Hey. Hip hop hooray. Oh. Dalil A. You won yourself a prop account, brother. Brother, sister, other. Type something in chat. Hey, Dalil. Congrats on your big win. You won yourself a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Very nicely done. Impressive stuff. Someone said, "Do I develop my own film?" I don't. I want to. They have those enclosed systems where you could develop your own film, and I have a medium format, high resolution camera that I could scan the film, no problem. My 50S2 is 50 megapixel medium format, but no, I get them developed at a lab. There's one good lab here in Vegas. Welcome to NASDAQ.
Yeah. They try to tell you it's about the money. Nah, it's about the mind. It's a war inside your head every single morning. Me versus him. Let's go. Look.
Today's a day where I don't want to trade from the middle of the range. Because it's pretty clear that we've got this balance area. So I kind of didn't want to trade from the middle of the range. Well, we've been balanced. We've been balanced here the entire session. I don't know. It'd be kind of crazy if we just stay perfectly balanced in this one spot for the whole session. Flat open. Flat day. Are we gonna get a flat close as well? I was thinking no. I was thinking no. Scream, hey, take it easy, Scream. Oh, we got 31 new members, it says. 31 new members. Is that why we've got so many green... Is that why we've got so many green letters in chat? 31 new members. Well, that's cool. I'm still growing out the beard. I'm not sure if I should keep growing it out or if I should get rid of it. This is now 4 weeks. 4 weeks I haven't shaved in a month. Someone said 30 subs gave away in Matt's stream. Oh, that's cool. Someone said it's go time for the beard. Dropshade asked the girlfriend. Oh no, she hates it. She can't stand it. She doesn't like the beard at all. She said it hides my face. Cause I do like my face, and it does hide it. But sometimes something doesn't look as good, but it feels good. Like I had long hair. It didn't look good, but it felt good. The room shows up. The beard shows up. The beard shows up. But I kind of do my own thing. I'm not like, a live game stream session with Matt if we convince him to stream. The only video game I'm good at is Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike? Anyone know Counter-Strike? I'm good at Counter-Strike. But I would need to, I would need to get my, like a high refresh rate monitor. I'd need to get a mouse. I'd need to get the right mouse pad, you know. Like, I wouldn't want to half-ass it. If I was playing Counter-Strike again, I would need to be elite, you know? L33T. You can't just like show up with a low refresh rate monitor and, you know, you're shooting at the wall because the person's not there anymore and your monitor didn't recognize it yet. I ain't trying to get smoked out there. You know? Trying to maintain like a 3-to-1 KDR in a highly competitive server. I have good reaction time, so. Take one right. Delio said MHP is only one line. Why there is other levels that have big open interest. Why not have more than one line? Do you mean for gamma exposure? Or do you mean in general? Because we do have other lines for... We do have other lines. We have bear zone bottom, bear zone tops, bull zone bottoms. We just have one... We just have two gamma exposure lines. We have the weekly gamma exposure maximum and the monthly gamma exposure maximum. Because otherwise we just have lines all over the chart. So we chart the maximum. We chart the maximum. There are other levels. We just don't chart them. CKS Mon said you're up 8.5 risk units. Damn dog. Damn dog. I'm up 1.5. Barely 1.5, actually. One and a third. No, 1.4. 1.4. Trying to think of what risk I was taking today.
Every corner's got a story, every rhythm's got a sign. We're chasing down that fire one more time. Hit that rhythm hard, let the room ignite. Feel the city pulse, neon's name in lights, no looking back.
The maximum, you know, the maximum is the most actionable. The maximum should be the most actionable pivot. Hey DeLeo, that's a lot of capital letters, brother. Are you yelling or is your caps lock just... Are you yelling or is your caps lock just on? I'm just wondering. Anyways, there's many strike. There's many strick. I'm assuming... Do you mean strike or strick? I'm not sure. There's many strike, have huge volume. Almost near other Y, count the big one only. I'm having a hard time... Hey, I think it's cool. I like the questions, but could you just take a little bit more time with the question so I can understand it? Because I think you're hammering the question in really fast and maybe you're skipping words and stuff. I'm having a hard time understanding. NKS said you watched The Big Short. Hey, who out there has seen The Big Short? That's a really cool movie. The Big Short's a cool movie. NQ Contracts out and said, I'm your favorite streamer on the whole interweb. You like the groove? Hey, we appreciate that. I appreciate everyone for being here. We always have a good time. Midwest Farmer said you sent me an email. Let me see what you said.
When the crowd goes silent, then the beat goes blind, then the room shows up, then the beat shows up, the room shows up,
The room shows up. Yeah, that was a good movie. Hey, whoever just sent me an email, I see your email. Let me see what your email says. Hey, whoever just sent me the email, just so you know, there was a study done, VWAP slope. They found VWAP slope to have no edge. I see you have VWAP slope on your indicator. They found VWAP slope to be a neutral indicator. Someone did a very extensive VWAP. There's like a really good literature on VWAP slope, edge around VWAP. Basically everything came back essentially neutral, but I could see if I could try to find it for you. It was a very, very, very detailed test. Like they did a scientific test. I'll try to find it. It was a long white paper. Delil said MHP hedge pressure is calculated based on the number of contracts at a given price. There are similar quantities at other prices and the size may be close to max hedge pressure. Hey, Delil, we have an algorithm that filters out market maker positions. We do not include what we believe to be non-market maker positions. We do not include, if we believe something to be if we believe something is not market maker, we don't include it. So the algorithm filters market maker positions. We identify hedging loops, and through that we we have an algorithm that filters out as transactions come through. Is it a market maker transaction or not? And if it is, then we use that. If it's not, we ignore it for the purpose of determining hedge pressures. So it's not global. It's the maximum gamma. It's not the maximum gamma exposure. It's the maximum gamma exposure of dealer options, not market existing options. You know, if someone puts on a $20 million bet, but they're not a market maker, their options obviously will be on the tape, but they won't be considered in the hedge pressure algo. But the dealer market maker response, the market maker's response to someone out there making a big bet will be accounted for. So we're not concerned with all bets. We're concerned with the market maker's positioning relative to the bets. Weiss said, where do we get the data? There's a custom data feed that's built based on, there is a data provider. It's not revealed who the data provider is. It's a commercial data provider. You know, it's not like Weeble data or something. This is do or die. Delio said English is not your first language. Oh, hey, no problem, brother. No problem at all. We you know, we're, everyone's welcome. I just didn't, you know, it's, I could, even though English isn't your first language, I could tell you were rushing your questions. So that's why I just said, could you just proofread them a little bit? Because, like, now, your question, your MHP question that you just put, very clear. Made total sense. So you're doing a great job. Except when you rush. I mean, even people who have English as their first language, if they rush, they'll probably get words wrong, too. Me, even if I take my time, I get words wrong. Welcome to my life. Can't spell. No, I can spell. I'm a decent speller. The, T-H-E. Cat, C-A-T. Apple, A-P-P-L-E. Orange, I'm too nervous to spell that out loud in case I get it wrong. This is do or die. Might miss an E or something.
This is my manifesto.
Okay. We are almost going to be coming out of lunchtime. I'm eagerly awaiting the end of lunchtime. We're coming out of lunchtime. Maybe we'll start to get some... Maybe the afternoon session will pick up a little bit. We've been in lunch. The market's held up throughout lunchtime. When the market holds up throughout lunchtime and doesn't make a new high day during lunchtime, I'm always curious. Excuse me. I'm always curious to see what we get for the afternoon session. Fresh session, you know? Nothing scandalous happened.
9 years in the trenches in the fire. Let's rewind. When the door first...
Delio said, let's assume the volume at MHP is 10,000. Instead of entering directly at the line, why don't you look at the trading volume at MHP? If the trading volume actually exceeds 1 million, then the line has been broken. If it doesn't, it will bounce off the line. Some traders do use that. They wait for an increase in volume at the level. Some people tape read. I'll tape read at the level. There's lots of methods. None of them are exact, though. You know, none of them are exact. It wasn't overnight. Reno Matt said, what's 705? 29705 is overnight. 29705 is overnight monthly hedge pressure. We got 5 more giveaways to go. 5 more giveaways for anyone asking. Someone asked. Five prop accounts. Someone said how to trade silver. So I personally don't trade. I don't trade the metals. Every now and again, I'll take a swing trade on the metals. My last swing trade was long gold. I want to say 2023. 2023, 2024. Probably 2024. Reno's working through the boot camp. Awesome. Hey, M Systems. Yeah, MHP is pretty much point of control today. It's also the open. Right, we also open right around MHP. We open there. It's a nice balance area. Market keeps returning to this balance area. But we are moving into the afternoon. Are we going to maintain the same identical balance area all session? I don't know. Zoe from Finland in the house. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? $1. $1. I know a few people out there know what that's from.
How it hits when they capping on P&L online. How it hits when they flex, but this demo not mine. How it hits, I was lost in the charts with no vision. Now I'm sniper mode, every click precision. Right now, I see it. I see it, I see it. How it feels, trading NASDAQ. I don't chase, I attack.
Hey Weiss. Hey Weiss, that's a great question. I believe it's oh, Cedzo sent me a new song. Weiss, I believe I'm 99.9% sure it's all SPY options. Because usually they're hedged. Like usually if there's any big difference, they'd be arbitraged out, so.
Just execute, never late. How it hits, classification, reading the flow. Prop score edge, yeah, I already know. Rocket scooter built the zone where we win. Trading paradise, let the profits begin. No fear, no fear, no fear, no fear. I take it, how it feels. Trading NASDAQ, I don't chase, I attack. Prop score, math, got me locked on the track. How it feels. Rocket scooter. Yeah, the paradise view. Every setup clean. Yeah, I'm cutting right through.
Chart driller. Fibonacci on the rhythm.
Okay, let me check. I didn't get any song from anyone. Whoever said they just sent me a song, I didn't get anything. Oh, it's on Disco. It's on Discord. Let's check it out. Scoundrel Lit Dinner?
If I see profit, market fake out, boy, I read through all of it. Sniper on the chart, yeah, I'm built for it. London session, money time, no sleep. And we're open, move, get deep. Follow the flow, don't force no leap. My stop loss small and my wins run steep.
Hey, is it a comedy song? I'm just letting you know I don't usually vibe with comedy songs, so I don't want you to be disappointed if I'm not all excited about it. But let's listen to it. But you know, I just like to set realistic expectations. Alright, here we go. Ali Z Futures in the house. What's up, brother? Brother. Alright, new song here. It's called Scoundrel Lit Dinner in 3, 2, 1.
Lights low, charts up, neon. Ooh. Here we go. Wait much, let it come. Price moves fast, we don't run. MHP on the line. Neon seats right on time. Too high, too low. Nobody knows that your bills velocity grows. Don't chase, let it cut. Scoundrel lit dinner, hot, hot, hot. Scoundrel lit dinner, watch that spot. Candle lit, baseline hits, wait, now we move. Scoundrel lit dinner. Scoundrel lit dinner. Hey, tick tick boom. Tick tick boom. Neon seeds, beach bill, velocity. Turn it up. Green, red, back again. Break the level, count to No fear, no rush. Read the mood, find the level, find the groove. Yeah! Pressure up, volume high. Candle moves, neon's eye. Scoundrel at dinner,
Hey, this is actually pretty good.
scoundrel at dinner. Watch that spot, candle lit, baseline hits. Wait, now we move. Scoundrel.
Someone said, why does MHP feel like it should be 50 points lower? Today is just a day where MHP is really the balanced spot. So the market's in quite happy harmony around MHP, at least so far today. So, so it's actually more trades to back towards MHP are actually have been advantageous. There's no specific reason. It's just the market, the open and MHP were at the same price. Sometimes you'll make a strong drive away from it. And every now and again, it'll just be sticky. More often than not, you make drives away from it. But sometimes it is the balance spot. You like, sometimes you'll hear me say, oh, I think X level is going to be sticky. And I'll say like, oh, I really hope this level doesn't become sticky. Sometimes it just does.
Let it cook. Yeah. Scoundrels. Velocity. Scoundrel. Pendle.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Oh, didn't someone just give me a new, didn't someone just give me a new 80s song? I don't see it on here. Someone sent me a song on Discord. I don't think I put it on the playlist yet. Hold on. Didn't someone send me a song and I liked it and I said I'm gonna add it to the 80s playlist? Why can't I find it? I don't see it. Did I respond to you, Weiss? Didn't I respond to you? And say, oh my god, I love this vibe. It's my kind of song. I'm gonna add it to the 80s playlist. Didn't I say that? Someone sent me a song. I really liked it. Why can't I find it? Oh, it was AJ Singh. AJ Singh. Saved to downloads folder. Hey, check out this new song AJ Singh sent me. Downloads. It's called Neon Lights. Okay, checked out this new song. I got another new song. Hold on. From AJ Singh. Here we go. New song. Because you know I love 80s songs. Rizzy Regis. What's up, brother? Brother, sister, other. What's up? What's up, brother? We're gonna do another giveaway at 2:15. Get your bot farms ready. Maggie said, how long does my beard grow? Just as long as I wanted to, I think. I'm the first person to say your name right. Hey, guess what? I have a reputation of saying names wrong. So, you can consider that a miracle. Like, there's someone whose name is clearly E Mini Man, and I call them Eminem. I can rock the Gandalf. I'm not going to, but I could. I'm still keeping an eye on this spot for a long down here. A little bit of a concern. I'll tell you a little bit of concern I have. This has been the balance spot for the whole session. Right? There's a big area of interest down here. What I don't want to do is get long there and then it just end up being the balance area for the rest of the session and we just sit there. It's been a bit of a sludgy. It's been a bit sludgy. I'm thinking about waiting until 29,658. I think I might wait to 29,658. I'm gonna cancel this order for now. Omega says you're going long on the reclaim. Which reclaim are you targeting, brother? Me, if I'm gonna have a resting order, it's gonna be farther. It's gonna be deeper down. Someone said, "Do I really think we'll drop to 658?" No, just if we get down there, I want to participate. I'm not saying I think we're gonna get down there. I'm saying if we get down there, I want to participate. I think it's probably going to take a catalyst. Hey, isn't this Mike H's song? Maggie said, what do I think about going long off hedge pressure? Long here. You know, usually I would say that's like that's got a little bit of edge. Fail, reclaim. But the problem is we don't have a lot of distance between that. We don't have a lot of distance between us and the balance spot that we've been in all session. So I just feel like it's going to have a hard time getting going. It's going to have a hard time getting going. I don't know if you remember on Friday. I don't know if anyone's here on Friday, but I was saying last week I was having last week I wasn't really able to get anything going, and then like you know I had a green week, but it was just couldn't. It was just like nothing really was getting going, and this is not the Monday I was hoping for. No strong directional bias for me. No levels I've been really excited to trade off of. Let's see what we got for news. We've got CPI on Wednesday, and then we got PPI and jobless claims on Thursday. Not a whole lot. I mean CPI, but I mean not a whole lot until CPI. Cizo said another song. Let me check it out. Hey, okay, so just so just let me explain why I removed my order. Okay, so I have wanted to trade from this spot on the chart all day. Okay, oh, let me remove this. This morning, I wanted to trade from this spot on the chart. Okay. Now, this MHP ended up being, you know, a steady balance spot for the market the entire session. Now, could it remain the balance spot for the whole session? Whole remainder of the session? Yes. In that case, this level I've been waiting for could be a good long back to this balance spot. However, because we've been in such a consolidation and balance at this spot, one thing I don't want to kind of, which is kind of ruining that level for me, is I don't want the market to migrate here, this other area of possible interest, and then just this place becomes sticky, and it to be like us to balance between these two levels. So what I'm going to do is I removed my order, and I'm going to here's what I'm thinking. If MHP stays the balance area for the session, we make our way back up here. If we dip, then the only scenario where I really miss is if I just don't trade this level directly. But there's two other scenarios that exist. If this is the balance area, we overshoot this level, and then we make our way back towards the balance area. So in that case, I like this entry. And then the other case is, which is what I'm hedging against, is if this does become a balance area, if we get down here, I don't want it to become sticky, because then we're going to probably overshoot it and start rotating around it. So placing these a little bit lower pays me if this is the balance area and we overshoot and get back there, and it also pays me if this becomes the balance area and we overshoot it and then just start rotating around it. So that's why I chose to pull the order from that level. You know, I like the more we balance around MHP, the less I like that level now, because I'm like, hopefully that makes sense. Cizo said one more song. Let me check the new song. This one's called Signal in the Wind. Is this like Elton John style? Okay, this one's called Signal in the Wind. It's another one by Seedzo. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good start. Hey, this is cool. I don't mind this. Hey, you know what's crazy about gas lately? It's $1 difference between gas stations, even if they're next to each other. That's different, huh? Remember when like gas used to be like a few cents apart from station to station? Now it's like $1 difference, even if they're next to each other. Guys, smash the like button. Let's do a giveaway in 10 minutes. You know what? 9 minutes. Let's do 9 minutes. I said, what did I say? 2:15? Let's do it 5 minutes early. I said 2:15. I think I said 2:15. Let's do it. Let's do it 5 minutes early. Get your bot farm ready. Spork. Hey, that's a cool name, Spork. What is bot farm? A bot farm is like someone who stands in front of a whole bunch of iPhones and then they like they try to scam. They try to win stuff on different streams. Someone says, "What's MHP? What does it stand for?" There's two acronyms. Some people say it stands for monthly hedge pressure, the maximum gamma exposure of dealer-held options. And then another nickname for it is MHP, My Honey Pie. My Honey Pie. We actually have a song for that. I'll play it in a moment. Hey guys, I like this song. What do you guys think? I was gonna add it to the main playlist. I kind of like this. I'm thinking about adding it to the main playlist. What are your guys' thoughts? Just throw a yes or a no. I just want to see what the general consensus is. No. Great, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yeah. Okay. It looks like it's mostly yes. Because we don't really have a lot of songs like this. I think it's a cool song. The first one I didn't add. The first one was cool, but not fully my vibe. This one I like. Signal in the Wind. It's been added. All right, now someone was asking about MHP and what does it stand for. This next song is for you. This song's almost over. 13 seconds. Whoever was asking what MHP stands for. 3, 2, 1. Look, I'm joining a boy band.
Morning breaks across the screen. Matt is chasing shades of green. Coffee's warm, the candles fly, but you're still somewhere out of sight. I can feel you drawing near, hidden underneath the fear. Every tick just whispers why. I still wait.
My honey pie. Oh, no, no.
Every heartbeat counts the way. My honey pie. I'm waiting for.
All right, guys, 4 minutes till the giveaway. Can we get some suggestions for the code word? Poor favor. Someone said, if CPI is low, how will that affect the Fed rate decision and the market bias? Hey, so Julian, so I try not to think about that stuff. The reason is it detracts from my chart view. Because I live by the belief that the market is manipulated, and that, well, it is. The market, like, the news is not always realized instantly. Okay, news is realized when the information is available to people, not to the public. So because we are playing a game where the prize is wealth, and the game is run and played by humans, I believe it is a certainty that if you get a large number of humans together playing a game where the prize is survival and wealth, there will be cheaters in the game. So because that is my strong belief, then I don't believe that information is not available to some participants in some cases before it's released to the public. And there's also institutions that are good at predicting the outcomes. Like, they can kind of predict what the CPI is going to be based on their own individual research. So I don't pay attention to that. I just pay attention to the chart. I pay attention to the timing of those releases, but I don't pay attention to the output, because I believe that the output is often already reflected on the chart before the information is output. So the result of Wednesday's news may already be reflected on the chart, because some humans playing the game, or some groups of humans playing the game, may have already positioned themselves for that information that is not yet fully released and being acted upon by a large group of the participants of the game. So that's how I navigate news. Because a lot of times it's already priced in. Okay, here we go. The code word is going to be. Oh, this is a cool code word. Hold on. Reset tool. Cheat. Oh, let me read it. Cheat to compete. That's a cool code word. Code word is compete. Oh, we just listened to this song. The code word is cheat to compete. Hold on. We just listened to this. We have to switch this. Oh, I didn't get to go through the all the songs this weekend. Coworkers cheat to compete. It's going to be a my funded few. No, it's going to be a Lucid 50K account. Let's bring up this account on Prop Score. Stand by.
Morning bells, the market's hot. Matt's already calling shots. NQ running fast and wild. Everybody's watching every mile. Lunch rolls in, the volume's gone. The room gets quiet, traders yawn. Then a black hat fills the screen. Oh yeah.
It's neon.
He doesn't need the loudest voice. He lets the market make the noise.
Don't you forget about neon.
When the candles barely move, he's finding something new. Don't you?
Ay, ay, ay. We have not moved off this damn spot.
The room shows up right on cue. Talking price, velocity, like it's plain as plain can be. Half the chat is scratching heads, the other half writes down what he said. He waits while everybody chases, lets the market show its faces, and one move changes everything. Guess Neon saw it once again. Black shirt, black hat, quiet room, waiting, watching, then everything starts.
Giveaway time. Lucid 50K. Lucid. Let's see the specific account this is. Let's bring it up on prop score. Lucid Flex 50K.
In the middle, the cucumbers holding coy. Don't you forget about neon.
Oops, sorry about that.
The room shows up every day.
The Lucid accounts recently went through a boost on the site because they changed they have daily accounts now. So a lot of their accounts are now in the 9s instead of the 8s. It really changed their score quite a lot. For those of you who don't know what site I'm looking at, this is propscore.co. It's a site where you can analyze different prop accounts. It actually assigns a numerical score to them. Helps you understand really mathematically which ones are the best. Based on your trading style, based on your statistics. It's a really good site. Check that out.
Just one more trade, turn green to red like a bad mistake. Every loss got a
And use code SCORE when you're buying accounts. It helps us a lot. It helps us get these giveaway accounts. SCORE, SCORE. Help us out. Okay, here we go. 1 minute. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Kim Hermanson. Oh, congratulations, Kim. You won yourself a Lucid 50K account. Kim? Congratulations, sister. Oh, actually, it could be a brother because I actually know a Kim who's a guy. So brother, sister, other. But usually Kim is a Usually Kim is a sister. Hey Kim, congratulations on your big win. Lucid 50k eval, very nicely done. And guys, don't forget. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, Blue Sky score gets you 30% off Propel and Orbit accounts, and $10 US off launch plans. 10 USD, and then Score 50 for new users for 50% off. Kim said you're a guy. Hey Kim, I knew that there was a possibility because I know a Kim who's a guy. I know a Kim who's a guy, so that's why I didn't automatically say sister. Someone said, can Kim win again? Yeah, I don't restrict. If someone wins, they win. I don't say you already won, you can't win. It's kind of our own decision. I think Matt maybe does once a day or something, and I think Darb does once a week, maybe. I just don't have a spreadsheet or anything, so I say if they win, they win. And I just say, you know what, it's variance. Reno said that was some serious end of stream controversy. Hey, I don't know what your I don't know what that means. What's the controversy? Because of the buffering?
Silent glow across the screen. Shadows dancing in the candles.
CL just jumped. Nice.
In the machine. Breathing slow.
Some people are just lucky. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a strong believer in variance, you know?
Holding still beneath the surface. Waiting for the chart to manifest. Whispers ripple through the data. Signals hiding in the noise.
Still 4 more giveaways to go.
Room goes quiet when the storm falls.
And still stuck in this stupid spot on the chart.
Is a weapon, not a choice. I'm waiting for
Gabe said there was a week you won 3 accounts in 1 week and then a 7-month dry period. Yeah, that's variance, see? So if we had clipped him at just 1 in that week, his 3 wins would have turned into 1 and he would have been screwed.
the fight. I'm waiting for that doomsday hit.
Any more beach trips coming up? Yeah, I think we're gonna go to Malibu.
But I feel it like
Apparently now I'm not super into like fancy places and stuff, but there's a restaurant called Nobu, and their location in Malibu looks really cool. It's like right on the beach. So I think we're gonna go to Malibu and go to Nobu out there. Maybe stay there 1 or 2 nights.
closer to the moment where the worlds fall apart. Quiet thunder.
Like that kind of place is not usually my vibe. But when it's up on the beach and all that stuff, I'll go.
Everything is coded prophecy. Nothing's ever what it seems. Frozen seconds stretch forever. Time dissolves into the air.
I'll still wear my normal outfit.
Breeze a warning sign.
I'll still wear my normal outfit. I won't wear a hat, but
Too soon and lose it there. I'm waiting for that EST, where direction sharpens into truth. Razor edge inside the map.
Oh, I was wearing a hat this weekend. Hey, I was wearing a hat this weekend. Oh, let me see if... you know what? I can't... I was wearing... I have this, like... My girlfriend has this hat, and I really like it, and I was wearing it, and I thought it looked cool. It's like a full rim hat. I'll try to transfer the pictures so I can show it tomorrow. Ali Z said, what's my secret? You look down. You look down an inch 38. I look down an inch 38. I look down an inch 38. Hold on. I think maybe you're saying I look younger? Are you saying I look younger? Oh, exercise and just eat healthy. But honestly, with the beard, I think I look my normal age. But when I don't have the beard, I know I look a little young. But I think with the beard, I look 30, 38. I'm actually 39. But without the beard, I get it. But yeah, just eat healthy and work out. Someone say, how old am I? 39. I'm 39. Oh, and you know what else? You know what else? I kind of stay in my office a lot, and I like when my blinds are closed, so probably not a lot of sun exposure. You know, not a lot of sun exposure. I just stay locked in my office a lot of my life, you know? And then, like, when I am in the sun, I wear sunscreen on my face. Not on my body, but I wear it on my face. Omega said plenty of water. Yeah. Yeah, gotta drink lots of water as well. I did pick up a couple of sunspots, though, over the last few years. There's like one there and one there. Lindo said, do people use minis when trading a 50K account? I think it depends. So I do not trade props the optimal way. You know, I've thought about maybe trying one, but the problem is, like, I would have to pause regular trading. So then I would have to, like, I would have to be so, I don't know, it's like a different, props are like a different game. I don't trade the props optimally. I trade them suboptimally because I trade them like they're mini live accounts, which is suboptimal. That's not the optimal way to trade props. It's not the optimal way to trade props. But I do it partly because I have, I'm not able to handle multiple games that well. So, like, I have a certain way that I trade, and to trade props, you need to trade them differently. So I kind of just trade them like they're mini accounts. But anyways, for people who trade them in the most optimal way, I think some of them probably do trade minis, even on a 50K account. Jay Santiago said, what's the optimal way, in my opinion? I think the optimal way is to probably trade them a lot more aggressively and be okay losing accounts. Be okay lose, like I've you know, like I've tried it a couple of times, and it just feels weird. It feels weird to blow an account for me. Maybe just PTSD from when I started trading. But anyways, optimally, I think is to be a lot more aggressive with them, and then just like consider your eval spend more like an investment, and understand that you're gonna be blowing accounts, but at the end you'll come out ahead. So being more aggressive.
Just waiting is the name of the game.
I think if I didn't have capital to trade a regular account, then yeah, I'd probably just focus on props and just trade them optimally, and build my bankroll that way. CKSmon said aloe and vitamin C is supposed to be good for sunspots. Hey, CKSmon, is it good to prevent them, or to, because you can't remove them once they're there? So is that for preventative? Preventative?
Prices teasing, dancing near the line. The fingers itch. This setup's mine. Waiting like a wolf. Eyes locked on a prey. Half get by. Gonna seize the day.
Vitamin C is preventative? Oh, well, maybe I'll still do that, though. That way, like, over the next 10, 20 years, maybe, you know, because, like, I have 2 sunspots. I didn't have them, like, 5 years ago. So maybe I'll take vitamin C. Maybe it'll slow them down over the next 20 years. Vitamin C. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, because I want to keep good skin.
Candles creeping, I'm coiled like a spring. Half gaps whispering, hear the market say, no fake outs here. I know the score. Trigger fingers ready. I'm kicking down the door. Long and loud.
I think it might take a catalyst to get down to these orders. I think it might take a catalyst to get down to these orders, but
It's the mark. Well, swing it tonight. Stack those bags, being nails alive. Half gab riot. Watch the profits thrive.
oh yeah, what's the big sunscreen thing going on right now? I see you guys talking about sunscreen. There's something going on with sunscreen. People are saying sunscreen's bad or something. Is it a certain kind? Because I was asking my girl about that, and she said she buys a special one that's not supposed to have that issue. Why have the afternoons have been like so slow the last 2 weeks?
No stop loss blues, no traders regret. This setup's gold. I'm placing my
All of them? Well, my main sunscreen is I just don't go out in the sun. Mineral better. Someone said frankincense oil. Maybe I'll look into that. Because I'm still not relatively young, but I'm still somewhat young. That I could change my skin routine and save some more. I mean, it's been good, but like you could probably see there's 2 sunspots. So I know it's happening. I know I'm aging. Frankincense. Frankincense oil. I wonder if my girl has any. She probably has some. She's got all this kind of stuff. Are we really just gonna creep off the lows? I don't know, man. Are we just gonna creep off the lows? I want to get along from lower. If we just creep off the lows, to me, it's not tradable. Because to me, from this spot on the chart, I mean, I don't know. To me, this is like 55-50. 55-45, you know. To me, this is like... And we're so close to this balance area that we've had all session, MHP. I mean, I want this, but to me, like, the only trade from here is back to MHP. I mean, hindsight's 2020. Obviously, every dip below MHP's gone back to MHP. So, are we gonna get another one? I don't know. I'm gonna remain steadfast in my desire to trade from this spot down here. Steadfast. What a word, huh? What a word. Impressive. Let me see if I used it right. Probably used it wrong. Let me check. Firmly fixed, immovable, or not changing. No, I used it correctly. Look at that. What are the chances? Pretty low for me. This isn't... Oh my... Come on. We just need a catalyst. Give us a catalyst. Come on. Come on. This is kind of becoming a theme the last week and a half, 2 weeks. But you do get a sudden expansion of volatility, so let's not rule that out. Let us not rule it out.
Another session, another sunrise.
We're gonna do a giveaway right at the top of the hour. It's gonna be a My Funded Futures 50K rapid for new users. Rocket Scooter. ES is at all-time highs, huh? Man, I can't believe I didn't hold that swing longer. Such a wimp. See what we got. AAPL. Wow. Wow. Apple MHP stronghold. NVDA way below. Amazon hedge pressure. Microsoft.
Screen lights glow in the dead of night. Charts don't care if you're wrong or right. Every candle tells a different lie, and every trade feels do or die. Heart beats faster with every
Someone said GC looks ready for a short.
green turns red. Just
What? You think?
move, it slips away. Another lesson you have to
Man, that's a scary short. I mean, you might be right, but that looks like a frightening short.
clean. I'll follow the plan, but fear and greed don't understand. It's a war in my head, tick by tick. Every loss cuts deep, every win feels slick. I'm fighting myself more than the market moves, trying not to break my own rules.
No, QQQ's in an LP, huh? QQQ's in an LP on MM. MMLP. OMG. Tick by tick. Maybe do a little bit of dippage and then we close back in the LP.
You deserve it back, whispers within.
Line in the sand, 720.
That's how you've blown it all before.
Son of a gun. Son of a gun.
You've seen it work, but patience fades and emotions lurk. One bad day can erase a week, and confidence starts to leak.
29,705. That 29,700 area. Strong area on monthly maps as well.
Proof it's a war in my head, tick by tick. Every loss cuts deep, every
29,000. Yeah. Yeah.
fighting myself more.
Maybe a little. If we dip below this 29,700, yeah, I still. Yeah, this is still the trade. This is still the area that I want. I'm gonna stick to my guns. If we get down here, I'd like to trade it back towards this spot, and then maybe this becomes the balance spot.
Tick by tick, breathe in, step back, don't chase that trade. The edge you
Someone said, "What are my 2 entry points?" I'm looking down here. I'm looking down here. On the top right chart, in this area. You know, it's 29,620 to 29,670, 660. That kind of area.
means you failed as well. Zoom out, reset, survive the day. Consistency is
The only way.
it's a war in my head, tick by tick. But I'm learning to sit, not react so quick. Let the market move, I'll wait my turn.
Liquidity 2 said sweep the lows, get back into the range. That is what I am hoping for. Sweep the lows, get back into the range.
No more chasing highs or fearing the cold in the silence between every trade I pick.
Hey, Emery, all of the calculations based on the equity symbols. On the equity symbols, equities options, and ETF options, yeah.
Candle flickers, wicks
20 minutes till the top of the hour. 20 minutes till the top of 20 minutes till the top of the hour. Where we'll be doing a where we'll be doing another giveaway. There's people in the voice channel and Discord. What are they doing?
Halfway open, holding space, don't rush through, let it form, volume rising, mind the half gap, feel it pull you in, wicks that dance where the trades begin, open, close, avoid the trap.
Someone said, "Can we get a ceiling fan whoosh?" Hey, so I don't know how to do that. I'm not a good drawer. I can come up with my own thing. Let me see what my own thing should be.
Levels testing,
What's an easy to draw thing?
pressure building, slow
What about just a person standing on price?
volume whispers, then it climbs through the scene.
What about a person standing on the price? Does that help?
Moves between. Watch it breathe, watch it grow from the space down below. Not a void, not a trap. Volume gives rise in the half gap.
Someone said if I can bake, I can draw. No, because baking's scientific. Drawing is artistic. Although I can cook and that's artistic, so I don't know.
In the half gap, let it take control. Soft expand as the orders roll. In that space where the orders sat, stay aligned in the half gap.
Uh-oh, it's not looking good. It's not looking good.
Oh, I'm not quitting on myself. Oh, yeah. Wake up, same wall, same ceiling. Phone in my face, start fleeing. Got plans on the wall, start peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Know what to eat, still I binge that trash. Know what to save, still I burn that cash. Know what to say, still I talk that sass. Knowing better, doing worse. Same path, they say discipline's a love in disguise. I say, yeah, while I craft new lies. Promise myself.
Man, I don't know if we're gonna get down there. Hey, can I remove this? Can I remove this drawing, or is that gonna mess up someone's trade? Does anyone believe in this figure holding the market down? Like, is it bad juju if I erase it? You guys decide. Otherwise, I'm gonna erase it. I don't want to mess anyone's trade up, so I don't want to remove this person if it's holding the market down. Skydock says erase. Remove it. Do not remove it. I'm not sure. Let it run. All right, let me remove it. Keep it. I'm getting keep and remove. All right, you guys tell me. Here, let's do a poll.
Little voice that I still let loose. Rest, you earned it. Skip one day. Who's even watching you anyway? That voice is mine, that knife is too. Every shallow alibi that I let slide through. Pain ain't the fall, it's the fake I sell. Saying I gave all I had when I kept some for myself. For me, not to make you proud, not to be the loudest in the borrowed crowd. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done living in the shadow.
His name is the Stomping Cucumber. Should we keep or remove the Stomping Cucumber?
And it's only me. You can laugh, you can leave, you can keep your help. I won't break, I won't bend. Oh,
I'm not quitting on myself. Keep or remove the Stomping Cucumber? Remove, 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 remove. Keep. All of a sudden, keep.
when my hands shake, do it.
Keep.
When my plans break, do it for me. When the room says quit,
It's 50-50. Remove. It's keep. Oh my god, this is a battle right now.
need your crown. All your little
Remove.
just
Alright, remove is now winning.
you can talk, you can roll those
It's 50-50.
dying by
Keep is now winning. Oh, this is a battle going on.
for the man I see. If it's me versus me, then I'll bleed for me. You can laugh, you can leave, you can keep your help. I won't break, I won't.
It's 50-50.
I'm not quitting on myself. Never. Whoa,
That's the Stomping Cucumber.
myself. On myself. Oh, oh, yeah.
Do it for me.
I'm doing it for me.
Almost 90 votes.
Years of wipeouts, accounts blown to dust, strategies crumbling, no one to trust, endless failures, every setup bust.
Alright, that's 100 votes. Keep. We're
In the trading mid,
okay, 100 votes. It's keep.
scooters twist, tools unlocked, edges I never
I can still see my seeds chart, so it's not bothering me.
monthly trial.
It's an overlay of the stream. I could still see the chart.
I'm locked on MHP and I'm hunting half-gap buys. Rocket scooter,
This is crazy slow action for a Monday.
still lost, now I found the key.
DLT Tree said the small screen with my trade is blurry. Really? Let me check. Let me go on Google. I'm pretty sure. Let me log in. I usually can see it. Because I like to showcase Rocket Scooter, because I know a lot of people are watching the Rocket Scooter chart. Let me find the stream.
The decay, HP hug tight, bulls owns the play. Stars me, I'm the renegade, daily
Let me bump up the quality to 1080p.
consistency paid, balance well steady, same grind, new day.
No, you could see it. You just gotta make sure the quality's on 1080p.
One burn, not gonna
You just gotta make sure the quality's on 1080p. I could see it. I just logged in. I see it right here. I can even read the orders. 29,658.25, 29,621.5. I could read the orders on my phone. So you might just not have your YouTube set up right. Because I literally just logged on my phone and I could see it. So you might just have to change the quality. You might just have to change the quality to high quality.
just guessing the game, chasing the highs, feeling all the shame, then rocket scooter.
Hey, BTC, guess what? I thought it was Bitcoin. I thought you traded Bitcoin. You know what? I feel differently now that I know it's not Bitcoin. Mike said even with 1080p, you can't see the seeds chart price points. I just read them off my phone. Can I get an action replay? I just read them off my phone. I just read the orders off my phone. And also, the exact price number shouldn't matter. Unless you're trying to copy trade. But that's dangerous to copy trade someone.
My smile is a spell. My smile is a spell. One person's past is another one's mission. Everything aligns for this transition. I keep my head up, focus on my vision. Patience, precision when I make decisions.
Back in the seed zone. The seed zone literally been the spot, huh? Liquidity 2 said send on Discord. Let me see.
I feel it in my soul now. My smile is a spell. It always turns out well. My smile is a spell. Not sure if you can tell. My smile is a spell.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Liquidity 2 just sent me a screenshot of what it looks like. I think it looks pretty good. I mean, the other option is I could just completely hide the... I could just completely hide the... I could just do that. And I could just be like, oh yeah, like it's just a chart. Don't worry about the numbers sort of thing. I don't know. Should I do this here? Hold on. Stand by. I mean, I don't know. Like, most people are watching. Are most people like? Do most people watch Rocket Scooter, or are they watching Seeds? I don't know.
My angels move in silence.
You guys are that interested in Seeds?
I feel it coming closer. There is no place to go now because I'm already home.
We watch both. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. Both. I wonder if I can make it the same size. Hey, is this no? Michael said, Rocket Scooter, but who uses bars? I don't know, man. I'm old school. I'm old school. I use bars. I'm an old school, huh? I'm ancient, dog. I use bars. I don't use candles. Am I crazy? I use bars. I use bars, guys. I use bars. Hey, listen to Brian Scott. Oh, wait, was there a survey? Was there a survey last week? Brian said people are 55 plus. You need to cater to an audience that has ready for cataract surgery.
Can't sleep in the morning again. My phone is up and my blinds are drawn. Maybe I just need a break. Maybe I just
You know what? Let's see if anyone out there uses bar charts instead of candles.
right price, so I guess I'm getting back in the game.
Any other weirdos out there use bars, not candles?
Another day with the same old story. Trying to find my entry point. I'm zooming out, trying to find a better view. Trying to see it like you do.
Yeah, someone said I'm doing a survey. I'm doing a survey.
But I always get faked out right at the point where the pressure comes down and the candles change.
Oh no, Icy Hawk said SK from MF Stephen Kalajian. Stephen Kalajian's old school. I don't know. I guess I'm just old school. Because I don't care about the shape, so I use bars. I don't know. To be fair, like 4 or 5 months ago, I did a poll, and everyone welcomed me to use bars. Look at this. 11% of people out there use bars.
The market never closes. The market never
Over 90% use candles? Yeah, that makes sense.
emotions try to stay.
Someone said use Ichimoku candles. Had never heard of that. Ichimoku candles? Let's see. Let's see what the rocket scooter choices are. Let's just use area. Area. High-low close. High-low. I'll use high-low sometimes. Those are fine. Hikinashi. Hikinashi's cool. Renko. Everyone loves a good Renko chart. Line break. Anyone out there use line break charts? Anyone out there use line break?
Screens bleed red, Nasdaq's flatlining. Negative gamblers got their algos whining. No biz left just there beneath the floor. Every face.
Line break charts. They have repainting though, right? Line break charts repaint, but they look nice and smooth.
Just trap money crying all alone. When will she find a bottom? When's it bound? Negative gamblers got us counting down.
Look how nice and smooth they look after the fact.
Like a ghost, but it's all phantom games. What we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand.
Line break. Line break's actually similar to what I use on Ninja. I use Delta. Kaji.
Free fall again. Headlines flashing.
Point and figure.
A momentary blip in the dead of
How's that?
price jerks up with a
Imagine if I just use it like that. Oh yes. Look. Let's play noughts and crosses.
everything. The machines keep short and the pressure won't cease. Praying for gamma, begging for peace. When will she find a bottom? When's it bound?
Oh, you guys love that. You guys love that.
It's all phantom games.
Who loves it?
Is a real
Look at that beautiful candle action.
Got the whole thing down. When she find the bottom, tell me when. Cause right now it's just
I just can't deal with the color red, green, red, green, red, 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 green, red, green.
power by the hour. No bitch stacking, no calls, getting bought. Just a slow motion crash. The lesson, hard talk was the positive flow. Where's the relief? This negative gamma's amplifying the grief. A bottomless pit, a terminal face, staring into the abyss, lost in the hate. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? Negative gamma's got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom gains. What we need most is a real damn bounce, some solid ground to stand.
Market Vision in the house. What's up? What's up, brother?
When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free fall again.
Gary said, do I think Top Step's 25K static drawdown for 75K with 2K profit target and a daily DLL 500 is a good value? Hey, Gary, what's the starting static drawdown? What's the starting drawdown? 500 bucks? $1K? Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds like a good deal. $1K static drawdown? Yeah, that sounds good.
Artificial saviors on every screen. Talking heads, selling fantasy. Market fly.
500 DLL? Yeah, that wouldn't affect me because I don't trade the accounts that fast.
Ask questions. What footage on a silent
Hey, Liquidity 2 said sweeping the lows is not sweeping the lows is crazy town. Yeah. This whole session's been sludge. I was getting chopped up a little bit. That account that's red, I was getting chopped up. I was like in the trade. I was out of the trade. I was in. I was out. I was in. I was out. I just couldn't get it. Hey, Gary. Personally, that kind of account I think sounds nice. 1K static drawdown sounds nice. Because then after you make one green trade, even if you trade it, if you only got a, like, to me, that's easier. To me, that's easier than a $2,000 non-static drawdown. For the way that I trade the props. Here we go, back towards MHP. We didn't get the dip. Man. It's just not my normal nature to just, like, jump in. But, like, man, any dip below MHP. Oops. With MHP being the balance spot, any dip below MHP, back to MHP, has paid. I drew this a minute ago. Remember, I was like, that. What are you gonna do? All right, my funded futures, new users only. Let's start a giveaway. I actually changed the code word. It's MFFU new peeps only. New peeps only. Yo, new peeps only. Trump's talking? Oh, nice. Hopefully that'll give us a catalyst. Hopefully he says something stupid. Do something about it. Do something. Do something.
Candles flowing in electric lines. Asia waking while the western winds. Tokyo skyline glowing in chrome. Shots connecting liquidity zones while the city sleeps back home tonight. Futures moving in the neon light. Different clocks but the same old game. Every market chasing the flame. Every tick another chance.
This is new users only for My Funded Futures. If you accidentally take, hold on, what's going on here? Yeah, that was a nice reclaim of hedge pressure. If you accidentally join and you win, you do get banned from giveaways for the rest of the week.
Shanghai screens start to glow. Sydney traders ready to go. Currencies moving across the sea. Every chart writing history. News wires humming in the dark. Liquidity lighting the spark.
Man, I want a snack. I want a snack, but I don't know what. Freaking starving. Sunflower seeds, yeah. I eat the shells. Am I crazy? I eat the shells for the sunflower seeds. I just eat the whole thing.
Different cities, different land, same candles, same demand. From the moon to the trading floor, rocket scooter evermore.
I do my own seasoning on mine.
Tokyo ticks when the market wakes. Neon candles on the trays we take. While America sleeps, the futures move. Night shift riding in the rocket groove. Tokyo ticks and the charts ignite. Morning rising on the other side. Across the world, every trader clicks. Riding the wave of the Tokyo ticks. Tokyo ticks. Tokyo ticks.
Someone said, what was the song I did the dance to on Friday? I did a dance on Friday? Was that me? Was it the Indian song? Maybe I danced to the Indian song. Was it Indian?
Wake up early, eyes on the zone. London open, I'm in my zone.
Oh, the Indian one? Yeah, I'll play it. Where is it at? I don't remember what the name of it is. What's the name? Shoot, I don't remember what the name of it is. Consistency's the key that make you brave. Don't feel lost, just the pay. The market tests you before you say. Late nights, candlelight glow. Nope. Nope. Anyone know what it was called?
Man, it's a hot day.
One Room. It's called One Room.
Charts in a different way. Candles move and sway.
Here it is. Someone said, how would you go around get around trading days if you go on holiday for a week and you can't place a trade? I think if you email them, they'll be fine. But what I do is I just open and close a trade. The room shows up. Anyone take a long there at hedge pressure? I was hoping we would get deeper. All right, giveaway in 5. I'm just gonna get a snack. I'll be right back. Be right back. Snack time. Stand by.
Price velocity leads the way. Volume velocity confirms the road. Neon seeds across the chart, helping traders hold their own. Varies bands around the edges, showing what the market sees. One more lesson in the candles, one more chance to learn and breathe. One guy is asking market structure, one guy is asking where we're bound, one guy is asking something deeper than the numbers moving round. Started talking price action, started talking risk reward, ended up discussing purpose nobody remembers anymore. And the room shows up day after day. Some come for the market, some come to stay. A little price action, a little life, a little laughter on the wire. The room shows up. That's what it does. Nobody really knows why, but it does. But it does. Hey. Maybe it's the price velocity. Maybe it's the volume too. Maybe it's the neon seeds helping traders see it through. Maybe it's a mythical creature. Maybe it's a pasta vibe. Maybe it's a bunch of people trying to make sense of life. Some come for the giveaways. Some come for the charts. Some come for the answers, some come for a fresh start. The market moves, the stories change, the faces come and go. Yet every day, familiar names still find their way back home. A scoundrel in the chat appears, a joke rolls down the line. Someone shouts, use the winner. Everybody smiles. Markets close, but people linger. Conversations carry on. Looking for an edge tomorrow, but not quite ready to be gone. And the room shows up day after day. Some come for the market, some come to stay. A little price action, a little life, a little laughter on the wire. The room shows up. That's what it does. Nobody really knows why, but it does. The room shows up day after day. Strangers become familiar along the way. A little wisdom, a little life, a little company through the night. Another chart, another day, another conversation along the way. The market moves, the people too, and somehow the room shows up. And tomorrow the room shows up.
Years of wipeouts, accounts blown to dust, strategies crumbling, no one to trust, endless failures, every setup bust. Searching for answers in the trading mist, stumbled on rocket scooters, twist, tools unlocked, edges I never knew exist. Monthly trial, daily stream, the fog clears wide. I'm locked on MHP and I'm hunting half-gap.
Let's go, baby.
Rocket scooter, P&L climbs, the payouts clean.
Rocket scoop. All right, here we go. Got me a piece of chicken, piece of grilled chicken, and 2 tomatoes.
Rocket scooter.
Nothing wrong with that. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Me VIP. Could have literally just longed. Dips below MHP all day. This chicken's good. Sprinkle some oregano on it. Hey, MVP. Hey, congrats on your big win. Hey, are you a My Funded Futures new user? You got to claim this prize by tomorrow. Are you a My Funded Futures new user? Yeah? Omega said hedge pressure to VWAP was a banger. Yeah. Me Vip said never bought from them. Hey, congratulations on your big win. Oh my god. Hey, for those of you who watched the stream, when is the last time we saw red? We saw a red price velocity in regular hours that was not... There's two signals for red on price velocity. One is below a score of 3, which you get in illiquid environments. One is over a score of 100, which you basically never get during regular hours. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Red price velocity on the upper side? Like, that's like unheard of. Like, what the heck?
Here I am again, facing the wall, wondering if I deserve it after losing it.
Someone said, do I stay away? No. I didn't trade a lot this morning. I was pretty, I was less active than normal this morning. This morning, I just couldn't see anything. I just couldn't see it. Someone said, "What does red on top mean?" So there's two red values for price velocity. One is below 3. A score below 3, that means really fast. And the other is above 100. That means really slow. I basically just have the red, like this, the red, it's not even really needed up here. I just programmed it in. It basically never triggers except when the market's closed. Like, look, if I go all the way back to pre this morning, that's the last time you would have seen red. See this? Like, only it's happening like when the market's closed during Asia session. It'll tap it a couple of times during Asia session, but it never usually goes up there during regular session. Like, this is craziness. This is just ultra slow. Septi said you're thinking about taking the bet that we closed in the upper range. Yeah, you know, Septi, there is a visited balance area up here. So yeah, close up here wouldn't be crazy. When we dip down here, When we dipped down here, we did thin out, but it was only for a moment, so it's hard to tell. But yeah, be a nice place to close the market up there. This is there's slow, and then there's this. The real family members are still here, but it is extra slow. You know what's interesting? Longs at MHP have mostly gotten smoked. The shorts at MHP have that, because trading from this area back to MHP has been a good long. But MHP technically this whole afternoon has been resistance, you know? It's been the target spot. But maybe we crack over it before the close. Alternator said, how do you explain you're up 5 risk units long from MHP all day? I'm assuming you were scaling in overshoot. So, because I mean, you would have to be scaling out on the overshoot. I'm usually pretty aggressive at the bottom of these seed zones. Today I wasn't. And obviously a mistake. The seed zone is right here. And obviously I was not aggressive enough or aggressive at all. Because it's held all day. I think today was one of those days. You ever have a spot where you're eyeing and you get a little bit too attached to it? From the very start of the session, I wanted this level. And I think I was just too attached to it. Full disclosure, I just think I was too attached to it. So when we started coming down and playing around this range and trading at the bottom of the seed zone, I was like, no, I want this area. I'm going to stick to my guns. This is the spot I want. Which caused me to miss all of the action off that seed zone. You know, it's just been a low volatility session, and that center zone held. J Ham said, any more giveaways? Yeah, 4 more. 4 more giveaways. 4 or 3? 3 more. Might be 3. Let's see what we got left. We got another Blue Sky 50K launch account. We've got another Lucid Flex 50K, and we've got another... Oh, shoot. I didn't enter MVP. Hold on. MVP, now you're entered. 1 50K My Funded Futures, that's new users only. And then 1 Lucid 50K and 1 Blue Sky 50K. I barely traded this morning. I couldn't get anything going. Someone said, do I have a new song? There was a couple new songs we played today, yeah. I could just long here and bet that we close above MHP, but... I still wanted it deeper. If you're able to watch this action and be patient and wait, rather than just get chopped up in the micro movement, then that's good training. And if some people are catching these little micro movements and scalping, then, you know, bouse. That's bouse. Definitely a little dopamine withdrawal. Not a lot of dopamine for a Monday. Not a lot of dopamine for a Monday. Dan's Wolf said, you will do guys marketing? Oh, I don't think we have a marketing team. I appreciate it though. But you can always tune into Matt's stream and you could pitch to him. But they probably don't need anyone. You need one account? Nice. We got three we're giving away in the next 32 minutes. So you'll get a chance to win it. We're not allowed to just... I mean, I'm sure I'm allowed if I wanted to just pick someone to give one to, but I wouldn't do that. That would be weird. We do them as giveaways. Because the family's big, so we gotta give everyone, you know, we gotta give everyone a fair chance. Liquidity2 said, outside of cooking and the charts, what triggers dopamine for me? I think walking. Two of my favorite things are walking and sitting around fire. I like walking and sitting around fire. Anytime I walk, I feel good. Anytime I sit in front of a fire, I feel good.
A smile is a spell.
Liquidity2 said, you think that's the caveman in us? Yeah, yeah, I think the best, yeah, like I think raw things, like the fire that we look at, it's the same fire. It's the same thing that, like, you know, people looked at throughout history. Like, you know, happiness is not a new invention. Dopamine is not a new invention. So, like, physical things, like, you know, your phone and watching dopamine-inducing videos and stuff, that's kind of, I don't know. The classic stuff, like looking at the sky, looking at the sun on a nice day, looking at the sunset, looking at fire, sitting around a fire, walking. You know, those are kind of stuff that humans have experienced. That those dopamine-inducing things for a long time, so they're kind of natural. I tend to be a little bit of a I'm somewhat of a minimalist because, like, you know, I do believe like happiness is not a new invention. So a lot of the things that are recently invented are not required for happiness. Because people were happy. People achieved happiness in history. You know, people did achieve happiness in history. Someone said favorite knife. I forget what shape it is. Let me I should bring it down one day. I think it's a I use it as a chef's knife. Mine's handmade. Mine's handmade by there's a knife maker that I buy my knives from in Italy. So it's handmade to specification, but shoot, what shape is it? Let me look. Let me check what the shape of it is.
My angels move in silence, setting every sign up. I feel it coming closer. There is no place to go.
Is it a Kuretsuke? I think it's a Kuretsuke. I think it's a Kuretsuke. It's a Kuretsuke, I believe. Yeah. One of the things for me is also I like a pretty flat profile on my knife because I push cut. I don't rock. I push cut. I'm really fast. I'm really fast with the knife. But yeah, I push cut. Mike said, "How do I feel about longing NQ on hedge pressure back to MHP?" To me, I don't like that. I want it deeper or not at all. Hey, Eaton, I kind of set myself up for that to be quoted, right? I set myself up for that to be quoted. I've been shy on the bottom of the seed zone all session. It has held. But I've been shy. I've been shy on the bottom of the seed zone. To my own detriment. I talked about it earlier. I don't know if you heard me. I was saying that I was too attached to this level. And then by the time the seed zone started holding, I was still like, oh, maybe I'm going to get it. Oh, maybe I'm going to get it. And then it just, by that time, you know, now we're kind of getting late in the session. Shrap said you're going to the gym. Price action will pick up. Yeah, the moment you step away. Reed said, do I sharpen myself too? Yeah, I sharpen. Yeah, I do. My two main knives are carbon steel. So once you sharpen a carbon steel knife, it's really pretty easy. So long as you so long as you keep up with honing, it's pretty, like, you can keep an edge on it. Like, I have a couple of Chinese chef's knives. They're very soft. You need to actually sharpen them. Like I sharpen my Chinese chef's knife when I'm, because I kind of go through phases where I cycle different knives. When I'm in a phase where I'm using my Chinese chef's knives, they're so soft that you actually need to sharpen them on blocks every few weeks. But with a carbon steel knife, you sharpen it on the blocks, and then after that, you can just hone it, and it's really it maintains the edge really well. I use whetstones. I use whetstones to sharpen. I strop with the leather, and then for daily upkeep, I just use a honing rod.
Stay calm in the storm, rocket scooter about to launch. 4 more tears deep. My patience
Someone say you like light knives. Yeah, me too. Me too. So I have a 10-inch chef's knife that I use for like specific things that you can't use a delicate knife for. Like if you need to cut into a watermelon, cut into a squash or something like that. But for my normal tasks, I use a Japanese knife that you wouldn't be able to use this to cut into a watermelon, but like for everything else, you can cut proteins with it and do whatever. Although when I'm cutting proteins, I use a deba. Anyone know what a deba is? When I'm cutting proteins, I use a deba. Because I like the way it because it's one-sided blade, so I like the way it separates the protein. It's like a Japanese filleting knife. All right, let's do a giveaway. Let's do the second My Funded Futures Rapid. This is My Funded Futures new users only. Code word is MFF new peeps only. MFF new peeps only. Giveaway time. MFF new peeps only.
artificial saviors on every screen. Talking heads selling fantasy. Markets fly, nothing makes sense. Just keep buying, don't ask questions. What footage on a silent loop? Scroll right past it, what's the use? Rent is up, can't afford to breathe, but the chart says prosperity. Say it's fine, yeah, all of it. Bad news gone in half a tick. Don't look down, don't look away. Green means everything's okay. Nasdaq to 100K. Say it loud, just celebrate. World's on fire, it's all okay. If it's green, we're safe today. Nasdaq to 100K. Shut it out, don't hesitate. Red flags waving in your face. Don't cheer it anyway. Central banks just fan the flames. Smile it off, repeat the same. Data's breaking, twist the truth. Paint it green, that's all we do. Dividends and dopamine. Keep
All right, here we go.
glued to screens.
7, 6, 5. Oh, wait, hold on. It's not capturing.
Hide the cracks, don't let it show. Zoom it out, we'll never
Says it's only captured 8 people. Maybe I'll give it a minute. Someone says how I typed it. No, it's the same as last time.
Sirens ringing, turn it down. Numbers up, so who cares now? If it falls, we call it fate.
Hey, can you guys make sure you're spelling it this way? Are you spelling it that way? Did I spell it wrong? There we go. All right. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna give it one more minute. Someone said I didn't mention the U. I thought I did, but maybe I didn't.
Blood in the streets, they panicking. I'm just sipping matcha, doing my little dance again. Wicks to the downside, Vixen deck spike.
I didn't mention the U. Okay. Thanks, brother.
When the price goes whoosh, everybody knows, yeah. I don't chase the pump, nah. I French kiss the dump. Put my lipstick on the wick, leave a mark when it jumps. Buy that dip, buy it, buy it. Buy that dip, ride it, ride it. Buy that dip, moons on layaway. Rock the scooter revving, we gone in the purple haze.
Ugh. I don't know. Buy that dip. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Oh, someone said, you don't know what? Finish that thought. Hey, okay. So that thought was, I was trying to decide, did I underperform today? Or was there just not that much opportunity for me today? I just think it was just not my setups. Basically what I'm trying to analyze is, you know, was I not aggressive enough around this seeds zone? That was kind of what I was just thinking. I'm just looking at the chart and I'm thinking, you know, was I too attached to that lower level? That's kind of what I was thinking. David Foster. Hey, David, congratulations on your win. At least I didn't have a red day on the sloppy day. Because then there's no setups to kind of, I don't know. It's just, today's a weird day. You never purchased an account with them? Hey, are you going to be able to claim this by tomorrow? Will that give you enough time to, you going to be able to claim it by tomorrow?
Got plans on the wall, start peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Know what to eat, still I binge that trash.
David?
Still I burn that cash. Know what to say, still I talk that sass. Knowing better, doing worse. same path. They say discipline's a love in disguise. I say, yeah, while I
Okay. All right. Well,
promise myself, then I improvise. Turn
guys, we still got 2 more giveaways. We got elusive 50K. Hey, we can't do accounts in exchange for.
mask I made that I still parade in it. Cuts me more than the world could.
We can't do accounts in exchange for reels. We already have someone who does reels for us.
Your hero, not to sing your song. You can doubt
We appreciate it, but we already have someone who does that.
I'm done living in the shadow of a pretty lie. I'm doing it.
Usually, if there's a position open, Matt will talk about it on the stream. Like, we're currently hiring, I don't know. I don't know how many. We're hiring some new hosts for the overnight session. And when we started Prop Score, we hired community manager. We hired partnership managers. And Matt advertised those on the stream. And guess what? The people who got hired were members of the community already.
I'm rebuilding. You see the habit, don't see me at midnight.
So
Stop pretending. I'm the one who knows every hidden excuse. The soft little voice that I still let loose. Rest, you earned it.
David, we don't need it, brother. We appreciate you though. Thank you. 3 minutes to mock.
Slide through. Pain ain't the fall, it's the fake I sell. Saying I
3 minutes to mock.
had when I kept some for myself. Not to make you proud, not to be the loudest in the borrowed crowd. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done living in the shadow of a pretty lie. Doing it for me, for the man I see when the lights cut out and it's only me. You can laugh, you can
Hey, just in case we get a sudden spike down. Just in case we get, hold on, let me, just in case we get a sudden spike down on mock. 29087. Just in case we get a sudden spike down on mock, I do want to, I want to make sure. You know how sometimes you just get a crazy wick on mock? I just want to make sure I have an order here.
when the room says quit. I'm the one who's gotta live with it.
I'll only keep it active for like
I don't need your crown.
1 minute.
No doubt, just fade the sound. You
But sometimes sometimes something crazy happens.
eyes, I'm done dying by 1,000 of my own white lies. Doing it for the man I see. If it's me versus me, then I'll bleed.
I'd say there's maybe like a 1 or 2% chance. Probably a 1% chance, but whatever. I'd rather have the order there.
I'm not quitting on myself. On myself. Yeah. Doing it for me. I'm doing it for me.
I missed your call around midnight. I was staring at my phone. Said I only need a minute. Then I let an hour go. You were out with your friends. I was lighting up the room with the same 2 open windows and a half-dead attitude. I keep saying I am different and I do the same thing.
1 minute to mock. Anyone else slamming on along right now as we speak?
Are you coming? I say I am almost done, but the truth is I was nowhere. I was trying not to run.
There's mock.
I get too close, then I lose my head. I say no, then I go.
Liquidity 2 said, do you dare you? No, I don't.
I needed more. Back when I could breathe without watching every door. I don't want the high if it leaves me on the floor. Take me back to green. I don't want this anymore. Back to green. Back to
Mock is market on close. It's institutional orders that can get executed at the closing price. I don't need it. All right, so no instant spike down. I still have these orders sitting.
There is coffee in the kitchen that I made but never drank. There's a message I keep typing and deleting when it's
Futures, yeah, futures closed, but this is about the US session close. The US cash session closing at 4.
Get too close, then I lose my head. I say no, then I go, and I hate that. Take me back to green, back before I needed more. Back when I could breathe without watching every door. I don't want the high if it leaves me on the floor. Take me back to green, I don't want this anymore.
Okay, it's time for the lucid. We're gonna do lucid, and then we're gonna do blue sky to close out the session. The code word for lucid is 50 PT range. 50 PT range.
Take me back to green, back before I needed more.
50 PT range. Because we were literally in a 50-point range for like, wow, the entire stream. That's brutal. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. 60. The range was 64 points. Wow. Wow. It was 64.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my
64-point range for 3.5 hours. Okay. I see you, Market. I see you.
I don't chase, I let prize come. I don't pray, I make size run. Whole chat screaming, it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn.
The code word's 50-point range, but the actual size of the range this whole afternoon was 64 points. I just checked. What's the temperature outside? I kind of want to go for a walk.
They said Topson, I said watch this, held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Caught that move when the level lifted, left them stuck with my balance printed. No revenge, just execution, clean entry, no confusion. Your conviction, my distribution. Thank you kindly for the contribution. I'm not lucky, I'm just present. I read pressure, I read seconds. When they panic, I see exits. When they doubt me, I get reckless. Risk on tight, no hero speech. Let that runner get off the leash. If it snaps back, I'm out of reach. If it keeps going at once for me, hey. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece and left the floor.
Try to fade me, you just pay me. On my exit, don't you blame me. Try to fade me, you just pay me. Big green up market made me.
You're my exit, you're my exit. I don't miss when the set up blesses.
Try to fade me, you just pay me. I'm the guy in the take, confess it. I don't need the crown, I don't need the noise. Just one clean trade and a bad man's toys.
All right, 1 minute till this one, and then we're going to finish up with Blue Sky. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I know it was a slow afternoon. We didn't get down to that area I was targeting. We also didn't leave behind... Unfortunately, we did not leave behind a lot of evidence. We didn't leave behind a lot of evidence that's going to help trade tomorrow's session. So... I don't appreciate, if the market gods are listening, I don't appreciate what you did with today's session, okay? I don't appreciate it. You didn't really set us up for success for the rest of the week. This session did not leave a lot of footprints. I didn't appreciate. You know, it's like sometimes the market shows its hand. You know, sometimes I'm like, you can't hide from us, market. You can't hide. Nice try. You know, all that stuff that I say. And it's like the market just shows its hand. The market didn't show its hand today. I mean, personally, I didn't gain any insight in today's session. I don't appreciate that. It didn't show its hand.
Now they're moving like a slow, familiar dance. Every pause is something left to say. Every candle leaves another trace.
It didn't show its hand. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. 0 Calvin Phi. 0 Calvin Phi. You just won yourself a Lucid 50K account. I don't think you know what just happened. 0 Calvin Phi. 10, 9, 8, 7. Is my voice getting deeper? 6, 5. I wonder if it's the beard. 4, 3. Kelvin! Kelvin, this is a big prize. Claim your prize, dude. What are you doing? Hello? Hello? 3, 2. Don't make me get to 1. 1. And, oh my God, you just got it. Hey, I got a pretty good radio voice going. Hey guys, welcome. Lucid Flex Eval 50K, very well done. All right, guys, let's go ahead. Look, I'm gonna move my voice down a little bit. All right, guys, it's time for the next giveaway now. We're gonna do a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Blue Sky, these guys have been great. All right, let's go ahead and do a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Let's get some suggestions for the code word here. What do we got? Suggestions for the code word. Give me some suggestions for the code word. Guys, I moved my voice down. I'm running a lot deeper now. If I was on the radio, this is what I would sound like. Maybe I should just start moving my voice down like this. What do you guys think? Guys, let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got here? Beard power. Last call. Deeper. Voice down. All right, let's go ahead and type it in here. Reset tool. Voice down. Okay, guys. Voice down is the code word. I just moved my voice down. It feels pretty natural. Voice down. Looks like the market's moving down into this level here. Let's see what we got. Are we going to get down there? Are we not? What are we thinking about the new voice here? Do we like it? Do we not like it? It's a pretty good radio voice. Hold on, someone just said something. Thrive6 said, you don't think I was fair. In the past, you had them be ready on time and not wait. Well, you got to remember, it's not a 10-second countdown. It is a 10 count. So the 10 count countdown might take a minute to transpire. It might take 2 or 3 minutes to transpire. Or it might just be 10 seconds. It's unpredictable on purpose. We don't like to lock it into just one 10-second countdown. We always explicitly say it is a 10 count, not a 10-second count. The 10 count could take 10 minutes. It could be 10, and then we might let 10 minutes go by, and then it might be 9. All right, and that is the close, guys. That is the close. Blue Sky 50K launch account coming up. We breaking out the deep voice here. Someone 90-bit even said it's the 7 count. The 7 count is for the countdown for the actual giveaway itself. But for the countdown, when people are claiming their prize, it is a 10 count, but not a 10-second count.
Then you will see you've been walking.
ES bouncing off of hedge pressure once again. All right, guys, here we go. 10. I'm just kidding. 7, 6, 5. What do we think of the deeper voice? Do we like it? Do we not like it? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. This is my radio voice now, guys. All right, here we go. Reno 716 Matt, you're the winner. Step up to claim your prize. No. Here. Hey, Reno, congratulations on your big win. Very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Congratulations on your big win. Very, very nicely done. All right, guys, that is the close. 50K launch goes to Reno 716. Impressive. Now say I'm Batman. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. All right, guys, that is the close. And now for contrast, the highest voice.
All right, guys. Now, so that's the close. So we closed right in the middle of this range. We closed below weekly overnight hedge pressure, and we closed above the monthly. It's going to be really interesting to see what kind of action we get in Asia's session. Asia's session could be a little bit scoundrelly. Not really sure exactly what kind of action we're going to get. But, I mean, hedge pressure was a really good support all session. I was a little bit timid at it, but...
All right, guys, that's the close. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for having me. Still got 500 people in the house, guys. As we always say, the room shows up. Make sure you show up to Darb stream tonight. It's going to be a great session. Hopefully some volatility comes into this market. Looks like the market's waiting on CPI here. Until then,
I'm out, guys. Peace.
Actually, I can't end the stream like that. I gotta end the stream with a deeper note. Peace.